Oh, you're gonna cheer me up? Yeah? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I didn't know you like that, Gaz. I didn't know you were kinky like that. All right. All right. Yo. Okay, kinky Gaz. Oh, I fucking love it. Hey, buddy! What you saying, buddy? What you saying, buddy? Can't believe we're on a grind night tonight.
So, you really want to make this sale, right? Because the drop-off routes have been leaked, and you're likely to get jumped somewhere along the way. I admire your perseverance, kid.
Hmm. Yeah, that'd be nice. Probably. Oh, here we go. I can't believe we'll be doing MC sales tonight, man. I'm so fucking pissed. I hate doing MC sales. I don't even want to do them, but I've got too much shit. Alright. Oh. Oh, it feels weird doing this, man. Feels weird doing this. I should be playing Fortnite right now, but I just hate this season so much. I can't bring myself to play it. Oh, thanks, Tony. Yeah, you know, you'd send me that text before they arrive, yeah? You're on my list, Tony. You're on my damn list. Get out of the way. Get out. What are you doing? Oh, you want some, yeah? Oh. Where do you think you're going? Where the hell do you think you're going? Come here. You're not getting away from me. You're not getting away from me. Come here. Come here. Oh, he's out. He's out. Oh, you scum. That's what you get. That's what you get, scumbag. Oh, so sad, son. You're a JB. What you saying, bro? You still trying to come up with things to say about my muso? No, you gave up, yeah? Taxman. You're talking about the Taxman now, yeah? Bro, Taxman doesn't care about me. The UK taxes are automatically paid. Well, for the most part. You know, there are some exceptions if you're self-employed or if you have extra income, you know? That isn't, well, extra income that isn't traditional income, I suppose. You know, if you're a drug dealer. You give up. Bro, I never give up. I mean, you're the one that's getting slammed right now, bro. You're getting slapped harder than Moody slaps AF every day. Come on, bro. Just accept it. Hey, Rebecca. Amazing breaks. Yeah, bro's getting slapped. He doesn't give up, but he gets slapped all the time. Bro, it's embarrassing, you know? It's embarrassing. You already got slapped up multiple times, bro. Just give in. Just give up. Accept your fate. Hey, guys. What's his name? Oh, Luke. That's the only Luke I know. Wow. Right when I come on. Wow, Ryan. Wow. What do you mean, bro? What are you talking about right when I come on? What are you talking about, bro? Thanks for the alert, JB. Oh, my poor arm. I guess, you know, this game's probably better for me anyway, because, like, my thumb is still hurting from Fortnite. I've been playing the festival mode, and that destroys my thumbs, so this is probably better than playing, like, normal Fortnite, because I'd probably be really slow tonight. When you said someone was getting slapped harder than Moody slaps you, yeah, I mean, it's true, bro. It's like, you know, you get slapped hard, and JB's getting slapped harder than that. You have to do online and no school tomorrow. Why do you have to do online school today and no school tomorrow, bro? What's happened to your school? Is your school shut down, yeah? Is it the venom water? Is there too much venom water in the system? What the hell? Why is Gaz's dad screaming? Oh, is he? Crazy. Fucking hell. Yeah, Fortnite Festival's crazy on your thumbs. It probably would be better if you had, you know, the instruments. Well, I've been grinding it because it ends next week and I want to get the armbands, but I don't think I'll get the final thing, the 20th armband, because there's no more weeklies after. I think that the last set of weeklies are on today, and I literally can't. I can only get one armband from that then. And then the rest is like getting points, and I won't get a lot of points if there's no weeklies, so I won't get many armbands then, and the rest is just grinding milestones, but I need 10 milestones to get the next armband there, so I'll need to grind probably like 30-40 milestones to get all the armbands from that, and I don't think there's enough armbands left for that, so there's enough milestones left for that, so yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get that done. But I got the 15 one, so I'm happy with that. NBA finals start tonight, 8:30. You'll be watching it. Bro, what the hell is the NBA finals? What is that? Blue BF Club, yeah? Okay, that's some snacks for me. But yeah, I've just accepted I'm not going to get Fortnite Festival done, so that's fine. I got the Festival Pass done at least. I finished that a couple days ago, so I don't need to do that, but I just want to get the armband things, but it's fine. I got 2 of them, so I'm happy with that. What do they want me to do? What do you want me to do, lads? Get away.
Man, this should be a wholesome ass day of work.
Assassinate the target, yeah? What am I gonna do? Remember when these used to pay out like 100 grand? Crazy. I'm just doing odd jobs in free roam. Hide explosive, one of the holes. There's some stash nearby. Oh, I hate this one so much. Hate this one, man. Why would you send me this one when I'm all the way up in the north? Like... Because it changes you into the golf outfit. Oh, I hate the golf outfit so much. I mean, there might be a way to do it without doing the golf outfit, but if you want to do the assassination bonus, it does kind of rely on you getting the golf outfit and then putting a bomb in the hole. Wait, I've already made $1 million tonight. Interesting. I already made $1 million. I've not even been on that long, and I've not really grinded that hard yet. I've already got $1 million. Yeah, people say this game's hard. Yeah. Alright. Okay. I don't even play the game enough, like, to get big numbers on my nightclub anymore. To, like, really boost it up. So I'm still making $1 million within less than an hour. I mean, come on, bro. Anyone who says this game's hard, man, they don't know. They don't play GTA properly. Basically, the majority of the Reddit subreddit, the game subreddit on Reddit, that subreddit is full of the most salty motherfuckers I've ever seen when it comes to GTA. They all hate GTA Online and say it's really grindy, really hard to make money, you know, yada yada yada. I'm like, bro, like, you literally make $1 million for doing fuck all.
Great. Yep, sure.
Says the guy who has everything. Yeah, but bro, how do you think I have everything? By making money easily. Like, it's super easy to make money in this game, bro. It kind of just falls on you once you get high enough. Like, you just have to play. The hardest bit is probably the first, like, I don't know, month. Once you get your businesses set up, it's easy. Once you get your businesses and a few core vehicles, it's easy. Well, a lot of them haven't played since 2013. That's the issue. A lot of them haven't played since 2013, so they complain because they always have, like, talking points that were true back in 2013 or 2014. You know, they always talk about the original heists, which, you know, or they even talk about pre-heist, talking about how, like, you got to do all these jobs and you get barely any money. And they almost always mention that the only way they made a lot of money was by doing one job over and over, you know, Rooftop Rumble. So you know that these people haven't played for years because Rooftop Rumble hasn't been a thing since, I think it was changed in late 2013. So if they're talking about Rooftop Rumble in 2024, then you know they haven't played it for like 10 years, and then they always talk about how they, you know, they know and whatever. It's bullshit. Hate that. Fuck that. The game's piss easy. It's just about knowing not to waste your time on. Some people waste time on doing the most stupid things, and I'm like, bro. What, JB? What do you want? Why are you saying my name twice? Easy. The thing is, how do they know it was me? How the hell did they know it was me, bro? I'm just standing here, not even looking that sus. They're like, oh yeah, we know it's that guy, that random guy standing over there, yeah. It's not me, say your name. I'm not saying my name, bro. You know what my name is. Bro, you know what my name is. You've known me for what, like 6 years now, bro? How the hell? Why are you still asking, like, you know, trying to figure out and ascertain what my name is, bro? You know my name. You don't need to say it multiple times. Now, someone needs to arrest this guy, man. Just like you're gonna arrest one Antonio. Damn, the payment on this is so bad now. 45 grand. Oof. Oh, my safe is maxed out as well. Lovely. Another 250 right there. 250,000 for doing nothing other than just experiencing the game. Look at that. I'll have to go get that after the sale. I gotta do a big sale. Oh, God. I'm not looking forward to this. Please give me helicopters or one truck. Please. I beg. Don't give me... Definitely don't give me triple post-op. I can't do post-op on my own. That's impossible. Come on, bro. Right, don't give me post-op, please. I beg. Just give me like helicopter. Give me like anything. Just not post-op. I hate doing MC, man. I don't even know why I hate the fact that by doing that the thing that I do, which is collecting all those crates, it gives me the like supplies. I don't like that. I wish you could just get rid of them, because I only do it because I want to get an award. Oh, I did it. Wait, I did all the contract stuff. Nice. Was it two? Wait, when did they add it? Was it Drug Wars added that stuff? Foreign job. Wait, Fooligan jobs, not foreign jobs. Fooligan jobs for Dax. Source supplies for the Acid Lab 50 times. Ugh. Rain Steel from 50 stash houses. Oh, I got 3 more and I don't have to ever do it again. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I never have to do them again. Once I do 3 more of these, I never have to do them again. Yes. It's doing nothing. I just want to get it done. Hey, Robert, what's up, man? Uncle Rebecca's like, yeah, me too, yeah. What's this? Take out the hostile version yourself. I did that enough already, thank you. I still haven't done this. Complete all the missions in the last dose as a member of an organization. I've still not done that yet. That's crazy. That's how little people want to play them. That's funny. And collect 50 G's caches. Well, I mean, I'm working on that too, you know. That's good to hear, man. I'm alright. I can't really complain. AF, did you say wait for me? You're not even in the game. Bro says he wants to help me, but he's not even in the game. What's this? You just subscribed to my channel. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. You're trying to join, are you? Bro's making me work. These guys are trying to make product here, bro. Come on. You want money. Is your wheel ready already? What? I need to do that new mission as well to the car. Ugh. Do that later. What does that say? Bro, my eyes are so shit now. Get my glasses on. There we go. Now I can actually see. Oh my god, I can see. Yo. Oh my days. Look how much better it looks. Nah, trust me. I never thought... Like, I always took it for granted how good my eyes were when I was younger. As I've got older, I'm like, bro, why did I ever take for granted that? Now my eyes are terrible. I mean, I can still see without glasses, but it's like... not as good. Like looking at 720p and then I'm like looking at 4K now. I'm like, oh my days, this is so much better. This is how I remember when I first got my 4K TV. Oh, he's in the game, yeah? Alright. 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 Why can't I invite this guy? Yeah, I'm not resupplying it, so I don't want to resupply it. I hope it's just one truck or like... let's just not... Please just not post-stop, please. Please. Not post-stop. Please. 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 This black screen's going on way too long for my liking. Oh, thank the Lord, it's a single truck. Why couldn't I have that yesterday when I was selling fucking 3 planes, man? Fuck, that was awful. Oh, Jesus Christ, this guy's jumping all over the place. Tesco internet. I'm pretty sure Tesco's internet is better than that, to be fair. And bro was saying it was Gaz that was the reason he was disconnecting last night. It wasn't him, it was Gaz. Yeah. I totally believe it was Gaz. I totally believe that was Gaz, yeah. How's the missions going, Gaz? Good. God, I hate doing MC. At least the music's not on because I turned that shit off. That shit was so dead. Oh, Jesus. Nah, bro was saying it's Gaz. Yeah. No, it definitely wasn't you, bro. The amount of times Gaz had to rejoin to finish that heist last night, and then he was going to give him 30%. Bro, everything's just spawning in and out. Things are literally spawning in and out everywhere. This is terrifying. Oh my days, man. Literally... You can't drive on the side of the road you're supposed to because cars just spawn out of nowhere. That's like madness. That's actually a madness right there. I don't know, I guess Saudi just hasn't invested in its infrastructure very much, and clearly not. Clearly not. Makes me appreciate, even though I know in the UK, I know that we always take the piss out of our copper wire network still. Like, we still have copper wire network. Like, what is this? How do we still have copper wire? But you know what? At least on that copper wire, we can get up to like 60, 70 megabits per second. And about 10 up. Like... I'm so glad he wasn't flying a helicopter, because I would have been so pissed seeing the helicopter smash into the ground after that. Bro, what the hell was Moody doing on that internet? I swear, like, the first week AF got his PS5, it was fine. Like, it was a bit jittery here and there, but, like, it was mostly fine. But, like, the last week, it's just got very bad. At least I got rid of that. At least I won't get robbed again. Well, on that one. That's the worst part, is I just get robbed. That's why I don't want the supplies, because I don't like having to deal with the robbery. I just want to have that business open for my nightclub. I don't care about the actual business. Every time I come on, I get, like, robbed. It's annoying as hell. I'm hoping that's something they'll do in the next, in one of the future updates. They'll like get rid of the robberies or make it so you can stop them. It's starting to get worse. You don't know why. Bro, it's crazy. I can't lie. You need to tell Moody to get off it, bro. Moody needs to stop hogging up all the internet on his OnlyFans. His Moody fans. His only moods. Because Moody doesn't send nudes, he sends moods. Hey, Brassy. Just fact chill, fact play, fact GTA, as JB would say. What about you? How you doing? Yeah, kick that door open. Love that. Love that. I love how passionate it is about that door. Anyone else? No. Alright, someone's playing story mode. 28 11 97, 28 11 97, 28 11 97, 28 11 97, yeah? 28 11 7. Alright, I gotta do 2 more of these and I'm done. Never again. What is it gonna give me this time? Please don't be meth. I just sold that, please. Please, don't give me meth. Just give me anything but... I actually don't know what that was. I didn't look at... Was it meth? I didn't look. I didn't look at the because it's in the inside, gives it away, and I didn't bother. I didn't really pay attention to it. Was it meth? Cocaine. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I don't care about that. That's okay. That's fine with me. Oh, yes. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Yeah, the update does look really good, yeah. I can't lie. It looks a lot more, It looks a lot more like what I want in an update instead of the, you know, the silly shit they've been adding. Like the drug stuff was really stupid. So I'm glad they're adding an update that's actually quite interesting. Hopefully we'll be a little more open-ended because you can do stuff in free roam. Like you can, I'm assuming you'll be able to go around collecting up people in free roam, which is cool. That was always fun in Red Dead. I always like collecting people. But again, I imagine it won't be lots of endgame content. It will be mostly like early game content. So for a new user, it's great because there's loads of stuff to do, right? You become you start playing GTA. You get the game after all these years. You start playing it, and there's so much shit to do now. Like there's so many ways to go, right? You don't have to go just doing heists and anymore. Like you used to have to do it back in the old days, or before that, just missions. But the problem is, I bet there'll be very little stuff for endgame. You know, it will be very much stuff that like a level 90 could do, a level 50 could do. The only issue with Rockstar, they don't add anything that like higher players should have, to make it challenging or to make, you know, to keep it fresh. They always add stuff that anyone can do. So I'm hoping there'll be more, but you know. When you want to 1v1 speed, just gets way better than that, which is disappointing. Yeah, I don't know why it's so weird right now, AF. It's really weird. Need to get that new internet, bro. Need to move on from that 2006 router. To be fair, the animal side of things I always took, with the reason they never added animals in GTA Online, because on the original platforms it would have probably struggled to run. Although, to be fair, the PS4 version could have had animals. You know, Red Dead had them. I'm sure GTA 4 could. I'm sure the PS4 version of GTA could have. But I understand why they weren't in there originally. Maybe they only got confident with it after Red Dead. And by the time Red Dead came out, you know, it had already been so many years that they just didn't think it would be worth it. It's only really been in the last like 2 or 3 years that they've really started thinking about, you know, improving the game, so it's actually not just adding new content, but making the game better. Better late than never, though, I think. Why would I be proud of you?
How are you doing?
You had FIFA updating. Shut my head. Still waiting for your father. Get your father to hurry up, bro. Get Moody to slap him. I like this double money thing because this is going to make my life a lot easier to get my my career done, because I've been working on this for ages. This look how close I am. 4.6 million out of 5 million. So this double money will really help. Hey Blazer Game, what's up, man? FIFA in 2024 is wild. If it makes AF happy, that's what matters, right?
Hello.
You haven't touched the game in a while. Any new content the past couple of months? No, I mean, not really any new content. The new content was announced yesterday for later this summer. For later this month, I think. It's going to be a bounty hunter update. Where we collect bounties. We work with Vincent to collect bounties, which I think is pretty cool, because I like working with Vincent. Yeah, guys. Rebecca, Rebecca, have you said like why I'm proud of you yet, or have you not? You know what's funny, guys? I did that when I did that Vincent mission. I did it first time, fully stealth, without even trying. It's quite easy. Long nails are gone. Why are your long nails gone? Expect any events leading to GTA 6? Honestly, with Rockstar, I honestly don't. They might have a little, like a Vice City themed, you know, there might be some Vice City themed stuff in the future updates, but honestly, like with Red Dead, they didn't do anything in GTA. Like I thought they would do like a cowboy DLC or some sort of like theme. No, they didn't do fuck all for Red Dead, so I don't expect them doing anything for GTA. Vincent too much now. Now I'm all for Vincent. I'd love to have more Vincent. Like I'd be fine with Vincent coming back for a heist at some point. I love Vincent. You heard GTA 6 was a bit delayed? Not really. I mean, they never announced, like, it's still coming in 2025. It's just that when people thought it was coming early 2025, now it's more likely it'll be coming in the second half of 2025. But it's not been delayed because, you know, they never said it was going to come in early 2025. That was just what most people thought would be logical. Lamar carried this game. I mean, I like Lamar, but I mean, I've seen him enough. I don't really mind if he comes back. I just, you know, but he's been in a fair few of the updates. I'd much rather Rockstar just rework the Lamar jobs into being a proper heist, so they actually get paid for them. It really annoys me that Lamar jobs pay shit, and then they're harder than the OG heists. They're harder than, I'd say, even the final mission of Lamar missions is harder than Doomsday, 100%. That thing is fucked. If you're playing with randoms, you're dead. You're not going to do it. If you're playing with randoms on hard, you're never going to do it. Because they'll just die. So that really should be paying out a heist amount, not what it does. Even if they made like the Vincent job where you get paid 500, that would be enough. Doesn't even have to be like a proper heist. Although then again, it should probably pay more to make it fair for the people helping you, because it's not very fair for the... That's the one thing I don't like about the Vincent job. You get paid, what, 500 when you do it, but anyone else who helps you gets paid 50? That's ridiculous. Don't hit the side. Thank you. I actually did that really quickly. I didn't even realize. You were expecting January the 1st. Hey, that would be the dream, right? But no, it's just that it's likely it's going to come out now, probably around September, October time. I'd imagine September. October, it was the traditional time to Rockstar, but I just think that they'll probably want to get out earlier than October. This like they did with GTA 5. I think September. It means that they can tap a few more sales before the end of the year, which I think makes sense. If I was Rockstar, I'd want to get a few more sales at the end by the end of the year. So yeah, September probably makes more sense. They were too grown out. I'm surprised you didn't just go and get more. What the fuck did it? What? AF, bro, that's mad. I can't lie, bro. You need to like stop thinking about stuff. You need to think about things more age appropriate for you, like Teletubbies and like Bob the Builder and all that. Bro, these loan screens. I'd like them if, you know what, if Rockstar replaced these loan screens with just even an animation of your character walking down a hallway or something, it would make it a lot better than the current setup. Because the setup at the moment sucks. Like, just having a black screen, it really takes you out of the game. So if they can't get the loan screens down to 0, they need to at least have like an animation or something. Off-road, Nevis. Damn, bro. Imagine having your own dad have a chode, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy that you come from a bro, you literally come from a chode with a chode. That's crazy, bro. That's mad AF. I can't believe this. Can't believe this, bro. Weevil, huh? Imagine having cars this small nowadays. You'd actually have a lot more room on the roads. It always annoys me when the bus drivers have to drive around people in cars, around like parked cars and stuff, and I'm like, bro, like, if people drove normal sized cars again, so these massively inflated chunks of metal and plastic and all that, we would actually have roads where people can drive again. But ain't gonna happen.
Got these tickets to the Benders game today.
60,000, yeah?
Looking forward to it. I heard that shit.
Alright, we're moving. We're getting up there. I mean, I don't really need money or anything. My only goal at this point in the game is to get to 1500, like level 1500. That's it. That's my only goal now. I could do it quite easily. Like, you know, you could... I could just grind out heists and stuff like that. Give you, you know, they give you quite a lot of XP. I could grind out those, like, triple money, triple XP events. But it's just like, do I really care enough? No. So I've got another year and a half at least. Because this is assuming GTA Online for the GTA 6 comes out, you know, within GTA 6's launch. Like, they might not launch it. They might make us wait another 6 months before they do GTA 6's Online. So we might, you know, we might not even get to play GTA 6's Online for another 2 years. You never know with Rockstar. But I'm just going to say a year and a half. Let's say a year and a half. I could definitely get there. Especially towards the end of it, I'll really start pushing myself. But at the moment... I like how AF, bro, I can't lie, it's a bit mad that you talk about dick so much, bro. Like, you talk about dick, like, on a daily basis. That's crazy, bro. Like, that's mad, you know? I got Gaz for that, Buzz. Poor Gaz, bro. Exactly. Yeah, don't let him off with that, Gaz. Yeah, speaking of the devil, says dick again. You're... Joe, what you saying, bro? Dick on his mind, that's why you call him dickhead. Damn! That was a good one, to be fair. AF, bro, I can't believe you're gonna let that slide. No, that's crazy, AF. AF doesn't have the bandwidth anymore. AF's bandwidth is low. He can't handle all this. He's only getting one message a minute. He can't keep up. Oh, there's nothing in here. Wait, what? Did I... Wait, is this even open, or... Wait, did the police raid this place? Oh my god, they raided it. No wonder my nightclub's been less. Oh, I'm so annoyed, man. I was wondering why my nightclub wasn't giving me as much. It's because they bloody raided this place and shut it down. It's crazy. I don't know, I guess AF just like, you know what, vote, let him like what he likes, you know? If he likes it, fair enough. You know, if that's what's on his mind, that's fair. Fat chill play Roblox. What are you doing on Roblox, bro? Okay. Yeah, see you later. Bye. Fact rage. What are you raging about? You get 1 minute. What do you mean you get one message a minute? Bro, come on. How do you not get that, bro? How do you not get that joke? Come on. That's crazy. It was kind of a double joke, bro. It was a double joke. It was a joke on, you know, you're too slow to, to understand all the different people who are going at you. And 2, your internet's too slow, so you don't get a lot of messages. 50 Cent met everyone at the Capitol yesterday. Republicans captured their post where him was so cringe trying to be cool and relatable. Yeah, he met with that, what's her name? That, oh, I can't remember, not the one that looks like a Neanderthal, not the caveman looking one. The other one, the one with the brown hair. Boba or something Boba. And, yeah, bro was way too excited about that. Loads of people in the Reddit were joking about he's just desperate to get any pussy he can. Yeah, Lauren, that's the one. Back rage because I'm better than everyone else, so they will shoot me at the start of the round. What? Like everyone shoot? What do you mean? Like everyone shoots you? Like what? Everyone on your team, or is it just the other teams? AF, bro, why are you still talking about the joke from like 5 minutes ago? See, this is what I'm talking about. Bro's still like 5 minutes behind in the stream. Bro's cash. He has to stream in cash because he can't keep up on it. He's watching it like on +1. Oh, it's free for all. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, that was funny. The whole 50 Cent thing, it just made me laugh. But I mean, it's true though, like, you know, the rich will always group up with the rich. It's as simple as that. Let's see some efficiency out there. One kill, one shot, one kill. You take out every single one with a headshot. Alright. Stop roasting your internet, bro. I don't need to do that. Your router's already roasting, bro. Thing's burning up. Bro's stuck in a way. Fuck's sake. Oh, my aim is gonna be shit. Fuck me, I missed it. Well, still got him though. It's fine. He didn't say anything about him seeing the bullet first. Where are we going? 1, 2, 3. We'll go this way. Shut up, man. It's funny, whenever I hear AF say shut up, man, I just remember that moment in the 2020 elections when where Trump was just going on and on and on, waffling on, and Biden got fed up and just said, just shut up, man. Like, he was so pissed. You could tell he was so dumb. Like, bro waffles so much. You're just like, oh, shut up, man. Bro's got dial up still. Bro's having to dial back up every time a message comes in. It overloads his router. He has to turn it off and dial in. That's why he's so behind on everything. Where's Fortnite? I deleted it, like JB. I now only play GTA 6 and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. You swear I hate Trump more than everything? Nah, not everything. I hate Hitler more. You know, Hitler, Stalin, Mussolini, you know, there's a few people I hate more than Trump. Now start playing Apex, you carry me. Nah, I'm alright, bro. I don't want to be carried, you know. I like to walk. Why excited, Gaz? Oh, good shit, Gaz. Nice. Good work, bro. Then then you're not gonna carry me, fair. Carry a lover's spade. Nah, JB obsessed with Kasiga, I swear, bro. Every day he mentions him. Like, every single day. I don't know, bro. 10 minutes. Yeah, just chill, bro. We'll get one. We'll get one. Exactly. Exactly. There we go. Did the assassination bonus. Lovely. Easy enough, wasn't it? Easy enough. Can't complain. 90k in the arcade. I have to go... Oh, gotta go back to the arcade now. Well, actually, we got to sell Bunker first, right? So we'll go sell Bunker and then we'll go to arcade. How did that happen, Kasiga? That might be the case, to be honest with you, AF. It might be the case. He's not denying it. Like, bro's not said anything. Bro's quiet right now, so you never know. Typically, if JB disagrees with something, he'll make it known. Like, he will be loud about that. So the fact that he's not saying anything suggests that he agrees with it. Maybe, guys. Yeah, maybe they will. You don't like the characters being mute? Hmm. That's crazy. I shouldn't have asked, Kasiga. I shouldn't have asked that. That's my bad. You know, I regret everything though. And you want to beat the shell in your classmates? Fair enough, yeah.
We need distant.
Oh no, I think I know what it. Ah, no, I knew it. As soon as I couldn't see the a vehicle, I knew it was gonna be this thing. This is going to be the best thing about the new update is getting 30. I'm hoping it'll be 30 minutes. Bro, if they give us 30 minutes for Doom Buggy, yo, everything is good in the world. Like, that will make life so much easier. I didn't hear anything about businesses, guys, but they're increasing the timers on certain sales, like Doom Buggy. They are increasing the payments for taxi jobs, yeah. I'm sure it'll help you especially. Oh, okay. Damn, AF just like faked you out, Kasiga. That's crazy. How? No, I wouldn't take that if I was you, bro. Early on that one. I try to get headshots on people in the other cars. For that, you know, just because it's fun. Uh-oh. Oh, come on, we're so close. Come on. Nice. I remember got like 4 in a row on this one's. Yeah, sing, guys, sing. Bro's having a great time right now. He's just like having a great sing. I'm not sure, guys. They put Never Gonna Let You Down or whatever on Never Gonna Give You Up and all that on Fortnite, and they also put a song from GTA 5 on there, I swear. Although it was quite late when I checked that last night, so I might have been dreaming it. Oh, Doom Buggy, I hate this thing so much. You know what the best update Rockstar could do is if they just remove Doom Buggy. Just get rid of it. Get rid of this, Rockstar, it's pain. Rockstar's solution is to just give us more time, which I suppose is fine, but I'd rather they just got rid of Doom Buggy. Like, who actually enjoys driving around delivering with this thing? It's not very good on-road, and it's not very good off-road either. It's just bad on all surfaces. You? What about you, Rebecca? Oh, fuck off. That could be a cool place for a survival, actually. Oh, that could be a... Yeah, you know what? That could be a really cool place for a survival. Alright, I've got a new idea. How do you enjoy Doom buggies? No one enjoys Doom buggies. Doom buggies are awful. They deserve to be blown up, all of them. Awful machines. That's the only saving grace, is the fact that it has a mine on it. That's the only good thing about the Doom buggies mines. If GTA 6 has Doom buggies, she'll be mad. Honestly, who knows at this point? It'll be really interesting to see what vehicles make the transition. But I imagine a lot of them will then come later. I can see Rockstar's going to obviously milk the hell out of it, so... Any vehicles that aren't in GTA 6 at launch, I already know they'll be adding them back from GTA 5 later on with a little revamp. So I can see Doom buggies coming in as a DLC. To be fair, it means they could churn out a lot of content. Like, they could have their main team work on, like, actual content. And then they could have a sub-team that just... His entire job is just porting GTA 5 cars to GTA 6. That'd be alright. They're the best. They're awful. They're god-awful, man. Oh my days, you just get bullied, bro. You literally can't do anything because you get bullied by everyone. Where do you think you're running? Oh my days. You know, one thing I really hope they have in GTA 6 is I'd like there to be a mirror in the top or some sort of ability to see. Like, when you're looking behind you, it'd be great if you could see who's in front of you. And likewise, if you're looking in front, it would be nice to have, like, a little mirror so you can see who's behind you. So you haven't got to keep looking back. That'd be the biggest improvement. I just realized when I was going down to that, what would happen if I went straight into it. I would get stuck in the water and die. And I just realized that at the last second. So I swerved. Oh, my days, man. I love how that's just deep down in my memory. And as I saw the water, my mind just went to that memory. It just flashed back to that memory, and I was just like, nope. Oh yeah, it should be optional, of course. Like, no one should be forced to use it, but I would love to have that. I've always thought that not having working mirrors is really annoying. Like, same with first person, they need to have mirrors actually work on the next one. Even if it's very, very low quality, really they should work. Though I imagine they might not be able to, and it'll be a PS6 thing. With the ray tracing on PS6 will be a lot more powerful. And they'll be able to pull that off. You have nightmares of going over that. Or the little water. Fucking hell, man. Traffic in this game is horrendous. Yeah, just being able to see a mirror, man. It would be so good if I was driving down here and I wanted to see when to drop the mine. If I could just look up at the mirror and drop the mine instead of having to do this and then crashing into this big bastard here. Massive improvement. If that was an option, GTA 6, day one, I would activate that shit. Never look back. Never look back. I would never go back to having no mirror. It's the same thing with like the big map. I always have the big map on because the small map is terrible. I have no idea how people use the small map. It's very, it doesn't really show anything on it. And obviously if you're playing online and you've got people trying to attack you in jets and shit, you can't see where they are until they're way too close. By the time you can see where the jet is, you're already pretty much within firing distance. So it's like, you know, why would you ever want it that way? Nice, guys. Nice, easy. Alright, we gotta do arcade, right? Arcade, and I think after that we just have to do acid. I think that's it. I think we've done it all then. Well, most of it. I hope they animate stuff like that in the next one. It's a bit annoying when you're using a safe and it doesn't animate. It looks stupid. Alright, we're good, we're good. We're getting there. I think by the end of the night I'll have $2 million. $2 million for just logging on, doing a few things. Easy peasy. I'm happy with that. I'm not... You know, I'm not trying to do too much tonight, you know. I just want to get a few things done. What are we doing? Service vehicles, Acid Lab, request a Gazavan. Alright, Gazavan.
Good to
Hey.
see ya. Feeling a little off? It's gonna cost a little, but I can hook up.
I don't plan on coming back, so I'm gonna do this now. I know it's more efficient if you wait until you've actually sold, but I'm gonna do it now. I don't want to come back. I hate coming to this place. Look at this shitty little camper van, bro. They could have made it a little bit nicer. You know, made it a little bit brighter, natural light, you know, and it's dreadful. And it's got this weird guy, weird sweaty guy with his top off in it. I mean, it's disturbing. So, not a fan of it. But it pays well, so hey. 10 deliveries, fuck. Now this is... I hate this, but I love this. Like, the Acid Lab, I've got such a love-hate relationship with it. I don't like... I don't know, I just don't like it. I don't like Mutt. And I don't like the DLC it came from. But the actual Acid Lab pays really well. And the delivery missions are actually a little bit more fun than the bunker missions. Like, bunker missions really suck compared to the Acid Lab missions. So I'm very much... I love it, but I hate it. Also, the bike is awesome. The bike is really, really cool. I need to... I don't think I've customized it yet, to be honest with you. Like, I have never got around to customizing it. So I swear you can customize it.
Gnarly. What the fuck?
I remember looking at it. I swear you could, and I just chose at the time not to do it because I didn't know what I wanted to do with it yet. I just thought... I just upgraded it, but never, like, added anything to it. I didn't make the changes on its appearance because I wasn't sure yet. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, you having fun up there, yeah? Nice. I like he said, oh, I'm saving for the next update, and then now you've left for nothing again. Oh, Gaz. Gaz never changes. He always does this. Every time there's an update coming out, he's like, oh, I should save for the next update then. And then he spends it all. And then the update comes out and he sells the thing he upgraded because he doesn't have any money and he has to sell something quick so he can get involved. He ends up with no money. Nah, bro. Well, fuck you then, game. Bro will never save anything. That's just not how Gaz thinks. He doesn't think like, oh yeah, I should save money for my next thing I need to do. His thought process is, oh, I've never had that car before. You know, most likely has. And his process is, oh, I should upgrade it. I'm not sure, guys. Rage quitting off Roblox, bro. These 9-year-olds are dickheads. Bro, as you get older, you realize there's no point wasting energy and time with kids, you know, these kids. What's that, guys? I'll check in a sec. I'm just selling something. You're gonna get a garage full of BF surfers. Why? Fair. 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 Oh, you fucker. You fuck. No, 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 no. No! Oh, thank the Lord. If this was any other vehicle, I think I'd... No, it's still struggling. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, bollocks. Yeah, use your body as a brake. Thank you. Well, it could have been worse. They could have... You know what? It could have been way worse, I think. What kind of newspaper bounces back? Come on. Bro. What kind of... Thank you. What kind of newspaper bounces like that? Good work, guys. Well, that was good until I hit the tree. Could I make a survival here? I mean, this place looks like it could do really nicely with some trees. I think this place would look amazing. If we put a few trees in, like we could have a tree there, tree there, tree there. One up there, maybe another one up there. Oh, this would be a lovely place for some trees. Just need some shade, you know? Why am I always attracted to trees? Somehow there was like no trees the entire area and I hit a tree. Come on. I'm just attracted to trees. I don't know. I guess it's because I love trees so much in this game. Like I think this game would look better with more trees. But you know what? If trees are gonna be like this, fuck it. Let's not have trees. They're gonna get in my way all the time. Oh, fucking hippies. Okay, you wanna start something there? You wanna start something, yeah? How many fucking weapons do I have in this bloody... I need less weapons. I'm gonna miss the interaction menu being the way it is on GTA 5. I wouldn't be surprised if in GTA 6 they try to do what they did in GTA 5 originally, where they said they wanted to have a lot of the options and stuff in the phone. That was their original intention with GTA 5, was that they were going to have all the main options and stuff in the phone, and that would be the center of everything. But then obviously as times went on, the phones kind of become less and less important, whereas the interaction menus become like really what the phone should be. I mean, if they tied it in better... It's funny because Rockstar could have tied the interaction menu in better with the phone. They could have done it so that you know, there's an app, you press the app, and then the interaction menu opens and it's themed like a phone in the top left corner or the top right. They can even do it at the top right corner. Maybe the phone jumps up to the top right and there's like a long, like, you know, interaction menu. But they decided to make it like completely themed differently like that. It just feels very disjointed. So I'm hoping with GTA 6 the phone will be more, you know, like what you see in some of these 5M servers where the phones are really powerful, what you can do with them, and hopefully they will, you know, have those things in the phone, in the phone rather than in the actual, like in a separate interaction menu. Because I really don't like the way the interaction menu looks or feels. It doesn't really blend in well with what they were trying to do. Saying that, the phone needs to be made quicker. The phone's a bit clunky at the moment. You know, they need to speed things up with it. Wow, I made 10 million doing acid? That's crazy. What do you mean, like me? No, what are you saying? You're saying I'm weird, yeah? Next time I see you, bro, I'm gonna fuck you up. Oh, okay. But you're saying I'm weird, bro. There. Someone's blasting Jay Sean. Who the fuck's that? Alright, you sing, bro. Updating your tablet. Nice. On what? I don't know, you just in the search menu, I'm assuming. The king who made Even If the Sky's Fallen Down. What's that? I'm assuming that's a song. What was that song? I have no idea. You have to remember, I don't know music that well. I don't really care about songs that much. And even the songs I like, I don't know the names of them. Alright, there we go. But I want to know, Rebecca, why is it cringe? Like, why is it cringe? Let me have a look. I'll look him up. Jay Sean, yeah. Why is it cringe? Oh, I see. Yeah, I see him. Yeah. He debuted in the UK Asians underground scene as a member of the Rishi Rich Project. No connection with Rishi Sunak. I hope anyway. How's he cringe though? What's he done to be cringe, Rebecca? Okay, so I can take this, yeah. This is the blister Kanjo. I swear I already have a Kanjo, so why would I do this? Yeah, I already own a Kanjo. Why would I do this, Rockstar? Rare play. But do I care enough? But do I care? That's the question. Do I care enough, Rockstar? And I think the answer is no. If it had a Las Venturas or a Liberty City play on it, yeah, I think I would do it. But, like, do I give a flying fuck about the Pounders? No, I don't think I do. What's in this gallery, by the way? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is my guy looking like that? Why is my guy looking that way with a dead fucking... Oh my days, man. Oh my days, man. Fuck's sake. What the fuck do I have that on here? Well, I've got so many selfies of me just like standing in places. I take more selfies on this game than I take in real life. That's funny. What are we looking for here? Oh, yeah. We're looking for career. That's what we're looking for, career mode. We're looking for contact missions, Clucking Bell raid. I got to do loud now, and I got to earn 5 million from it. Fuck that. That's only, I mean, that's only 10 times, I guess. Complete the Clucking Bell raid in less than 45 minutes as leader. Complete scene of the crime using all available setup. Oh, really, guys? That's cool. Nice. I've done Marabunta both times. No, all 3 times, actually. So I got to do professionals now, right? Yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this one, I think, because I don't really care about the Dinka thing. It's shit, but I want to get that one done. I think I could easily get that out of the way. That tier 4, whatever, so. Selfie King. I do like selfies in GTA. It's fun. First things first, though, we're gonna... then again, are we really gonna change outfits? Because I swear... do I have to change outfits during this 10 missions again? I can't remember. The one thing Rockstar could do to really improve my life is add more outfits. If they could give us like 50 outfit slots. You know what? Fuck 50, 100 outfit slots. Alright, let's see if we can do it in 45 minutes as well. I don't know about that, but let's see if we can do it in 45 minutes. So we'll get the oppressor out, of course. I actually don't know how, you know, what the time will be on this, so... Let's start it. So I'm assuming you gotta do all of them in 45 minutes, right? Alright. Alright. So let's say it's 22:37. Let's start this at 22:40. So 45 minutes. What are we, 25 past 11? 25 past 11, yeah? I'll have to finish it by 25 past 11. 25 past 11, alright. Well, roughly thereabouts. That should be... Because if I start in the next minute... Let's say if I start at 38, it would be 20... Let's say 23. Alright. Bro, we gotta do this for 45. That's crazy. Probably would be easier if I had other people to do it with you, but we'll see if we can do it in 45. Sorry, Vincent, I'm skipping your shit. Can I skip his shit? I don't think you can. Vincent, I want to skip. Thank you. Where's my bike?
Hey, you read me out there? I'm sending you the locations.
Oh, no.
All of them up to their
Oh,
necks
they took my
stolen
bike,
cash.
bastards.
So, needless
Can
to
I
say,
use my custom
we have to
vehicles,
raise
though?
some
Like,
capital if we wanna take
can I
on the
use a
cartel
fast
game.
supercar?
You through to your garage?
Aha.
You, need me to
It's
bring
kind
you
of
a
wasting
ride?
time, you know, but,
I must admit, I'm glad you
I don't know
find
any of my
cartel
supercars, though. I guess we'll just have to take one of these ones. Which, are these all upgraded? I think they are. Wagner. Go over the Wagner. I always used to love the Wagner.
till we fuck their shit up.
I'll get back to it then.
We'll use the Wagner for this. I don't know if there's any, like, special cars you can use. Like, if you can use any of the cars, like the Mark 1 Oppressor or whatever, but we'll just use the supercar to make this safe. Gives me a chance to drive my Wagner again, which is nice. Woo! God, I've missed this thing so much.
We'll be able to assist you with my LSPD privileges, accessing their database and communications.
Bro, I've missed this thing so much.
One that will prove useful throughout this venture, I'm certain.
It's so good. And I'm sure there's better ones now, but I love the Wagner. I love the look of it. I love the sound of it. I don't love the control of it. It's a bit slidey, but I really do like the Wagner.
There should be a stash of cash in there somewhere, just like the last time.
Rob this motherfucker.
Don't get overconfident. They might have tightened security since our last incursion. Duke it out if you have to. Eyes on the prize.
I didn't mean to take that out. Oh shit. The only issue with this is it's very annoying when you don't know where anything is because the radar doesn't go small. That's one issue with GTA 5 I hope they fix in GTA 6. I hope the radar changes automatically. I'm glad, guys.
Make sure you look after Exhibit A.
Yeah, if you had like 4 people, it'd be so much quicker. Bro, it's not fair to spawn people right there. Gaz is singing, I'm still standing. You can only imagine how much fun that is to listen to. Go on, Gaz, sing. Is it not going to show where it is? No? Well, that's not bloody helpful. Where is it? Bro, where is this thing? Bro, where is the business? Bro, where is it? Oh my god, it's fucking despawned the bloody marker. Well, what? Oh, I see, okay. Fuck's sake, bro. Rockstar, it's basic design. How can you fuck that up?
I wouldn't be surprised if they made some improvements to their security after
swear to God, stop switching my weapons. They need to separate SMG and machine guns, I swear, man. Like, machine guns and SMGs are not the same, Rockstar. I'm sorry, they might come under the same category in your eyes, but they're very different uses. Rockstar stresses me the fuck out, man, I swear.
Word spreads fast. These miscreants are expecting you.
I'm switching I'm gonna switch the thing because it's just the fucking radar, man. They don't think, like they don't ever think. Oh, fuck off. No, get out of that, get out of that. Look, there's a guy right there. You get out of that stupid. Alright, just do it then. He's not gonna, he's just standing there. Alright, fine, whatever. Bro, I swear, this 2010 ass game, bro, like, the animations are so fucking clunky, bro. I swear, man, they're so clunky. Like, look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. You see how he like walks to get into the right position. I hate that, man. It's so bad. Like, bro, we need GTA 6. That's the truth right there. We need GTA 6. This game stresses me out just dealing with this shit. Alright, got that done. Nice. Oh yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 had some of the worst animations. You can already tell, like, the problem with Red Dead Redemption 2, it was designed in an era where it was still okay. Like, Red Dead Redemption 2's development started, what, 2011? And it was restarted, I think, sometime like 2014, 15-ish. Maybe even a little bit later. So, yeah, it had a lot of old clunky mechanics that are now hopefully will not be in GTA 6. Hopefully, we'll see. But I'm hoping they won't. Honestly, this is why it makes me laugh when the Red Dead fans are like, oh, fuck GTA 6, I just want Red Dead Redemption 3 or whatever. I'm like, bro, if GTA 6 ends up redefining GTA, then Red Dead's going to be better for it. Like, Red Dead would be better. If we get rid of all the clunky shit in GTA 6, then Red Dead will be less clunky. Which desperately it needs to be. Fuck you, Wagner. There's so much stuff on, there's still a lot that cars could be improved as well. I think there's still a lot they could improve on always. I'm really excited to see what GTA 6's cars are like myself. But I just hope a lot of the clunkiness and all the different aspects is removed. It needs to be smooth. The game needs to be slick and fluid. Alright, please do not put me in a normal session, so it'll take forever to load it. Thank you. Put me in my crew session, please. Put me in my crew session, please. Oh, these load screens. These load screens are the worst, though. I think that more than anything for me, it's just load screens. They're so long and unnecessary. You know, they're just unnecessary. We don't need load screens this long. See, this is the problem. It's put me in a normal session. That's why it's so slow. I'm going to go into a invite-only session, because I think invite-only session, it should keep me in invite-only sessions. But that's the problem with GTA 5, is that the way that Rockstar loads you into the session is you load in, or it loads you, but it tries to load everyone else whilst you're loading. So if you ever wonder why sometimes you go into a session it's really slow, it's because it's trying to access everyone else's, because it's peer-to-peer, it's trying to get everyone else's information from everyone. And if you have one or two people in the game who are really, like, slow internet, you're going to slow down a lot. That's why invite-only sessions are almost instant. So the way Rockstar should do it is it should load you into the session first, and then once it's loaded into the session, it should then load everyone else. By the time you've left the building, by the time you've left your initial building, everyone else should be loaded in. But they don't do it like that. They load in everyone's data before you load in, which is why it's so slow, and that's why it's a pain in the ass to load into games. Another reason why I play in crew sessions and invite-only sessions, because I can avoid all the slowdowns. All that should be scrapped in GTA 6. They need to make it so that you load in first and everyone else loads in. Well, everyone else's data comes to you after you've loaded in, so you can get the quick initial load in. You hop in, you're already in the game, and then just by the time you get out of the door into the main world, everyone else is already loaded, done. Then you haven't got that big delay. Now, I'm gonna get the Wagner now, so I can spawn it easier.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. It's coming at you.
It's coming at you. I didn't even know what I clicked then. I just clicked something. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, that's fine. I see they got rid of the difficulty setting on it. I swear there was one when I first did this. Yeah, okay, Wagner spawned in. Good, good, good.
Sending the relevant coordinates to you.
Come on, Vincent.
Okay, you got a formula now, so go do what you do. You need a laptop with up-to-date info on the cartel's operations, and a new hacking device after our friend. The tech genius at the terabyte deactivated the last time.
Yeah, this would be so much quicker with 2 people. Or more, but yeah. Whether I get this done in 45 minutes on my own, I don't really have a lot of faith in that, but I guess it's practice anyway, right? It's practice for if I do want to do it in 45 minutes, when I do have someone to help me, it'll be much easier. I just need to learn, because I've only done this mission once so far, so I don't know all the ins and outs of it yet. And I've only ever done it stealth. I did the first time I did this, I did it perfectly in stealth, never failed it. Really, really good actually how I did it first time in stealth without even like really trying. But this time I want to do it loud, so I'm just gonna roll up on them. Usually I do things loud first, but it was going so well. I was like, fuck it, I might as well try doing it stealth. Oh, this one annoys me.
Okay, let's find that laptop.
Will it be in the same place as last time?
Use your preferred method to locate them and retrieve what we need.
Yo! Hola!
Even if I did know, I can't lie, I forgot where he was.
Hello! Hey, how's it going?
It took you a long time. Yeah, it took me a long time too. Is it the same place? Like, does he go to the same place or what? He has like a big skull on his face. On his, not face, on his... Oh, he's different. I think it's a different spot than last time.
Then find a way to take it.
Hijo de tu...
Good.
He's chasing me.
This laptop is gonna tell us.
Well. What do you mean, well, JB? Why are you saying well? Well, what?
Pinche mamaverga!
Honestly, that went much smoother than the first time I did it, so I'm not complaining. You know what? I could see that being the reason why you failed 45-minute challenge, easy. Because if you get a bad spawn and you don't know where it is, ugh. Talking to JP's like talking to the Riddler. You're not wrong. It actually is, isn't it? Like, you don't know what he wants. Because he doesn't just explain himself. He doesn't... Like most people will just say, oh, yeah, you know, could you answer my question? Or, oh, hey, you know, this is what I want to say to you. JB's just like the most convoluted speaker. Just well, and then you have no idea what he wants. He doesn't say anything either, so you get stuck, like, not knowing what he wants.
You should receive an image of the terabyte we need to infiltrate. Take a look. Alright, let's get ourselves another hacking device. Our guy with the terabyte
Oh, shit.
deactivated the
Is it going to be here again, or...
For some time, he keeps his tracks well headed.
Last time it was up here, but... Yeah, it's up here again. God, I hated this one. The drones were mad. Jesus, man. Yeah, he just says, no, you. That's his favorite thing is you. No, you. Bro, why are these things so strong?
Okay. the
Crazy.
Terrorbyte should be unprotected.
Oh, what are we doing in here? Oh, is that it? Was that what I had to do? I can't remember.
Excellent. That device is our key to commandeering the train and other fun besides. Good work. Now, as I'm sure you realize, we'll need another train. I found one which should be acceptable. You'll just need the keys.
Alright. Oh no, there's more. There's more. Never cool. Never fuck cool little. Whoa, what are you gonna do about it, JB?
I'll make sure there's no retaliation for that LSPD. Just a simple matter of rerouting some
Crazy. Bro, you're crazy, I can't lie.
As before, I would not expect these gentlemen to hand the keys over peacefully.
Alright, we're gonna do first person for this.
Get behind something.
Nice, guys. Right, do not do that. Why am I fighting all these guys?
Once you found the keys, the train should be at your disposal.
Piece of shit.
I thought this mission was really cool. Other than the first bit, this mission's really cool. Like the driving part of the train, this is awesome. Like this is something that they should have done ages ago.
Fucking animal.
I wish you had like multiple tracks you could pick as well. Maybe in GTA 6.
Then as you approach the signals, hit them with that hacking device.
We can't not have it. I know that
Keep up your speed.
Miami will have a train,
Mysteries to
and I hope there's an industrial train somewhere up north because like it wouldn't be right not to have a train. You know? A train is classic. Almost every GTA game has a train other than Vice City. I love this van. This is great. The fact you can use that as well, you can shoot out the window, is great. Look at this idiot! Out of the way! What a dumbass. Ah, this is so satisfying. I know it's simple, it's not like it's anything crazy, but I really like it. Sounds glitching out. right?
Felicitations on losing those meritless lowlifes. I'll make some calls to arrange storing the train for now.
Awesome. That's just fun. Like, it's nothing crazy, but I just like doing things that we don't really do normally. Like, normally, you know, every other mission, you do the same thing. You drive somewhere, you pick something up, you shoot a bunch of people, and you leave. I know it's not much different than that, but just having a train, like, it just makes it feel, like, really cool. It just makes it feel more exciting. Let me go see who can sell some drugs to. Yo, JB, bro, how's Juan Antonio? Is he okay, yeah? He's not been arrested yet, has he?
Okay.
So long.
Just get rid of that drugs. Makes it so I haven't got it in my... I don't want it in my possession because I'll have to sell it anyway and it annoys the hell out of me. So I'd rather just get rid of it like that. Ooh, the Wagner. Oh, I love the Wagner so much. I need to look and see what the best supercar is now. So I probably should get it. It's nice to have like the best of all the different tiers, just in case you ever do racing or whatever. But I just think to myself, you know what? The Wagner is just... I love it. Also, I don't really use silver very often in my cars, and I think the silver looks really nice on it. The silver and the red. The red just... I don't know, it just works. It just works with the silver. I like having red. It's my favorite color. I like to have red in my cars somewhere or my vehicles somewhere. And this is the one car that I didn't go over the board and just make it, you know, really, really red. I made it primarily silver. Bit of red on top. Highlights and all that. So it shows my favorite color, but it also shows, you know, it's also a lot more classy, I suppose, a little bit less over the top. Oh. I can't wait for GTA 6. You see that guy is he's quite chubby, isn't he? You know, he's a little bit chubby. That's normal for Americans now. Like over 50% of Americans now are like that. It's crazy. So like GTA 6, bro, I'm looking forward to it because we're gonna see GTA 6. We're gonna see a lot of these kind of people, and then we're gonna see some real fat bastards in GTA 6. And that really excites me. Like I liked having more variety. All the pedestrians in GTA 4 and are quite thin, and GTA 5 introduced like more chubbier ones, and then you know I mean there were some chubby ones in GTA 4, but GTA 6 is gonna be full of them. Can't wait. Callie's more fit than average, yeah, and it's already fucking bad enough. Like you see how many little chubby bastards there are there.
This should be with you shortly.
Imagine what it's gonna be like in the South.
I'm sending you some visual ideas.
Because Florida's in the South, and you know what they're like in the South. They mad in the South.
Okay, I have a couple more confirmed reports of groups.
All right, I need to do professionals in this one, so that would be target B, right?
As usual, some of these targets are more
I guess it's
than others.
I guess if you're trying to do it for time, you probably pick the one that's easier. Or, you know, the one that's closest, but I want to do professionals, so fuck it. Just go do them.
Trace to us. Decide who you want to hit.
I suppose if you're trying to do it for time, doing A, B, and C like that would probably be the best, because then they don't have... Because when you go against them in the second and third missions, they are more active, they're more, you know, they are more secure if you do the one, if you do like professionals in all three. So really, I suppose if you're trying to do it for time, I mean, I am, but I'm not like that dedicated to it. I guess the bigger idea would be to do A, B, and C like that, then that you can avoid, you can get the least amount of security, but... Yeah, it should be a minimum 50% fat motherfuckers. I'm looking forward to it, honestly. I don't know, I like the idea of there being some more fat bastards. Because GTA 5 is just not enough for me. I want more fat bastards. Fat bastards unite. What do you want here? Why is it that AF and JB both say my name a lot? Like, it's always like Ryan. They always say, like, everyone else just says, hey. Very rarely do they say my name. But AF and JB say my name like once a day, I swear, at least once a day. Whereas like everyone else maybe says my name once a week or once a month. You love me? Alright, that's cool, bro. Get on the bloody jet ski. I should have brought my Toreador. I love how they reuse this yacht every time. I know I can stealth it, right? But let's be honest. Do I have a stealth weapon? Oh, I could use my Oh, they know anyway. They know anyway.
They see you. Get ready for some serious resistance.
Oh, there's a bloody helicopter.
Do not underestimate how much you have fucked their shit up. They'll be right behind you.
What the hell? Where's this go? Oh shit, I didn't mean to go up here. Oh shit, I didn't mean to go up there. I didn't know go back. Oh, I didn't know there was like a shortcut. That's cool. Why are you doing Vincent? Because I want to.
You're making commendable progress. Once we grab weapons and gear, we'll have everything we need.
Alright, cool. That was easy. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be.
Well done. Take everything you procured to the lockup.
I'm a little bit worried about what that helicopter is, though, because...
Possible targets. You can hit them all if you're so inclined.
Oh, bloody hell, it's a buzzard. Of course it is.
It's available when you hit the factory. If you revisit any group that was previously graced with your presence, they will not be so welcoming again. Especially if you're there for one of your
Oh my god, aim is so shit nowadays. Bro! There we go. Oh, they're just gonna keep spawning helicopters, fuck it. Is there a helicopter up there? I don't think there is. I'm glad that you do, AF. I'm glad that you do. Appreciate that, bro. You bastard. Alright, guys. Yeah, I'll speak to you then. Bye. He wants help. 100% he wants something from me. Bro never says anything nice to me until he wants something. Doesn't say please or anything like that. Thank you. Just, you know, just demands everything. And then the minute he wants something, it's, oh, you know, I love you. I love you so much. You can tell I've not driven a supercar in ages.
Seal manual states, untraceable weapons and gear are a textbook stratagem in any successful raid. When we're done here, the next step is to acquire a getaway vehicle in a similar manner.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, AF.
If you want more, take it. Just send me a text when you're ready to confirm the gear you want to use.
Vincent. Bloody hell, there's so many people. Wait, why am I calling him?
Got it. I'll keep the other options on standby. Roger that.
Cool. Yeah, so I think the smartest approach, if you're trying to do it 15 minutes or less, is to do A, B, and then C, like, just so that you don't... Because I know I'm going to have way more security now when I go to do the second one, although that was easy enough, but... Yeah, I think, yeah, that would be the smartest approach, but I'm going to get... I'm trying to get each of the things done, so I'm going to do all Bs this time, and I'm going to do all Cs next time. That just makes it simpler for me to remember when I'm trying to do, like, you know, to get them all ticked off, because you got to do... Once I've done them all, at least once, I'll just do ABC like that, just to be easier. It's Men's Mental Health Month. You gotta show love to my boy. You don't need to get all three in one go. No, I know you don't have to get all three in one go, bro. I'm not saying I'm getting all three in one go. I'm saying, like, you know, for each category, for each thing. You only need one vehicle to complete the awards. Not bad. Here's the favor he needs. Yeah, I mean, you know.
Salutations. There are 3 potential getaway vehicles spread across these locations.
Alright, so I'm gonna do B again.
Footage of the gangs I found. Check them out.
I'm assuming B will be professionals again, yeah?
These groups are
Yeah.
the same people you may have visited when sourcing your equipment. If you pay the same crew another visitor, expect increased security.
But see, this is what I mean, like, there'll be increased security now at B. So if I'm trying to do this for time, for 45 minutes, it would make sense to do A, B, and then C, so that there's no, you haven't got to deal with increased security. But then again, though, sometimes the increased security could still be easier than some of the other options, so... I mean, I'm going to be doing this 10 times, because I need to do it 10 times to get the 5 million out of it to get that tier 4 done, so... I suppose over 10 times of doing this, I should learn which ones are best to do for speed, so... I guess we'll find out. Oh, please don't. Oh, you know what? That actually went... Oh, okay, maybe not.
This vehicle's
It's gonna give me a headache. Why would it give me a headache?
Your last visit is still fresh in this guy's memory.
I can hear they got a helicopter.
This group won't the vehicle will be in a secured area.
That's what your mum said last night. What? You're easy, bro. That's crazy. You're easy. Bro, do you just see her and that's it, bro? You're already done. Is that what she means by easy?
They must love you by now.
Alright, goodbye, helicopter.
We need assistance. We have a man down. Boy, watch your asses. We got a man down. I need a medic. Mendoza's been fucking here. Hostile's been shot. They hit him. Incoming. Cocksucker.
I'm assuming that's it there.
There's a garage close to the factory where the car will be.
Bro, I'm just doing them all. I'm doing all of the same ones in a row. Like, I'm doing all A, which I did in my first playthrough. I'm doing all B this time, and then I'm going to do all C the last time. That way, I get them all ticked off in only 3 playthroughs. I don't have to do more than 1 playthrough, or more than 3 playthroughs if I don't want to. Bro, what Leicester missions are you even talking about? God, I do not like electric cars sometimes. Their acceleration's too high for me. There we go.
Excellent choice. We're not in any rush out there, so feel free to pay the other gangs a visit and evaluate their
Honestly, I was fine with just doing all A last time. I thought the Ace ones were fine.
bring back.
Where are we taking this thing? Oh, wait, what? Wait, where are we taking this thing? Oh, Pleo Bay. We should go along the highway then. There's Pleo Bay, we should go along the highway. Bro wants a love bomb for a favor, now he's guilt tripping. Bro, I can't lie. We're not going to be doing any fucking Prison Break with your internet connection the way it is, bro. You disconnected from fucking Gaz like 14 times yesterday, bro. And you tried paying him 30% after you made him like spend 2 hours to do one Fleecer job, bro. Fleecer job shouldn't take 2 hours. So I don't even want to imagine what you'd be like in Prison Break. You'd be disconnecting in the middle. The finale on Prison Break is like 20 minutes long, depending on how quick you do it. You can do it as quickly as 5 minutes. Well, the in and out anyway, so about 10 minutes total. But during that, bro, it'd be insane. Like, you'd be disconnecting all the time. It'd be impossible to do it. And I don't imagine that anyone who would get on would be very happy about that. I can't imagine Dean or Yassine or anyone like being very happy about the whole situation. They'd be like, I could see Dean especially. Dean would be getting so pissed off. I could just hear him now in the fucking chat, be like, "Oh, sort it out, AF. Taking the piss, AF. Sort it out." I can just hear it, so. But it was mad as he tried scamming Gaz, but giving Gaz 30%. That was crazy. This car's slow, bro.
what's wrong with her now?
Yeah, you gave him 40 because he wouldn't do it for anything less. Like, Gaz literally said to me that he wouldn't do it for anything less than 40 by the end. So you only really gave it to him because he had no choice. Like, if you didn't give him 40%, he wouldn't have done it. I hate the fucking cars, man. This car is... I do not like this car. The way it brakes and the way it accelerates, I do not like it one bit. I want to get rid of this car.
When you're ready to confirm your choice.
Got rid of that, though.
A perfectly sound getaway vehicle. Now clear the area. We'll be in touch.
Yeah, some GTA today. That's because it's a Tesla, is it? Oh, ugh. That explains a lot. Gaz knows his worth. No, he does. He does, to be fair. I feel bad for him, though, because, like, bro literally wanted to give him, like, 60,000 or whatever. Like, bro could literally do a Vincent job and get more than that. Looks like AF ain't scared of speed today. AF's always scared of speed, to be fair. Oh, wow, bro. 70. A whole 10k more, yeah? What a generous, generous person you are. Bro's the kind of person to go into a normal heist and try giving 10%. Oh, I'm so glad Rockstar made it so you can't give less than 15% now in heists. In, like, standard heists. Because, like, that was some bullshit when people used to give 5-10% in heists. Now you have to get the 15. GTA 5 on PS Reload till first cutscene as it got stuck at the screen saying 8 years ago North Yankton. Yeah, I mean, I figured as much it would happen like that. Emulation requires a lot of hardware, a lot of, well, I won't say a lot anymore, but still, PS3 emulation is quite heavy on hardware. Unless if you're running an 8-core Ryzen and a GPU that came out in the last 2 or 3 years, not really worth it. I like how AS try to justify why you try giving Gaz like 30%. Like that's crazy, bro. I can't believe you're trying to justify that, bro. Like, how are you trying to justify this? Close enough.
I got you covered. There's no way. Go screw.
No worries, Rebecca. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll speak to you tomorrow even.
time to hit up the Clucking Bell outlet on
Bro, this is just such a good mission for new players, honestly. The fact that you get 500k and it's not even that long of a mission, maybe an hour. I guess if you're a newer player, it would suck because you would have to, it would take you a little bit longer, but like, it's not long at all. It's really not. It's such a good mission and it's accessible for newer players too. It's crazy. Like, damn, right. Rockstar really out here looking out for the new players, you know.
Alright, keep close to the vans while you download the GPS information. I appreciate that hacking device you confiscated. Couldn't do this without it. These guys won't be happy that someone's messing with their GPS. Stay vigilant. We need more information. Hack another van. If you see a uniform, take it. Might as well buy some time by playing the part. Plus, it's a rare chance to express your theatrical side.
God damn.
That's it. Sending the location now.
Already done that, so that's fine.
Don't worry. These drones won't realize this is part of a master plan. They won't call it in.
You used to do a glitch where you plus play the... Oh, that's how you did so much in so little time. I was wondering how you were getting so many of these done so quickly, AF. Chat my head, bro. Bro, I don't need the suit. I'm going in loud. I don't need the suit. I've already done this heist, or this set of missions quietly. I don't want to do it again.
Can you stealth this operation? If so, we can hit the factory without them suspecting a thing. Just disable the vehicles.
Yeah, send all your guys in. Send all your guys in.
Gotta take them out. Otherwise, you risk the cartel hearing all about it.
Oh no. Oh no, they know I'm here now. What a shame. Oh no, they know I'm here.
The key card could be in a locker or something similar. Can you find anything to break them open?
What a shame.
All that without a witness. That's some Detroit.
Bro's like, all that without a witness, yeah. I literally just rocked up and just murdered everyone. I literally just rocked up and just murdered everyone and they didn't give a fuck. Last time I did this, I came in and did it really stealthily and all that. Ugh. Alright. Here we go.
You found a key card yet?
Bro. Find a way into the lockers yet. What was it? Where did I get? Was it a crowbar or something? I can't remember what I used to get into the lockers. Ah, the drill, that was it. Don't know why we just didn't come with our own drill, but whatever. Blow up the cars. Bro, either way, when I rock up, I'm gonna blow them up anyway. It doesn't matter what happens. When I rock up, they're gonna get blown up. Stealthy loud, I don't give a fuck. They're gonna come in. They're only gonna get shot.
Alright, with the key card, the factory's gonna be easy to infiltrate. CCTV.
Oh yeah, I don't need to do all that shit. I just need to get it done quick. Yeah, wipe it anyway. Fuck it. Oh, what a shame. Take their fucking VHS. Yep, take their VHS.
No, you were never here. When you're done, bug the hell out.
Bro, look, I don't care. Like, I will do it however I feel like doing it. I've got to do this 10 times at least. I could do it loud anytime. I'm just doing it to get it done.
Bring them to the lockup.
I've got to do another 8 fucking times anyway. Bro, I don't care. I have to do it 8 more times anyway. I don't know why this guy is always fucking trying to, like, you know, tell you do this, do that, do this. Bro, look, I'll do it how I feel like it. All right? Chill, bro. I'm just doing it as I see fit, experiencing it how I want. I'll, you know, if I haven't done it loud by the end of the 9th attempt, I will on the 10th attempt make sure I do everything really shit so that it has to be loud. But bro, at this point in time, I really don't care.
Thank you for occupying them with your other
Bro is not Lester.
projects.
I have to do it 8 times anyway, bro. I literally need to make 5 million from it to get the tier 4 done. I have to do it anyway. Like, regardless what happens, I have to do it. Like, 8 more times. Shout my head, bro. I can understand if I wanted to do it in the 3rd time, but I've got to do it 8 more times either way. And Rebecca will need to do it loud as well, so when I do it with Rebecca, we'll do it loud. So it doesn't matter. JB, why are you speaking up? Go back to watching Bob the Builder, bro. Nah, but bro's like fucking on my ass like he's acting like he's Lester. Like, bro, calm down, bro.
No stopping us now.
You're hounding people, bro. Hounding people. Bob the Builder's crazy, yeah. Bob the nah, but that's what JB watches. 100%. Yeah, he 100% watches Bob the Builder because he's always going on about, you know, he's always like waiting until someone says something and, you know, like something like a bit loud, and then bro's like, oh, you got to chill, your mum's got to chill. Like, bro, go back to watching Bob the Builder, bro. Fuck that. This guy 100% watches Bob the Builder. You see? Because bro's angry. Why would you have such a personal vendetta against a show unless if he watches it? Nah, it's fine, AF, but bro, like, I'm just trying to, you know, chill, bro. I don't need to be hounded about doing it a certain way. It ain't that deep, bro. The fact I've got is 8 more times plus at least twice of Rebecca to get her stealth and her loud done anyway. So I gotta do this like 10 more times regardless. So that's fucking long, like. Ugh. I hate doing this. I think it's a cool mission, but bloody hell, is doing it 10 times is way too much. Nah, bro, I'm doing it. I have to say, I've got to do at least 8 more times, and probably 10, like I said, to do with Rebecca, so. I gotta do it a whole another 10. That's fucking long. That's depressed me, because I thought I was down to 8. Now I remember I gotta do 2 more after that. And I gotta do Gaz's stealth as well, so that's 11 more times. Oh, my days.
Alright, so you can lead a master class on Cluck and Bell protocol at this point. So I won't tell you what you already know. But allow me to observe that if you're successful, you will bring the cartel and LSPD
You motherfuckers are gonna get launched. Alright, last time I still... Oh, what is this weapon selection?
To punch fatal holes in the hull of this operation,
Hello.
you need to leave with two things: their product and their cash. To clarify, steal it all. Okay.
Yeah, no worries. Come on, come on, come on.
If you want to refresh your arsenal,
And you,
extra equipment
you, you.
dumpster to the rear of the factory.
Dropping like flies, eh? Where you gonna go? Hey, man, down. You need some help.
The key card you will
No, do not come in here. Do not come in here. Do not come. You.
factory, including the basement.
That's cool, yeah, that's cool.
Hey, put those guys here before you get hurt.
Oh, I like the... What is this gun? I like the sound of it. The tactical SMG, I have that, don't I? I don't use it. Yeah, come on, come on, come on. Bro, I wish there was a way to do this without having to spam this. Tell me to watch a baby show and I'm not a baby snitch. Bro, why do you watch Bob the Builder then if you're not a baby? Now, imagine if you're on Cayo Perico, yeah, and you stole this much coke. You'd feel like 6 bags. And then you go in this mission and you're like barely filling one. What kind of monstrous bag do we have? And why do we not take this to Cayo Perico with us so we can take all the... everything? Like, imagine you rock up the Cayo Perico, you could take all the gold, you could take all the coke, you could take all the weed, everything with this bag. This must be one of his extra large bags that yeah, apparently the Pavel can't... See, Pavel gets the shitty Russian bags, that's the problem. Pavel gets us the shitty Russian bags that fall apart, whereas Vincent gets his proper American made, built in America, made in fucking Wisconsin or some shit bags, you know, made out of American fiber. See, Vincent knows what's up. Vincent knows how to treat us well.
It's clear this place is barely functioning as a chicken factory. Soon they'd have more Cluck and Bell staff to keep up appearances, but I underestimated just how old criminals
Oh, I don't have that,
can be
right.
once they have the police in their pocket.
Crowbar, thank you for telling me what the crowbar is, game. I think that's coke, right? Yes, guess coke. Good stuff. Got lucky on that one. Is it the same every time, or is it different? I genuinely have no idea. Okay, got it. Alright, that's that. That's the coke out of the way.
When you've secured the product, start looking for the safe.
Eduardo, escape! Hey, you fucking asshole!
Office keys.
Everybody fall back!
This SMG is awesome.
Somebody's in! Ayúdale!
Connect to the computer to initialize the hack.
It's the same every time. That's a bit disappointing. I was hoping there'd be some randomization there. Oh, not this shit again.
On how to use the hacking device, we did end up unexpectedly fucked once we made it to this point.
Fucking Ghostbusters, yeah?
Find where the signal is the strongest. If the device is showing blue, you're headed in the right direction. Red, you're not. Once it's caught the connection, find the next
What the
one.
fuck are you doing? Data 1 of 3. Well, fuck you then.
You need to secure more data before you have the complete access code.
Hey, pendejo, you know where you're at? Hey, asshole!
Okay, that should have done it. Have you received the safe code?
Yeah, we got the safe code, bro. Don't spawn in on me, please. Thank you. I didn't check the fucking thing, did I?
Check the hacking device for the
60, 22, 91. 60, 20... Fucking hell, 60, 22, 91. That's a pain in the ass. 2... 1... Oh, well, that was fun.
That should do it. You're done.
Oh, that frame drop, though. What the fuck was that?
Okay, they're mobilizing on the comms. Sounds like they're about to shut down any.
Oh, hell no.
But as usual, we're one step
Oh, hell no. This
away. Car is
crazy.
just beyond their reach.
Don't have any explosive. Oh, I do have explosive shit ones, but...
Fastest means of escape is still a getaway vehicle that you stashed in the garage.
Well, okay. There we go. Hopping in. Yeah, it's been quite fun, you know? It's an interesting way of doing things. Where the fuck's... Oh, yeah, it's down in the fucking city, isn't it? Oh, bloody hell. Ah, this thing is slow, bro.
To the lockup.
Like, it's got good acceleration, but it is slow. I feel like I'm driving one of those, RC toys. It's awful. You have to lose the cops, really. It's cool. I wonder if it will despawn them here or if I have to keep going to the city. The first time I did this, I lost them and then regain them somehow. So yeah, I'm just going to keep going. I'm going to go to the city and lose them there. I can just go into a tunnel. Or are they going to do anything to me?
You know, when I was a rookie, I
There
was
we go.
jumping at the bit for a raid like that. Bullets flying, car chases, high on adrenaline. These days, I am perfectly content to listen on an earpiece from a comfortable distance, quaffing on a delicious beverage.
Alright, cool, Vincent. Cool. Enjoy.
On the home stretch now, my friend. Soon you'll wash away the putrid scent of reconstituted meat slurry and finally enjoy the sweet smell.
The one thing I'm looking forward to in GTA 6 is just not having cops that spawn on random miscellaneous roads where they would never be when they're looking for you. That shit annoys the hell out of me. The worst part of GTA 5 is just cops spawning out of nowhere. You're always terrified about where you're driving to because you just might end up running into one. There we go.
You're good. Keep going.
I think that just that alone, like, having... See, that's the thing, right, with GTA 6. People say, oh, well, it will just be more of the same, right? Well, it's not, because, you know, one of the core things about GTA games is cops. So if they change the cop mechanics so that the cops aren't just like this, if they actually have tactics, if they actually have to find you and follow a scent, that will really revolutionize GTA. That will change the experience of GTA a lot. Like, going from San Andreas to GTA 4 was a big step because San Andreas just had cops that always knew where you were and they always hit you no matter what. They would always find you. They would just spawn near you. Then GTA 4 changed it so that you're inside of a certain radius. And then GTA 5 changed it so that the little cone radius, but they always seem to know where you are anyway. With GTA 6, if they change the cops so they actually go around and kind of follow like a logical, you know, path to get to you to figure out where you are, and use, you know, dogs and stuff like that, that would be really good. Using cops with like shields, gas grenades properly, you know, that could really revolutionize just the GTA experience, make it feel so much more fun. So I'm actually really excited for that.
Exchange with our usual contact and its mission complete.
Alright, cool. Thanks, Vincent. Good work. Oh. Oh, of course, it stopped me and then it just like... it stopped me, but it didn't like activate.
At the same time. Sounds like two birds singing to me.
Yep. Thanks, Vincent. Cool. I think that took about 55 minutes. So it's getting there, but yeah, definitely with 2 people, it'd be a lot quicker. If I had Rebecca, that would be so much easier. She could do like 1, I do 1. Yeah, we could do it in half the time. Just hate that it doesn't pay the other person very well. I guess you'd have to like do your own. You'd have to do kind of what you had to do on Red Dead, where you'd all have to do your own one and then like come together at the end and finish it. Annoying.
Hey, you my dude, right? It's all good.
Who the fuck is that guy? He's, for 11 years now, I've heard that guy say, "You're my dude, right?"
Hey, man, what's up?
You're not my dude, bro. We're getting there, though. That's a nice thing. We're getting there. Gotta do this 8 more times, bro. Yeah, we got this 8 more times, bro. Yeah, I've made 1 million out of... That is crazy, bro. I've done 6 out of 9 of the things, though, so that's nice. I gotta do 1 more. I'll do letter C next. Just get those out of the way, ticked off. And then I gotta do 8 more of these to get to 5 million. If I do it with Rebecca, 100% I'll do it in 45 minutes less. Yeah, 100% I could do it in 45 minutes if I did it with Rebecca, no doubt. And I think I did that about 55. So, yeah. With 2 guys, they both get 500. Really? I've always seen that the leader gets 500 and the person playing with them gets 50. That's what happened to Dean as well, where he was doing it and he only got 50 when he was helping his friends. I've never seen one get 500 for doing it with someone else. Alright. That's not too bad. 45 minutes. That's... I'm almost there, but I'll need to do it with Rebecca, 100%. 100%. If I'm gonna do 45 minutes, I think I could definitely do it on my own, but I'd have to get myself the best car that I have, and they both get 500. But then AF, explain this: why would 2 people get 500, but then if you do it with 4 people, only 2 would get 500? Like, it's the associate doesn't get 500. The associate gets 50. That's how they've done a lot of their recent heists. Their recent, well, not heists, but recent jobs. They give more for the host and less for everyone else. He helped someone and he's the leader and got 500. What is he the leader? And he got 500. Because only the leader's supposed to get 500. The person who joins is only supposed to get 50. So I don't know what happened to you, but you're only supposed to get 50 if you join. Otherwise, what's to stop people just joining and just doing finales over and over again? That'd be very unbalanced. Well, I don't know what happened to you, bro, but that's not how it's supposed to work. You're only supposed to get 50,000 if you join as an associate.
Everyone in the movie industry is a cop.
Crazy as hell.
Super. lap time. So the weaponized Ignis is the highest at the moment. The weaponized Ignis. Can you use the weaponized Ignis in that job? I suppose you could use a Cyclone too. How much faster is the Cyclone 2 to the Wagner? The Wagner is 58. Not that much faster, to be fair, but differences could be quite significant. Would GT Online work on PS3? No, GT Online was shut down on PS3 in 2019. The only way you could play GT Online now on the PS3 versions if you downloaded a mod that they're working on, which allows you to play like the original version of it. But the amount of people playing it is very low, and there's not a lot of content. Ugh. Bro, I don't really want to glitch to do stuff, bro. I want to do it like legitimately. GTA 4's online still up, yeah, because there was not really a lot to it. With GTA 5, they had to host a server to keep... I know GTA 5 is peer-to-peer, but the problem is they have to host a server to keep track of everyone's, like, you know, user level, their cache, things like that. GTA 4 doesn't have any of that. GTA 4 is purely... all the stuff is saved on your console. So, you know, for example, your level, your money, which is XP on that game, and your clothing is all saved to your console. So it doesn't need any... GTA 4 doesn't really have any data to save. You know, Rockstar doesn't have to save anything. It's entirely on the consoles. The only thing I think that the GTA 4 has is it uses a master server to connect people between like games if they're trying to do games, like, but it's very cheap for them. It's pretty much nothing, costs them nothing to run that online, whereas GTA 5 was costing them money, so that's why they did that. If you get another console, all levels on 4 are gone. You can, I mean, with PS3, you could just copy all of your save data over to a new one on a USB, which is what I did. I had a glitch on GTA 4 back in the day where I was both level 8 and level 5. Like, sometimes I'd go in a game and I'd be level 8, and sometimes I'd be level 5 because I had somehow my save had glitched. I had two saves for GTA 4, and it meant that when I would log in, sometimes it would load like the level 8 save and sometimes level 5. And I always wondered why sometimes I'd be level 8 and sometimes level 5. And it's because of that. It was because for some reason it glitched and had two saves. No, it's not saved on PSN. Neither is Red Dead, actually. Red Dead Redemption 1 wasn't saved on PSN, so when I went back to play Red Dead Redemption 1 on the PS Cloud back in the day when it was PS Now, I had none of my levels, whereas originally I was like Prestige 2 or something, Prestige 3. Whereas when I went back to play it with Rebecca on the PS Cloud, I was 0. I had to completely grind again. So yeah, it's not saved on like on your account like that. You have to save it individually. It's just how it was. That was a different era.
Hey, I was hoping you were gonna pick that one, because that means we're headed back to the Diamond Casino to...
Oh, I love the Diamond Casino. Thank you. Oh, lovely. Let's get this guy's.
To be Al Di Napoli's car. You know, the actor. Do you have any idea how many times he's probably passed out in this thing?
I don't know who that is, but yeah. Actually, no, I do know who he is. Just not listening to this guy. Let's go. But yeah, no, GTA 5 was all shut down because of, yeah, it needed to be.
Yo,
It just wasn't, and it was just glitched to hell. The thing is, on GTA 5 on PS3, you couldn't even get the Platinum Trophy by the end of its existence because the, unless if you'd already done, because there was a trophy for getting a mugger or something, like killing a mugger that robbed you. And that trophy was disabled because I think they disabled muggers on the PS3 version. So you couldn't get if you hadn't done that trophy already, you literally couldn't get the Platinum Trophy on PS3 version. Which is one of the reasons why I don't have the Platinum Trophy on this account, is because on this account I stopped playing the PS3 version very early on. I was using another account at the time. And so I never got the Platinum on the PS3 version, sadly. I never will. Will I ever play Alan Walker? Who the hell was Alan Walker, bro? You talking about Alan Wake? You talking about Alan Wake the game? I don't know any Alan Walker, but I know Alan Wake. My guy Alan Walker. That's crazy, Joe. It's a violation. It's a violation for anyone who's played Alan Wake to have him called Alan Walker, bro. Like fucking Alan Walker, like the fucking crisps. Walker's crisps, yeah. Alan Walker's, yeah. Crazy. No, I wouldn't play Alan Wake on stream because I've played the first one back in the day and I liked it a lot. But Alan Wake's not really a kind of game that I would want to play. I don't think it's really a stream game for me. It's one of those games you want to get lost in. And if I'm talking on stream, I can't get lost on it. Especially if I see people like arguing like you and Spade do, where you're arguing over whoever's mother you're going to fuck. Like, bro, there's nothing that would turn me off a game more than listening to that. When I jump out of the helicopter. You bought Alan Wake 2 today. Nice. Let me know how it is, Joe.
Holy shit, man! Hide with You're not authorized. Are you challenging?
He must have... Nah, there's no way that he didn't see her doing that. Because, like, why would he mention Alan Wake 2 today out of the random? Like, Alan Wake 2's been out for a few, months now, right? Why would he mention Alan Wake 2? Or, sorry, Alan Walker. Like, why would he mention Alan Walker out of the blue? Unless if he saw Madam Kenway streaming it. Yeah, there's no way that's a coincidence, bro. There's no way that's a coincidence. I'm a scab? That's very rude. I don't break union. I don't break the union lines. Yeah, I imagine it is pretty good. The first one was awesome. What an annoying ass alarm. Nah, there's no way. Bro 100% saw Madam Kenway playing it. There's no way. There's no way he didn't. There's no way he didn't. Like, just out of the blue today, he sees someone play Alan. He just decides to talk about Alan Wake, yeah? Crazy. Nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe it. With AF, if there's always a reason. It's the same thing with JB. Whenever JB says something, it's because, you know, something's happened to make him think about it. He projects hard. No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it, bro, but yeah. No, I wouldn't stream Alan Wake myself, no.
They actually showed up.
It's not the kind of game that I'd want to stream. Oh, this fucking van. Like I said, I don't like to stream single-player games unless if it's a game that I've either played before and I'm able to kind of just not... Like, well, I've played it so much that I don't really care. Like, I could stream GTA because I've played GTA so many times that, like, it doesn't really... I'm not missing anything, you know? Like, I could stream single-player GTA, so I'm not missing anything. But I wouldn't want to stream, like, a game like Alan Wake because it's been, what, 10 years since I last played it? More than that now, actually. And if I played it, I would want to really get into it again. And so I just wouldn't really enjoy streaming it. I would find myself either... Well, yes, being distracted by everyone in chat. Especially if it starts talking about fucking JB's mother's ass and shit. Like, bro, that's distracting as fuck. I wouldn't want to stream Alan Wake. I wouldn't want to stream that kind of thing. There's only a few single player games I'll stream, and as I said, it's games I've played a lot to the point where I'm like, I'm not that surprised by anything that happens in them anymore. Same thing, like also Dragon Ball Z. I did play Kakarot on stream without playing it before, but to be honest with you, I had already watched Dragon Ball Z multiple times, and I already know what happens, like, throughout the entirety of the Z storyline. So I'm not going to be shocked when I'm playing it. I'm not going to be like, oh shit, like, oh my god, you know, such and such died. Like, I'm not going to be surprised, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god, because I've seen it. I've already seen it multiple times, so it's whatever. You'd buy a PS1 and a capture card to stream old games and make people bored. Oh, you'd be surprised. There's a lot of people out there that like watching PS1 games. There's a very big community of people that like watching PS1 games, old games. That's why old Mario games are really popular. People love that shit. Bro, you could have just literally searched that up as I was speaking. That doesn't prove anything, bro. That doesn't prove fucking anything. Oh. There's a video of a screensaver 48 hours. I mean, people watch Amaranth sleep. So, I mean, to be honest with you, I think there's people out there that would watch anything. I mean, I like watching a live stream of from a camera in Japan. I like just watching all the cars and the trains go by. And my god, their trains are on time. Every 5 minutes, without any sort of delay, that their train will always pass at the exact same point. The two trains will always pass. It's actually insane. So I think there will be people that watch anything. You'd be surprised. I like how AF's like 2022, like that's bad, bro. Is that it? Like, I love how AF's like, oh, 2022, like that's like years ago, that's decades ago, bro. Come on, 2022 was 2 years ago. It's not even the end of 2024 yet, bro. Shat my head, AF. Shat my head. That's like them kids, you know, that will start watching someone like PewDiePie and say, oh, I've been watching PewDiePie since 2021. I'm like, bro was streaming, well, bro was making videos on YouTube long before any of you were born. Like, You know, like don't be talking about how you're some old fan when you literally were born after. AF, bro, let's not pretend. We all know what you're really watching, bro. You're watching Bob the Builder with JB, yeah? Not even the old Bob the Builder either. He's been watching the new Bob the Builder. The shitty animated one that's pretty creepy.
Later.
I never watched any of them, to be honest with you. Like, I didn't really care for any of the YouTubers back then. Like, the only YouTubers I watched back then were, like, non-gaming related. What's wrong with Bob the Builder? Nothing is wrong with the original Bob the Builder. I'm talking about the newer one. The one that they ruined by making it really, like, weird. Like, modern animation. Oh, yeah, the Fine Bros. Yeah, back when they used to do, like, elders react and teenagers react, children react, or kids react, sorry. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. There was, you know, it's crazy to think, like, those people, like, the ones who were on Kids React are now, like, adults. Bro, like, the older kids were, like adults now. And, like, the teenagers are, like, some of them are probably having kids now and shit. Like, it's crazy. Honestly, that's crazy, man. Fine Bros was good at one point. Then they went mad and started trying to copyright claim, like, reactions. Like, what the hell were they thinking? Oh, yeah, let's copyright claim reactions. I went back and looked at their channel not that long ago, and they've gone down the same path that every YouTuber's done, where they try to make all their stuff really, it's all like, it's the titles and the thumbnails are all made to try to attract as many views as they can. It's sad. All the good old days, man. Watch Mojo and people that make adult cartoons like Dora the Grown Up. They made Dora the Explorer say cuss words.
Please don't shoot. Don't shoot. Come on. Please, God, don't
Good.
shoot.
Maybe that's what. Maybe Dora the Explorer needs to say more swear words. You know. Fuck Dora the Explorer and all that. Wait, what are we looking at? Oh, the safe.
Take it. It's yours.
Oh yeah, Happy Tree Friends, bro. That shit was everyone in my year group, like, was all over that. That was crazy when that was a thing.
Yo, the music's on here.
Good old Happy Tree Friends.
Shit, I think he called the cops. Get out of there and lose him.
We'd watch that shit in lessons, man.
Exactly. Give me a shout when you've made your mind up.
Back when the internet was fun and it wasn't commercialized to hell. Nowadays, that shit would cost like a streaming service, bro. You already know, if that was in today's world, that would be like some proper streaming service. You know, 15 fucking a month. And they'd drop maybe 1 or 2 episodes a month, and that's it. I already know, bro. It's such a different world now. Well, I'm getting tired, you know, this is great. I can actually fall asleep at a reasonable hour tonight instead of being stuck staring at the fucking ceiling for hours. Each of the different companies making their own streaming services is so damn lame. It is. It sucks because now, you know, if you want to watch anything, you got to subscribe to something. And even YouTubers are trying to do that now. Like the I don't know if any of you saw the Watcher Entertainment guys. They used to be on BuzzFeed back in the day, and they went independent so they could control them, you know, their stuff more. And then they couple months ago they tried. I don't even know if it was a couple months ago now, but it was like a month or so ago that they tried to They basically said, hey, we're leaving YouTube. You're going to have to pay, I don't even know how much it was, like $6, $7 a month or something for our stuff. And mind you, they only release stuff once or twice every month, and it's not like a lot. So people would have to pay all that money just to watch one or two things. But they all think they're like Netflix. Like, you know, you can understand when you have thousands and thousands of titles, yeah, you could charge something like that. But for if you're a company and you've only got a small selection of titles, $7 is just insane. And then they say stuff like, oh, the guy who runs it, he's quite wealthy. He came from a wealthy family, and he's got, like, you know, he shows off the cars he buys with the money, and he was saying how anyone can afford like $6, $7. And it's like, well, that's wrong for one, but even if it was true, it's the principle of the thing. Why are you charging people to watch content that isn't even like a TV show level content in the first place? But it's, you know, why are you charging that much money for it? And they already had what are they called? A Patreon. They already had a Patreon. So imagine all those people were paying Patreon, right? They were all paying for their, to help them out, support them, and then they get told, yeah, by the way, you're going to have to pay separately. Not only are you paying for Patreon, but you're going to have to pay now for separately so you can watch our content. They all backtracked after a while. They said that they're not going to... I think they changed it now so that the new stuff will come out, but it will be on Patreon, and then you have to, like, wait for it to come to YouTube. I'm like, bro... I don't know. People are so crazy nowadays. Everyone thinks it should be a... I don't know. Everyone thinks it should be paid for. Everyone thinks that everything should cost money, and you should pay a lot of money to get it. You know, it's crazy. It's not the same as it used to be. The internet really sucks like that now. Like, I get it. You know, adverts don't always make enough money for you, but bro, like... work with other companies, you know. If you don't want to, if you want to make your content cost money, you know, go and get with like Amazon or something and put it on Amazon Prime. Like, you know, there was another YouTuber I watched who did that, where his new episodes would be on Amazon Prime first, and then it would be on YouTube later. And that was fine because, you know, at least it was part of another service. But some of these YouTubers, some of these people now, they want their own services. It's crazy. Like, who wants to subscribe to 20 different things? It's stupid. Oh yeah, 100%. If it wasn't for people buying it, they wouldn't do it, would they? They only get away with what they can. It's like what happens with Netflix, right? You know how they got rid of, you remember those password sharing? They got rid of password sharing, right? And people were saying, oh, people will just not subscribe, right? No. Netflix gained subscribers because most people, when they lost access to Netflix password sharing, they didn't just cancel out of principle or just not go with it or pirate. They just bought their own subscription. So, you know, it's crazy. I don't know. I personally bought... I don't pay for anything anymore other than Amazon Prime, but I use Amazon Prime because you know, Amazon, I get, you know, delivery, so I don't mind having Amazon Prime. Although they shoved adverts on their stuff now, which is very annoying, but whatever. But I'm not going to pay for a lot of these subscription services when they cost £15, £16 a month, and that's for like the decent ones, because like they've got rid of a lot of their basic ones now, haven't they? A lot of these companies, they don't offer basic ones anymore. So you either get basic with adverts, and in terms of Netflix, you don't even get all the shows. Some of the shows are not available if you have basic with adverts. And then if you want to get the standard one, it's something like £12, £13 a month now. And I'm like, bro, who's paying £13 a month for 1080p? I'm not. That's ridiculous. £13 a month for 1080p content. And you don't even know if it'll, you know, the stuff you want's even on there. I only pay for it once every maybe a year. What I do is I save up all the stuff I want and I'll watch it in one go. But I don't blame people for pirating, you know, say in the 7th season, all that. I really don't. I really don't blame people for that because it is ridiculous, you know. Like, piracy is purely a service issue. If you know, when Netflix was more universal, there was one service, it was a good price, people were happy to pay it. But the problem is that things are just getting too crazy now, and everything's a subscription. And it's not just games, and it's not just movies anymore, and not just music. Like, music's the only one that I think is actually good because there's so many different music services, and they all offer like slight advantages here and there, different things. So if you don't like Spotify, you can get YouTube Premium, or you can go to Apple Music or whatever. You got options, right? And I think that's really cool. But and oftentimes they'll have the same music as well. You know, very few music services will have exclusive music. I think there was a couple of times where like some artists were saying, "Oh, I'm not going to put my stuff on Spotify," and that was about it. So music's quite accessible. It's the only one I think is actually good is music, because it's the only one that's accessible, and you can get a variety of services that offer almost all the music around. But TV is so bad now. TV and movies is so bad. They all have their own services. Every company has to have its own service now. It's ridiculous. And then now I think some companies in America are trying to offer. I think Comcast is now talking about how they're going to offer a like a satellite, like a cable package, but for streaming. Like you'll pay for like a bunch of different packages, streaming packages in one package. So it's just cable. It's just gone back to cable. It's stupid. I mean, the thing is though, I don't want to make accounts. Partly because I'm conscious of my digital footprint. I don't want to have to make accounts that then get lost and potentially I left data on them that I don't want. But so I don't like doing that. But you shouldn't have to. GTA Plus, yeah. I don't know why there's so many services like that now. You know, and then you have Game Pass, and some people really like Game Pass, but we're already seeing the issue with Game Pass where the cost is getting so high now for Microsoft that they're going to have to start putting prices up. So if you got addicted to Game Pass, you have nothing to show for it at the end of it. We're seeing like, you know, Adobe is all subscriptions now. You know, so many things that you want, so many like pieces of software now are subscription based. It's just annoying. So I don't know. I hate all that shit. I refuse to sign up. I refuse to use products that aren't things I can buy. If I can buy something, I will buy it. I refuse to use the subscription side of it. The only thing I pay for subscription, other than Amazon Prime at the moment, is I pay for Office, Microsoft Office, and the only reason for that is because I have a shit ton of stuff on my OneDrive that I need to go through and delete. So once I've got it all deleted and organized, I will cancel, because I don't use Office that much anyway. I could just subscribe here and there for it, but I do like Office, to be fair. But I could use LibreOffice fine most of the time. There's only a few times. I only really had Office for university related stuff, because I found that the problem with LibreOffice sometimes, if you were writing something for university, if you fucked up the formatting a bit, that could cost you a few marks. So I always would use Microsoft Office just to be safe, but I that's been years now, and I've just never bothered to cancel it, so I probably should. But to be fair though, when I was at university, I used to get 4 years for £59, which was awesome. But I don't get that now. Although maybe I could, because I still technically have access to my university email address, so maybe I could still technically get that if I wanted to. Yeah, it's crazy. But no, the only things I subscribe to now is Amazon Prime, Office, which again is something I'm trying to get rid of, and I suppose YouTube Premium. I do pay. I can't lie, I do pay for YouTube Premium. I do like YouTube Premium. I just like it for the lack of adverts when I'm on my PlayStation. When I'm on my PC, I still run all my advert blockers. But when I'm on my PS5 and I'm watching like ASMR and stuff at night, I can't, you can't block that. And unfortunately, DNS blocking doesn't work very well with YouTube Premium or YouTube on PS5, so I just have YouTube Premium. But I do use it as double. I use it as music and adverts free, so it's kind of it's more worth it to me than say Spotify. So that's why I use it. But if I had like a lack of money, if my money's, say for example, if I, let's say if I end up unemployed or something like that, I will happily cancel all that shit and just rely on like, everything that I can for free. But it's only because at the moment it's not really a concern to me, price rise at the moment. But if I had to, I could get rid of all my adverts, all my subs. The only thing I wouldn't is Amazon Prime because I use that shit a lot. I hate Amazon, but I love Amazon Prime. Let's just put it that way. I hate Amazon, but I love Amazon Prime. I just love it. I love that I can get everything that I need next day. Super useful. And it's so annoying to try to get things in shops now. Like, whenever I need to get something from shops, I go to the shop. So I don't drive, right? So if I need something heavy, I can't just drive over to B&Q and get it. And the shops in the center where I am is not as easy to, you're not going to get a lot, and then you're carrying on the bus if you do get it. It's a pain in the ass. So yeah, Amazon Prime is kind of like vital to me. So you don't like all the adverts on the PS5, do you not? That's a shame. No, the PS5 adverts for YouTube are bad. There's like 30 seconds. Sometimes I get 2 30-second adverts when I didn't have Prime. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna not Prime, YouTube Premium. There's too many subscription. The names are so hard to keep up with now. There's Prime, Pluses, Premiums. Ugh, I can't keep up with it. Use a modded Spotify client that gives you premium features. Yeah, Rebecca used to do that, but she just switched to YouTube Premium when I did, so she's fine with that. Only subs you have are Netflix and Apple Music. Everything else can fuck off. Hey, Madam Kenway, I'm fine, thank you. How you doing? You only have PS Plus. Oh yeah, I suppose PS Plus, right? PS Plus is I suppose is one that you have to have. But I only have the basic one. I could see. The funny thing is, right? I could upgrade. I've look at this. I could upgrade to oh, free avatars. What's this? No. I could upgrade to this. See, like I could upgrade to premium for 149. That would last what, 5 years? But it's like I don't care. Like I just don't care. Like, I don't need this. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need this shit. Like, I don't want it. So, I just stick with the essential one. So, I don't know. It's just, to me, it's like, well, what's the point? Head to bed. Oh, no worries. Enjoy your rest and your sleep and all that. Oh, I need to do that car. But I just, yeah, too many things are subscription based. So many people I know have so many subs now. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Whereas like for me, I only have a few, and again, I could cut them down if I need to or want to. It's just I don't need to at the moment. But I've already figured out like which ones I'll cut the minute I need to. Like YouTube Premium is one of the first I'll cut if I need to. I suppose technically I do subscribe to Google Colab here and there because it does help me a lot if I need to when I'm making Abspadala bots on Discord. I couldn't render that on my I couldn't train the AI on my PC. I wouldn't have enough, so I train them on Colab, and that works fine. But I have to pay for the premium collab because the basic one doesn't have enough VRAM for the bots, so it just crashes. Oh, Klarna, yeah. So many people pay like in months now, don't they? It's crazy. I've never used Klarna, you know what's funny? I've never once used even my credit card. I've never once not paid the whole thing off. I always pay the whole thing off every month. I've never once needed to not... I've never once been able to... or missed a payment like that, or just paid the minimum. I've always paid it off every month. I've just not one for debt. Like, some people are so casual and carefree with debt. They're just like, oh, I don't care, The only debt I have at the moment is my university debt. But thankfully, the way that university debt works in the UK is it doesn't count against anything really. So that's the only debt I have. Other than that, I've got no debt. And I'm keeping it that way. But so many people will spend so much money that if they lose their job, they're done. Like, the amount of people I know that if they lost their job, even a month, they would be done. They would have no money. They'd have nothing. They'd be done. And some of these people are in long-term contracts for stuff too, so they can't just stop it. Like, at least with things like Netflix and all that, you can cancel it and then, you know, you're fine, right? But if you're in like a 12-month, 24-month, 36-month contract on things, perhaps even longer, you're screwed. If you lose your job, you're done. You're done. You're over. You know, if you haven't got any savings, that is. But a lot of people, they don't have savings. It's crazy. I can't live like that. It would stress me out. Like, the idea of not having savings and having mad amount of debt that meant that if I lost my job, I'd be screwed. That stresses me out. And I'm not even in that situation. Like, that stresses me out. Just thinking about it stresses me out. That reminds me, Caitlin, I've not used my Twitch Prime in about 6 months, so I should probably use that at some point. I remember when Twitch Prime used to be ad-free as well. Good times. But that's crazy. All that stresses me out, bro. I can't live like that. I can't live like that. Fair enough to people that can, but I can't live like that. Just the thought of it will stress me out. The only debt I want in my life is my university loan, and I don't really want that, but I've got no choice. I'll never pay that off because I don't make anywhere near enough. Even on my current trajectory, I would never pay that loan off. Like, unless if I somehow skip up. Really, the only way I'd ever pay off that loan is if I went to America. That's the only way I'd make enough money to is to work in America. That's the only way. The wages here are so shit for pretty much every role. Like, it's crazy. You know, people always say, oh, you know, in America, you know, mad. If you work in something related to IT, tech, whatever, you're gonna be making mad money. In the UK, bro, I know people that have been working in management positions, right, in tech, right? In America, they'd be paid 90, 100 grand. They're getting paid 45 grand, bro. 45 grand. They're barely above the average wage. So even if the only way I'd ever make enough is if I went over to America. That's the only way. I'd never be able to pay back my university loan. So I just accepted it's going to be a tax for the rest of my, well, until it gets paid off after 30 years, I think it is. So, you know, the government will automatically write it off after 30 years. So well, it's not 30 years now. 20-something years. In 20-something years. Is the interest high? The interest for the student loan, at least for my one, is I think in the UK, for my one, it's inflation plus 3%. I think it was. So when inflation was like 10%, you know, I mean, they did cap it. They did cap it, thankfully. But normally, so even when inflation was down at like 2%, it would basically be a 5% interest rate. It's ridiculous. It's such a stupid system because you'll never, you know, you never pay that off. You know, you'll never pay it off because you know, it was when I went to university, it was 9,000 per year, right? 9,000 per year, and you do 3 years, right? It's a little bit higher now. So it's 9,000 per year, 3 years. So already, that's, you know, quite a substantial amount of money. That's 27,000 a year, you know, for the 3 years. That's 27 grand just for going to university, right? And then that doesn't include. They used to have maintenance grants. So you could get like 4 grand, 5 grand for free to help you live, and then you'd have like an extra loan if you needed it. Nowadays, you have almost everyone. There's no maintenance grants anymore, as far as I'm aware. They might have brought some back, I don't know. But when I was midway through when I was there, they got rid of them for newer people. So now you basically, so a lot of people will come out of university with about 40, 50 grand's worth of debt. It sounds like a scam. Why don't people take a loan from the bank? Well, the difference is that a loan from the bank, they don't really offer loans for universities and banks here. It's not a thing that they do. The difference is that you would be on the hook for the loan by the bank. You'd have to get guarantors. You'd have to get, people to kind of, you'd have to have some sort of something to trade for it, to say, hey, look, I can afford it. I won't run away or whatever. There's none of that. In the way that university loans here work is that they are done by the government, although they're then sold to a private company. But you don't have to, you won't have to pay it back. Like, if you don't pay it back, you don't pay it back. It's written off after 30 years, or now it's 40 years, sorry now. But it is written off. So it's just like a tax rate. That's how a lot of people view the university loans here in this country, is it's a tax rate. You basically just pay an extra 9% on anything over a certain threshold. So yeah, if you make, for me, it's 27.5, I believe. I haven't checked in years, and I don't really care. I don't really pay attention to it. It's just no point. It's stress. It's just looking at you sad, because every year your interest the cost of it. Like, a lot of years you end up going up more than you're paying off. So you're not going to put. There's no point looking at it. You just kind of look at your pay slip and that's it. You're just done. So yeah, it's not great. How's inflation? I suppose the way you could look at it is in a sense that you don't have to pay it off, But in this country, a traditional loan in this country would be cheaper than a university loan. That is not false. Like I could get quite a good set of loans for about 6-7%. I could get I could buy like a car with it, whatever. I can 6-7%. Whereas university loans at the moment are around, well, they were when I was last looking at them, around 8-9%. So yeah. University loans are very high, but like I said, you don't have to pay them off. In theory, you haven't got to pay them off. You're basically just taxed for the rest of your life until you retire. Pretty much, that's how it is. So, for example, Joe, I don't know if Joe's still here, and I don't want to stress Joe out, but Joe's in university at the moment. I think he finishes university next year. That means that when he finishes university, he'll have 40 years on that loan before it's written off. So, let's see, 21, right? You're going to be, what, 61 before your loan's written off? You'll be paying 9% extra on every paycheck until you're 61. Now, mind you, they've also lowered the payment threshold for new students. So, for me, it was 27.5, I think, something like that. For new students, I think it's like 23? It's like minimum wage. So, if you earn over minimum wage, you now have to pay 9% on anything earned. So it's a lot of money. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's like you're paying that. You're gonna be. It's like a tax rate. It's just a tax rate. You're basically paying an extra 9% on anything over a certain threshold. So it's like progressive tax rates. A lot of people don't understand how tax works. A lot of people think that if you go up and you end up in the higher bracket, you pay, let's say, for example, in the UK, tax rates in the UK for income tax is 20. For the basic rate, there's an additional rate, which is 40, and then there's like a higher rate, which is 45, right? A lot of people think, mistakenly, that when you go up into the category that hits 45, all your tax goes to 45. That's not how it works. So you're still paying 20% on anything between a certain threshold, you're still paying 40 on anything between a certain threshold, and then you're paying 45 on only anything above it. So if you include, but then the thing about the tax, or the university loan payments, is it's basically a 9% rate on anything over minimum wage. So I think people have worked it out that if you're a high rate taxpayer, if you're the highest rate taxpayer, you'll be paying, I think, a total like 60% of your income overall. It really adds up, unfortunately. You'll be paying, because you have to pay that 9% on everything over a certain threshold. It's stupid. So no, it's not great. It's not bad. It's not great. It's not bad. It's just shit. I don't think you should be charging people that much money to go to university, We shouldn't be charging people for wanting to get smarter. You want people to get smarter. You want people to become more intelligent, You want people to be smarter and more intelligent, because it helps bring companies to your country. If you have an intelligent population that has lots of skills, countries will kind of attract more businesses. Businesses will go, okay, we want to set up there because there's lots of people that can actually work in our company, in our industry. If you have like a very high-tech industry, you want lots of people. But the problem is, in this country, we don't value education in our country. In this country, we think that if you're poor, you should go you shouldn't go to university. You should just end up working minimum wage jobs for the rest of your life, begging effectively for scraps. If you're rich, then you can go to university. Because the thing is, it benefits rich folk because rich folk won't have university loans. They just pay off the debt before they even get it. They just pay it off. They pay it as it goes. So you can just pay, you go to university, you can just pay it off, done. You don't have any debt. But if you're a poor person, you're going to be paying that debt for the rest of your, well, effectively for the rest of your life. So that's the problem. And that's the major issue that I have with the university system here. I would like to see the universities made free or massively reduced in cost, and then the government has to just pay the rest of it themselves, like other countries do. A lot of other countries, you know, it's a lot of the time it's subsidized. It was actually found that it was cheaper for an English student to go to Netherlands to study than it was to study in the UK. It's bullshit. The university system here is absolutely dreadful. And the funny thing is, a lot of the university systems are saying they haven't got enough money and they need more money. So university costs will probably have to go up. So I could imagine them upping it to 12 or 13 grand a year. So imagine going to university. Imagine coming out of university after 3 years with a debt of like, 40 grand just for the actual university itself, and then the extra cost of living. It's mad actually. When I was in university, right, most people didn't need to work when they were in university, whereas now a lot of university students work as well as study. It's crazy. So yeah, it's changed. The days are changed. It's not the same as it used to be. In the old days, you could just go to university, study, focus entirely on studying. Nowadays, a lot of people have to work, unless if you live at home. If you're very lucky, if you can live at home, if you have a good university that's near you, it's really, really good. But if you live in bumfuck nowhere and you have to go to university, yeah, you're gonna be paying a lot of money for many years. Sucks. I think that's something Joe's gonna be okay with, because Joe lives at home, so he doesn't have to pay all the extra shit. So very smart move there. I know sometimes it's nice to move in and move out and go off to university, but bro, not having that much debt is a much better feeling. America has luxury of keeping local population dumb and have lots of educated immigrants coming. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the UK is very similar in how it views people. It wants the population dumb, because then the population doesn't really try to... They don't want people going off to university and meeting different people. You know, one of the biggest things that they're worried about is people going off and meeting, like, LGBT folk and, people from different races and different cultures, because then, they might end up not being as bigoted in the future. I know quite a fair few people that were low-key racist when I was at school, and they went off to university, and now they're, like, die-hard left, like, very hard lefties. And the government does not want that. That's not what the government wants from that group of people. Better to keep them locked up. You really wanted to move out, you can't lie, but you didn't want to pay rent fee. Yeah, trust me, bro. And the thing is, right, a lot of times you have to live in some really shitty accommodation. Like, you might have to live with people you don't like, and it's really low, really shit accommodation, and then you're just stuck paying that, and that just goes onto your loan, bro. Like, with what you're doing, you might actually be able to pay your loan off before the end. Like, you might actually be able to. Your loan isn't going to be as big as some people's, because you didn't move out. So you might actually end up being able to pay your loan off. Whereas some people who moved out are paying like the full whack. I don't know. Some of them, they're never going to pay off unless they end up working in some very high-end business. There's only a few people in this country that make a shit ton of money, and that's usually CEOs, business executives, and there's business executives and finance. Those are the only things in this country that pay really, really well. Like, even IT, tech and IT. You think tech and IT? No. you know, unless if you're right at the fucking top, you ain't gonna get paid anything in the UK for tech and IT. It's crazy. So you're moving out this summer and studying, student debt is coming, bro just moved home, 1 year work paid off. Well, that's the thing, and with the UK's debt, I don't think you wouldn't be able to do that anyway. Like, I don't know anyone who's paid off their debt so far, even after moving home. So other countries definitely are better with their debt systems. I've always liked the idea that, you know, I could go to the Netherlands and study a different degree for a fraction of the cost it would cost here. It is what it is. So yeah, that's how it works in the UK. It's just basically a tax. So you'll be paying that off for if you go to university in the UK, you'll be paying that for pretty much the rest of your life, or at least the rest of your working life. And what annoys me is that they don't really explain a lot of that to people. This is another reason I think that university shouldn't be at 18. I think university should be 21. A lot of the people that go to university, they don't really know what they want to do. They just do it because like everyone else is doing it, their friends are going, so why not? And then they leave university and they don't end up working in their field because, surprise, surprise, a lot of fields are actually very competitive, and going to any old random university is not going to get you into a competitive field. You need to go to one of the top universities, right? So you end up going there, you end up getting a massive debt, and then you end up just working in Starbucks. Nothing wrong with working in Starbucks. You know, I'm not shitting on people who work in Starbucks. But, you know, it just feels like a bit of a waste to, you know, going to university for 3 years to get yourself a really nice degree, and then it ends up being not really used. So... And then they have this tax, and because they've lowered the minimum, because they've lowered the minimum that you have to earn to pay, anyone who's working, anyone who's earning minimum wage will pretty much have to pay now a certain, you know, the 9%. So it just adds on to their burden, you know. So people already struggling to pay to live, and then they have to pay an extra 9% on anything over a certain threshold. It's crazy. Why do university need people to pay them to study? Because in the UK, we don't get the government doesn't give universities much money, sadly, and we don't really have, like, we have great research in the UK, but we don't, like, you see what they do in America, where universities will like have, you know, research for military, for example. In the UK, we don't do stuff like that. It's mostly just scientific research, and again, we don't really make anything from it. It really annoyed me that, like, when we see it in, like, vaccines and stuff, where they're developed with public money in public universities, and then the private company that ends up marketing it makes all the money. I hate that shit, bro. Like, the universities that help should get a shit ton of money from that. But they never do. It pisses me off. Is the London minimum wage 9 quid? No, it's above 9 quid now. I'm not sure actually what it is now. I think it's like £12 or something in London now. It depends on your age. If you're for let's have a look. Yeah, for 21 and over it's £11.44. 18 to 20 it's £8.60. Under 18 is £6.40, and an apprentice is £6.40. And then if you live in London, usually what happens in London is that companies will give an extra amount of money. Like a lot of supermarkets, for example, will give an extra 2 quid an hour if you work inside the M25. Uni degrees mostly show employers you're responsible and sat through 4 years or something. Pretty much, yeah. But that's what it is, really. Yeah, like, if you're in London, you can't make your minimum wage. It really pisses me off, actually. Like, Rebecca, get this right. Rebecca was offered a job in London at HQ, her company's HQ, right? It pays more than what she gets at the moment, right? It's mid-30s. It'd be mid-30s. We worked it out with the cost of... Because the thing is, where Rebecca works at the moment, it's not like central. So with the cost of having to travel into central, she wouldn't be able to afford it. Like, she wouldn't be able to afford it. The extra cost of going in there just isn't enough. And the public transport and all that, because she lives a little bit further out. So she wouldn't be able to afford to work in central London, where this HQ is. She just wouldn't be able to afford it. And so she has to keep working where she currently works, because although she gets paid less, it's a little bit cheaper to live. and the cost of transport is low enough that, you know, she doesn't, because she lives right where she lives really close where she works, so she doesn't pay any transport. Bus can't be expensive. The thing is, it's not the buses that the concern. The buses is I think it's $4.50 a day max. You basically pay, you know, you pay for each ticket and then it caps out. I think it's $4.50. It might have gone up. I don't really pay attention to that. I don't really look at that. I just use my Oyster card. I don't like pay attention to individual, you know, individual travel. It's one of the nice things. You just pay your Oyster card. You just forget. You don't really think about it. But when you're thinking about money, when you're actually working really tight to what you earn, it's hard. You know, when you're living really close to it, you have to really take into account these things. It's not that though. The buses are slower because of traffic, and so if you want to get into central London, you really need to take the tube, right? So that's where the cost comes in. Going through multiple zones, going from say zone 5 to zone 1 every day, that's costs you a shit ton of money. So if you have to do that multiple days in a week, even if you work, you know, even though she'd be working from home some of the days, she wouldn't be able to afford it. The extra costs from traveling in zones over, you know, from the multiple zones to central, pretty much, she wouldn't be able to afford it. It just wouldn't be cost effective. And if she took the bus, it would take her close to about 2 hours. London's a very big city. I believe London is like the largest European city, or one of the largest, if not the largest European city. I guess, if you don't include, I guess, you know, Constantinople, as it's commonly known now, Istanbul. Yeah, like London would be the biggest. It's huge. It's a huge city, very, very spread out. And so if you live in Zone 5, if you live out in the outskirts of London, you're still within the M25. But you're just, you know, you have to travel. And that's the thing. A lot of people who work in London don't live in London. You know, you have to be very lucky if you can get a place in London for a decent price. Most of the, even in like the outer zones, you'll be paying over $1,000 for a flat. That's just for, and that's if you're lucky. You know, you'll be paying about $1,500, $1,600 for a grungy's flat. A lot of people will live in what they call HMU, sorry, which is like, you know, multiple people. So you'll live in a place with 6 different people. Everyone gets their own room, but it's like one building. It's like it's like a house or a flat where everyone has their own room, but they all share like the kitchen. They all share the living room. They all share the fucking like bathroom. It's shit, and you'll be paying $600-700 for that. And if you go into more towards central London, you'll be paying way more than that. It's shit, and there's people with 40, 50-year-old men. You know, traditionally, these people would be homeowners, voting Conservative, right? You know, voting Conservative parties, homeowners, right? They're living in houses with 6 different people, all sharing the same fucking bathroom, the same fucking kitchen, and they're 50-year-old men. They're people that would traditionally be Conservative homeowners, but they're not. They're voting Labour this election, because they're living, you know, they should be getting close to think about their retirement. They don't even have a house yet. You know, they never will, and they're paying all that just to live in fucking London effectively in a house share. It's shit. It is. It's insane. It's insane. That's what London's like. And so a lot of people that live in London, a lot of the people that work in London, you know, like in shops and stuff like that, they live outside London. They actually live in the commuter towns. As if you look at a map of London, if you look at the map of the south of the UK, there's lots of commuter towns. You look at the train stations, they all focus out of London. All the train stations go pointing out from London. There's like the Great Western one that goes along, you know, Slough, that lot that way, all the way to Bristol. You have ones that go up to, you know, towards Manchester. You got ones that go up to the north. There's commuter towns all around London, and there is probably millions of people every day traveling in and out of London, and they get paid a little bit extra. Like I said, if you work in London, you get like paid usually about £2 extra. On a lot of companies will pay about £2 extra to kind of make up for it, and that £2 is supposed to cover like your transportation costs. It's shit. You'd rather live in the back of a shop. Trust me. There, if you look at these, there are flats which are converted sheds. In London, you would have like small little, you know, there'd be tiny little gardens, right? There'll be small little sheds in the back with a bedroom. I've seen fucking ones where it's a bed next to the cooker, and they're not even really legal, but there'll be beds with like a little gap, with a little wall, a cooker, a pull down like toilet, not a toilet, and then there's something pull down on top of it that you can sit on. You can use it as like a seat, and you can use like it as like a table, and then you can push it up when you want to use the toilet. And they'll rent that shit out for like $1,000. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. These houses are fucked. And a lot of times they're not legal. Like, you know, immigrants, I feel bad for immigrants a lot of times. They'll live in like mattresses in these like illegal houses. They'll just shove in shit tons of mattresses and they all just live in there, and they can't afford to live anywhere else because they're not, you know, a lot of times they're not, even if they're legally there, they can't afford to live anywhere else. They'll literally live in these little shitty mattresses in like, you know, 12 people in a house. There was someone renting out a flat with, and I'm not joking, they were renting out a small flat with 3 tents in the living room. It was like it was a studio flat, and instead of having one bed, they had 3 tents where they were renting out £60 a week, which doesn't seem that bad, right? But £60 a week, you know, when you add that up for 52 weeks a year, yeah, you can start, and that's just for living in a fucking tent in a studio flat. Well, that's the thing, AF. I mean, £2. I guess it's £2 an hour, right? So if you work for say 8 hours a day, 16 quid. So I guess, yeah, that'll pay for a bus, but it won't pay for all the subway for the underground. So the thing is, though, you wouldn't be able to work in London with cars. Even before we had the congestion charge and the congestion zone, the roads are back. Even with it, the roads are backed up. If you go to central London, even though you have to pay, I don't know how much it is because I don't drive, but even though people have to pay to go to central London in the car, the roads are backed up constantly. And that's the reason. Funny enough, a lot of people support the notion of actually pedestrianising the entirety of central London, because it would improve life in central London a lot if a lot of it was pedestrianised. It would actually help a lot with buses. Buses are slowed down by cars, and the cars just jam up and block everything. It's awful. So a lot of people actually are supportive. A lot of people in central London are actually supportive of getting rid of cars completely in central London. So I actually don't support cars being in cities like that. It's just too much. It is too much. If you had free parking everywhere, there'd be nowhere you wouldn't be able to drive. The roads are already tiny. There's not any more room for cars. There isn't. There really isn't. You'll be sitting in traffic. You'll end up paying more money in petrol sitting in traffic, poisoning everyone around you. You need wider roads. You can't widen the roads in the UK. The roads are tiny. You know, they weren't designed for cars. And cars get wider and bigger every year. There's no room for them. I've had it multiple times now where buses that I've ridden on or you know, have had to like stop and go different ways or they just get stuck because there's cars everywhere blocking everything. It's ridiculous. Like, the whole system is just fucked at this point. Well, the thing is, it's funny. A lot of people mistakenly believe that by adding more lanes to roads, you'll end up reducing traffic issues. It's actually the opposite. Ask any engineer, ask any road engineer, and they'll say the same thing. If you add more lanes, you just end up getting more congestion, because what will happen is that you end up congesting other areas. Like, if you add, you know, you'll end up congesting the entrances, the off-ramps. You'll also bring more cars. If you build it, people will come. If you make more roads, more people will use them. And so what will happen is that it will actually make it harder for people. That's what happened, like, in London. You know, we built the massive ring road around London, the M25. It's just full. It blocks up every day. It blocks up during rush hour. It's awful. You'll be sitting in rush hour for hours and hours, whereas on the tube, it's fucking horrible being on the tube sometimes, but you'll get from A to B much quicker. You really will. Cars are getting bigger and houses are getting smaller. You're not... Yeah, that's exactly it, AF. In the UK especially, cars are so big now It's ridiculous. And then the houses are tiny now. They're really small. That's why VR doesn't really work a lot in the UK, because who has room for a VR headset? Who has a whole room where they can run around with a VR headset in the UK? I don't. Doesn't make sense here. What am I looking for again? Made roundabouts and traffic square. Well, the thing is, those get congested up too. All the roundabouts near me get congested up all the time. You build, you know, the more lanes are, the more congested they get. So, here's the thing public transport starts. The public transport in London's actually very good. Like, it's actually really good. It's just, it needs more funding. That's it. The problem is that everything takes so long to build. And it's because of, you have like lots of land, we have lots of NIMBY issues and stuff like that. But,
Take care.
like, we built the Elizabeth line recently. And the Elizabeth line was built over, I think, 15 years. And it's actually really good. It's really helped reduce congestion on other lines. But the problem is that now it's full as well. Like, it's taken more people than they ever speculated. And because it takes so long to build it, you build, think about it. You build something in mind for a city of, like, 7 million people. And then, by the time you finish building it, it's a city of 8 million people. And that's a million extra people. All that extra bandwidth you've built just isn't enough. So if we had more money to spend on our public transport, it would be fantastic. It would be even better. But London is actually really good. I'll say the good thing about living in London is you can go anywhere you want with public transport. And like I said, it's fairly cheap if you don't mind taking buses. Like I said, you can go from one end of London to the other on as many buses as you want. £4 something max a day. Pretty much. Let me double check, because again, I've not looked in years, and I don't really pay attention to it, because, why would I? You just, as I said, you just scan your Oyster card. I guess if you use your debit card or credit card, you'd probably notice, but I just scan my Oyster card. I'm one of those old fuckers that uses Oyster cards still. A load of people in London don't use Oyster cards anymore, but I still use my Oyster card. But for example, price cap on the buses is, let's have a look. The price cap on buses is, fuck off with this shit, bro. I hate when, bro, the website's not as good as it used to be. Bro, what have they done to change the... Bro, they've changed all the website. Ugh. They made it more confusing. So, for example, I mean, to be fair, buses in London are free if you're under 16. So, if you have the right Oyster card, of course, you need an Oyster card with your photo on it to prove that you live there. But whatever. But they offer different fares as well if you're apprentice. I didn't even know that. There's an apprentice Oyster card where you can get a daily cap of £5.25. Okay, so for adults now, the daily cap is £5.25 for a bus. And it's actually gone up since I last looked at it. It was £4.50 last time I looked, £5.25. That would explain why I need to top up my Oyster card more. I was running on the idea that it was still £4.50, £4.75. That would explain why I've had to top it up a lot more. And a weekly cap of Monday to Sunday of £24.70. So you can go as many buses as you want for £24.70 in a week. That's pretty good. That's probably one of the best things about London is that you can go anywhere you want in London for a very low price all around. But I agree though, Caitlin, they should ban cars that are too wide. I do think that they should reduce the car. I think there should be more regulations on car size. I think SUVs, actually, they should do what Paris has done, where they're banning SUVs or something like that. They're making SUVs much harder to use in Paris. I think they should do that in London. Personally, I don't think you should be in SUVs when you're in towns. I don't mind so much if you're in a small little electric car or if you're in like a little, little tiny, thing, a smart car or something. But why the fuck are there people drive around SUVs in cities, bro? It's stupid. If you want to drive an SUV, park outside of London and then drive and take the tube in or take a bus in, That's just limited. Well, it's not about rich or poor. It's about, I mean, mind you, if you banned SUVs, it would ban it for everyone, not just rich, not just poor. So, you know, rich people wouldn't be able to drive SUVs either. It's just the fact it sucks for people that live in the city. Like, the one thing that I think almost every Londoner will agree on is that the people that they hate the most are non-Londoners who come into London in cars and clog up the fucking roads. It's so fucking irritating when these people drive into London with their massive-ass SUVs and block up the roads and make it so difficult for people to get around. It's so frustrating. So I think you'd probably find it. The only people in London that would disagree with that are probably people on the outskirts. The same people that cried about the ULEZ when they introduced ULEZ. And turns out that wasn't even that important because most people don't care about ULEZ in the end because it actually affected very small people. A very small amount of people, so I'd actually be fine with SUVs being shut down. They also damage the roads a lot more, so one of the reasons why we get so much damage on the roads is massive cars smashing into potholes all the time, making them bigger. Ban all cars and have everyone on public transport. Honestly, I wouldn't be against that AF, but the problem is you would need to invest heavily in public transport first. If we spend a load of money and invested in public transport in London to make it so it could handle everyone, I would be fine with that. I genuinely would be fine with private cars getting banned. But at the moment, there's no way. There's no way that we have enough buses and enough subway and trains to deal with that. It would crash. But if we built enough first, sure. But that's what I would want anyway. If you live out in the countryside, I can see why people drive a lot more. But in the city, there's literally no reason why you should drive. I mean, yeah, the roads definitely need to be better, Joe. But the problem is it's not even. It's the roads quality. Even if you improve the road quality, it still blocks up so many things. Like the buses are always late, and people always get mad at the bus. People always say, "Oh, the reason I don't take buses is because they're late." But what they don't realize is them driving is the reason the buses are late. If all those motherfuckers that said if buses weren't late, I would take the bus, didn't drive, the buses wouldn't be late, so they could take the bus. That's the problem. It's a feedback loop. People drive because the buses are late, which then make the buses more late, which means that more people drive, which means the buses are further late, and then it just makes it worse and worse and worse and worse, and then eventually the roads are clogged up. It's fucking dreadful. And if you live somewhere where there's very few rivers as well, very few bridges as well, bro, it's dreadful. Like, East London is a pain in the ass because of the lack of bridges, and the bridges that there are ridiculously hard to get across because of how many people there are in cars. It's a bad feedback loop. You know what the worst thing is for me, Joe? There's people where I live that have driveways with 4 or 5 cars on them, and they still have an extra 1 or 2 cars on the street. I literally know people that have like 7 cars, bro. And they park them in the fucking street when they've already got a whole driveway full of them. Pisses me off, man. Like, why the fuck does any motherfucker need 7 cars? Honestly. 1 car I can understand. 2 cars I can understand to an extent. After 2 cars, bro, you need to calm the fuck down, bro. Like, it's ridiculous. Alright, no worries, AF. Good night. Have a nice sleep. You're driving to the city from the countryside to explore. Well, then you should park up and use a park and ride, or take or find a parking lot and then take the bus. When I used to go to Oxford with my family, we used to go to Oxford. Oxford's a very good example. In central Oxford, you can't drive. It's very restricted. In central Oxford, they've made a lot of the streets pedestrianised. And what you would do when you go to Oxford, you'd have to go to a park and ride, and you'd park up, and you would then pay for a park and ride ticket, and that I think would give you the ticket to go to. You'd also get in that cost a ticket to go to Oxford on the bus, and then you would drive into Oxford. You take the bus into Oxford, and Oxford's actually really cool because some of the roads are pedestrianised where you walk on the roads, but buses are allowed to travel down them. So you'll walk down the road, and then a bus will come, and everyone will park like Moses in the Red Sea, or whatever it was. Everyone parks, and the bus drives through. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. It's actually amazing. I'm always impressed by that. As I say, if you live somewhere where like there's not a lot of options, then fair. But like, as I said, as someone who lives in an area where it's fucking awful, I can't lie, I hate drivers so much. I really fucking hate drivers. Like, I have such a personal anger when I have drivers, and the fact that they hog up the roads, you have to wait for drivers to get past so you can cross the fucking street. Bro, why is that a thing? Why have we made cities so reliant on people driving? I just get so frustrated by that. Like, people should be the core of the city. People walking, people riding bikes, riding scooters. Not fucking cars, man. Pisses me off. No, it's not even parking, like, on sides. I'm talking about people just driving. Like, the fact I've got to press a button to cross the street, that's ridiculous, bro. Like, that's ridiculous. I shouldn't have to press a fucking button to cross the street. There shouldn't be cars in the city. So I would be fully in support of them banning cars entirely in central London, like completely banning cars with a restriction on them in outskirts. So, you know, the further out zones, I'd be fine with that because it would improve it so much in London not to have cars. You really don't realize how bad cars are until you've been living in a place where there's people driving cars because they're too lazy to get off the car and take a bus or take a train. It really annoys me. You know what's funny though? People always say you need cars in the countryside. I don't even think that's even true. I go out into the countryside a lot with Rebecca and we don't take cars. We just take the train and walk. Like, we'll take the train to the nearest place and we'll just fucking walk trails. There's a wonderful network of trails in the UK where you can walk. And we do that. It's fantastic. How are you going to carry farmer equipment? I would make exceptions for people with businesses. You know, I don't mind people with businesses taking private vehicles. That's fine. It's the same thing even in London. I'm fine with people driving in if they're doing. I don't expect plumbers and fucking electricians to, you know, walk around or take the bus with their equipment. I think, of course, if you're a business, yeah, by all means, you know, have a private vehicle. But bro, if you're just fucking going about your business normal, if you're just someone who wants to go to the fucking, you know, somewhere to do something, like, why are people driving cars to go to the fucking restaurant? Bro, it's crazy. The amount of people I know, like, there's a restaurant that I used to go to with my friends. And me and this other guy, we would just walk there. We would just literally walk there from where we live. Whereas all the other ones take cars. I just don't get it. I was like, bro. If your job starts at 7:30, if you take the bus, you gotta wake up at 6. You have to do that anyway because the traffic is so bad because there's so many cars that you wouldn't be able to get to work anyway. That's how bad it is in London. You'll be sitting in traffic so long that you would end up having to wake up that early anyway. You're actually faster going on the underground than it is going on a car. You'd be way faster going on the underground or on a train. Everyone living in the countryside need a car because bus stops would probably be far from the house. Too many fat asses these days who can't walk. It'll be good for them. 50% of Americans are morbidly obese. I think it'd be a good thing if we made it so that Americans and British people have to walk more. There'll be less fat people. Especially in the UK where the NHS has to pay for fat people. Yeah, I'd be up for that. I'd be more than happy for that. I mean, if it means there's less people having to go and getting fucking heart operations and for taxpayers' money, bring it on, I say. From the suburbs, even then, I don't live in central London. I don't live in central London. Contrary to popular belief, I don't live in central London. And yeah, I walk a lot. I walk when I go see Rebecca a lot of times. I walk. I'll happily walk 45 minutes, an hour. You can address that with fat tax. I mean, we could do both. We can make it so fat people have to have the walk and then also have a fat tax. Like I said, the only time I really truly accept that you need a car is if you live. I can understand. Like I said, in the countryside, I can understand it. I'm not gonna you know, I'm not going to say to people, yeah, you know, you can't drive in the countryside. I'm not, as much as I'm joking, as I'm having a laugh about it, I wouldn't ban people from driving in the countryside. But I would ban it in cities. I think in cities and central towns, I think it should be banned. And I think we should build park and rides on the outskirts of towns and cities to allow people to travel into the town and city using buses or trains or trams, depending on what the city is like. That way you can park on the outskirts of the city and then take a train or a bus in. That's what I think we should do in the UK. I'm glad to see more places are doing that. But I think that's one thing I do love about Oxford. I love it whenever I go to Oxford. As I said, whenever we used to go on I now take the train to Oxford. But when we used to take when we used to go there with my family members, we would all park up, get on the bus, and yeah, hop in. It was lovely. It was amazing. And like I said, the city centre was so much cleaner because there was not any cars driving around. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Mopeds could be a nice middle ground. The thing is, actually, the nice thing about Oxford is loads of people ride bikes, like bicycles. And that includes electric bikes. And they're everywhere. Like, Oxford is the only place I've been to in the UK where people will literally park up bicycles on the most random places and lock them up. And I would never dream of leaving the bicycles on some random fence because someone will come along and, you know, grind it off. But they do that shit in Oxford. They literally just park up wherever they go. It's amazing. Astro Bus available to pre-order. Oh, I'll definitely get that. Amazing, honestly. Mopeds are louder than cars. You can get electric mopeds. And groceries on the bus aren't that bad. Me and Rebecca carry groceries back. Me and Rebecca walk back 30-minute walks with, like, multiple bags of groceries, like a full shop. Like, we've done that multiple times. It's fine. The only time people will struggle with that is when they're fat asses. And mind you, I'm not skinny or slim. I'm not muscular. Like, I'm unhealthy, bro. I'm unhealthy. The fucking doctor said to me, you need to go to the fucking gym, bro. Like, no joke. The doctor said to me, I want you to lose some weight and go and work out. I said, no. I can walk back with groceries just fine. Old people is the one exception I have. And I think there should be disabled passes. People who have disabilities and old people. So old people who are disabled, of course, you know. If you're old but you're fit as fuck, no. But if you're old and you're disabled, you should, you know, so if you're, you know, issues walking, you should then get a disability pass which allows you to drive. Like in the UK, we have a thing called a blue badge, which lets you park on yellow lines. And to get that, you need to be disabled of some form. And so you just apply for that, and it gives you it for 3 years. It means you can drive and park on any yellow lines pretty much in the town centre if you want. It's designed to allow disabled people to be able to go into town centre without having to, like, park outside and walk in or whatever. They can just park on the streets in there. And there's also usually disabled spots that you can park in the streets. Like there's a street I go down a lot that has multiple spots just for people with blue badges. And that's very easy it's fairly straightforward to do. You just have to, you know, show them your disability, write about your disability. Mind you, I have actually applied for this blue badge. I've applied for blue badges on behalf of my elderly family members, so I know the process. You have to explain yourself, explain what your issues are, why you need the blue badge, show any evidence of any sort of disabilities, you know, if you have leg issues, or, you know, it can also be for people that have psychological issues, or people that, like, you know, people with autism and stuff that struggle with the idea of traveling on public transport and stuff. And there you go. It's pretty good. Well, I mean, Brassy, that's literally what a park and ride is. That's literally what a park and ride is, where you just park outside the city and then take a bus or a train in. Depending on the city, some cities do it where the park and ride is included in the price of the ticket, so you pay a small fee to park your car and then you get a bus ticket in. Some places will make you pay separately, but that's literally what it is. You can walk from it as well. You can park up and then walk from there if you want. Like the one in Oxford, there's multiple in Oxford on the north, south, east, and west. And the one from the south is very easy to walk from. It's maybe a 20-minute walk max. Well, yeah, you gotta pay to park. They're not going to build and maintain the infrastructure for people not to park. I don't know why. I've always found it interesting. Drivers are very entitled about it. They think they should get free parking. Whereas I've never questioned once about getting free public transport. I just pay the fee. But drivers are so entitled about stuff like that. You know, they always think, oh, I shouldn't have to pay to do anything. Oh, I shouldn't have to pay road tax. Oh, I shouldn't have to pay MOT. Oh, I shouldn't have to pay parking. Oh, I shouldn't have to... I'm like, bro, that's the cost of having a car. You haven't got to have a car. You can just walk. So... in the 2000s, people didn't pay. I don't know what happens in where you are, but here we've always paid for the stuff like that. I think you know why I want is this concept of city where you can bike within the city center, all roads go around the city. Yeah, that'd be, honestly, that's really a good idea. Like, that's literally what they're proposing in London in a way, where they would like well, some people have proposed the idea of pedestrianising large portions of inner London where you can only walk, take a train, take a bus, or ride a bike, and then the cars go around it. Yeah. Cars never go into the center, they just drive around it. But you need to have a ring road of some sort to accomplish that, which would require a lot of demolishing, which is why they won't do it. I would love to have free public transport, actually, but I've just accepted paying for it. But there is Luxembourg. I think Luxembourg made all public transport free. So yeah, you can go to Luxembourg and take the public transport for entirely for free. I mean, I know Luxembourg's tiny, but, you know, it's pretty cool. And some places you pay very little. Was it Austria where they introduced unlimited traveling in the country for like €5 or something a day? I thought that was pretty cool. Like taking a train, taking a bus for €5 a day. Hell yeah, I'd be up for that. I know during the pandemic they made it so that you could take I know they made local Spanish trains free or very cheap. And then if you wanted to take the direct trains, the speedier trains, you got to pay, and that's fine. And I think in Germany they introduced, what was it, 60-something euros for unlimited transport as well. That was also pretty, like, stuff like that. Like, I'm happy to pay 60 a month if I get unlimited public transport. That'd be awesome. I mean, I pay more than that at the moment anyway. So I'd be, if London introduced unlimited public transport for 80 a month, bro, I'd be up for that. If the entire UK introduced that for like 100, hell yeah, bro. If I could travel anywhere in the United Kingdom, unlimited for 100 a month, oh my god, I'd be all over that. Oh, Netherlands is great for stuff like that. Netherlands really invested in biking. Oh my days, man! Don't even get me started how much I love the Netherlands for bicycles and biking and all that. That is the dream right there. Having your own individual like lanes, like your own road, not just a lane on the road, but a bicycle road where you can just drive down. Oh my days, man! Amazing. People don't have a family if they hate cars. I have a lot of people I know. I never got driven anywhere when I was a kid. My family had one car, which was used for business. Was used for, like, you know, for business. And so I never got driven around. When we went places, I went to the doctor, I went to, you know, shops, everything on buses. Never had an issue. Never had an issue. Made red light shorter for bikes. You know what's funny? No one in the UK follows red lights. You're supposed to, right? In the UK, you're supposed to follow the red light if you're a bike on the road, but a lot of people on bikes just go through the red lights. UK is different. Europe is different. It depends though. Like Brassy lives somewhere more remote, and I can understand completely with Brassy. I can sympathise in Brassy's situation why he may want a car. Because of where he lives, I get that completely. But I think in like London and cities, and especially in like South England, you know, Netherlands, stuff like that, I would like to see cars really being phased out. If you live in like the very urban areas of Europe, I think cars should be phased out and replaced with better public transport, better cycles for infrastructure. Electric scooters are a big thing now, although they're illegal in the UK to ride them. Unless if you're in one of the areas where they have a trial going on. You know, they're very good. Lots of people love riding scooters. Also, the idea of what they call 15-minute cities. There's a big issue right now in the UK. There's a lot of countryside folk who are very angry at the concept of what they call 15-minute cities. And what they don't understand in their internal ignorance is that 15-minute cities are actually nothing new. The UK is made up of 15-minute cities. Almost everywhere in the UK, you're within 15 minutes. In any town or city, you're within 15 minutes of... you know, of shops, of public services. And what a lot of these people are worried about is the idea that they're going to lock off areas from being able to be driven to. They think that it's some sort of attack on their freedom, that they won't be able to drive outside of their 15-minute city. That's not the case. All it means is that is the development of cities where you don't need to travel very far to get stuff. Like, no one has any issues. No one intelligent has an issue with them building shops locally. You know, you shouldn't need to walk longer than 10 to 15 minutes for a shop. You shouldn't need to walk 10 to 15 minutes longer to get to your doctor surgery. You shouldn't need to walk 10 to 15... You shouldn't need to go further than 15 minutes to get to your dentist. You know, all that shit should be easily accessible within 15 minutes of your house. And that's what a lot of traditional cities and towns in Europe are like. You know, when you live in London, you don't travel to central London every time you want to go shopping. There's loads of little, little town centres. Some people call them town centres, some call them, you know, local city centres. Because London's made up of multiple cities, really, when you think about it. And they go to those local areas. They don't, no one goes into central London. And then outside of that, there's usually smaller areas outside of that where you have like a bunch of shops. You have like a couple of restaurants, a couple shops, a couple of like, you know, you have your dentist and stuff. But some people are worried about the idea of having 15-minute cities because they think that that means they'll have to go there and they won't be able to go outside of that. But that's not what anyone's saying. People just want to make cities more accessible for people on foot, which is traditionally how cities were built in the UK, you know? But they think it's some sort of conspiracy where they're going to lose the ability to drive. Annoys the fuck out of me. But yeah, I'm sure people love the idea of driving for 50 minutes to get to their nearest fucking dentist instead of just going down the road on, you know, on a bike. Idiots, honestly, when they start saying stuff like that. Well, I suppose that's the thing, Brassy. Like, from your perspective, you know, you think it's like an attack from the man, but from people like me who walk, it's, you know, the enemy for me is not the government, it's the people who drive. I've never had to worry about getting run over by some scumbag in the government. I've never been run over by Rishi Sunak, but the amount of times I've almost been hit by cars, or the amount of times that Rebecca's almost been hit by taxis fucking driving around on roads they you know, really should be pedestrianised. It's like, that's the thing, you know. To me, it's a different perspective of, I hate cars. Cars are dangerous to me, whereas I guess for someone who relies on cars, you know, it's the other way around. But yeah, as I said, my view is countryside, I don't give a fuck. Countryside can keep cars, doesn't bother me. But I think city centres and town centres should be car free. I'm not as fussed in suburbs, but I think that we should have restrictions on how many cars you can have, and I think you should have a restriction on what size cars people can have. I don't think people should have big cars, especially in the city. But you work in the city, well, there you're gonna run into people like me who also, you know, who live in the city, and we don't want cars, you know what I mean? Like, and ultimately, at the end of the day, it's the people who live in the city who vote who are going to change the rules. So if for example, let's say for example, if you work in a city and the people in the city are given a choice to vote on it, and then they vote to get rid of cars, how can you really say, oh, fuck the people or fuck the government? It's not even the government who chose it, it'd be the city folk. But at the end of the day, the city folk are the ones living there. They should have the say on what goes on in the city. And if anyone ever gave me a vote or a referendum on cars, I would ban cars in central London completely. I would completely ban it entirely. Central London, car free. I don't care about outskirts of London. But, you know, I don't care about, you know, the Zone 3, Zone 4, Zone 5, whatever. But Central London, Zone 2 even. Central London, though, I would be straight up, like, ban cars because it's just ridiculous. I hate going in the Central because it's hell. Every day I go into Central London, it's fucking hell. So I'd be fine with them just banning them completely in Central London. I don't know how they would do it, though, because they would need to build some sort of ring road in Central London to allow people to drive around it without going into Central London. But... it's crazy. Hey, Yassine, what's up, man? I'm just fucking around. I don't even know what I'm doing on GTA at the moment, I'll be honest with you. I forgot what I was doing about half an hour ago. You reckon there should be polls done on that? I don't know. It's interesting. People who live in central London and people who live in outskirts of London are very different in their views when it comes to car usage. Central London and Zone 2 people usually are very anti-car, whereas people who live in outskirts, Zone 3, Zone 4, Zone 5 are much more pro-car. Because, you know, in outskirts of London, it can be... some places outskirts of London are very hard because they need to build more tube stations. Really, they should. There should be a massive expansion of tube stations in outskirts of London. There's a lot of areas which do need more tube stations and new lines. But people in the central London are much more anti-car than the outskirts. So I don't know what would happen in a vote, to be honest with you. I mean, we saw the outcry at ULEZ, but at the end of the day... ULEZ is not a big deal for a lot of people because we saw what happened in the elections. Loads of people were like, fuck Sadiq Khan, I'm not voting Sadiq Khan, you know, ULEZ. Even though it wasn't Sadiq Khan who introduced ULEZ, it was Boris fucking Johnson. And it was pushed on Sadiq Khan by the government because the government would only authorize a loan, a bailout to Transport for London if the Mayor of London agreed to introduce ULEZ. So if it wasn't actually Sadiq Khan who chose to introduce ULEZ, but ULEZ was basically a thing which would remove a lot of older, more toxic cars from London. You'd have to pay a certain amount of money per day to drive in London, anywhere within the M25, I think it was, if you had a car that didn't meet the requirements. And mind you, most people did meet the requirements already. It was just a few people that didn't. But the outcry was quite big, and loads of people thought, okay, ULEZ, you know, surely Sadiq Khan won't win, because most people thought Sadiq Khan was the reason ULEZ was a thing. Turns out Sadiq Khan actually increased his vote share. So I think that the majority of Londoners don't really care. I couldn't imagine that the majority of Londoners in outskirts, you know, like so, you know, the outer zones would be supportive of getting rid of cars. But then again, most people don't go through Central. I mean, there's already a congestion charge. Most people don't go into Central. So the only people that would really be affected by it would be people that are wealthy, actually. Funny enough, wealthy people that go into central London in cars, they pay the congestion charge. They don't give a fuck. They pay it. It's not a big deal to them. They rack up the charges. Hell, even ULEZ, the American embassy has racked up, I think, something like £50 million worth of debt to the British or to the mayor, you know, the London mayorship or whatever the fuck you want to call it, the government of London, the Assembly of London. Who charge, you know, who charge for ULEZ, they've not paid their, you know, fees. They refuse to pay for it. So the rich don't get affected by these things anyway. So in fact, if you ban cars from central London, it would affect the rich more than anyone else. The rich would be the ones who would be mostly affected from that, because most people who are living in London don't drive through central London. The farthest they'll go is up to the congestion zone and they'll stop. They won't go any further. They go around it. I don't know anyone who goes through the congestion zone on a regular basis. Most people I know will drive around it or go onto the M25 and drive right. If they need to get to the other side of London, they'll go on the M25 and go around. Or if they need to get to somewhere that's just outside of the congestion zone, they'll go around it in London. But I don't know many people at all that will go through the congestion zone who aren't wealthy. So honestly, if you ban cars from the congestion zone area, made in a central London completely car-free, I genuinely don't know many people that would be affected by that other than the rich. I genuinely don't. I mean, I guess it would affect people like the Prime Minister, but you would obviously have some allowances, you know. You'd have allowances for work people. You know, if you're a plumber or electrician, you're not going to expect them to walk in. and deliveries, and obviously, you know, Prime Minister and stuff. Yeah, you're gonna, for security reasons. But honestly, the average person wouldn't be affected by central London becoming car-free. I think most people would just, it wouldn't even notice. But I can't imagine London would ever, not at the moment anyway, not without a significant investment in public transport. I can't imagine that most Londoners would vote to get rid of cars in a wider area. I couldn't see all of London going car-free. But central London, I think give it 20 years, central London will be completely car-free. I think they'll pedestrianize all of central London by the end of 2040. I'm willing to bet on that. The longest rain streak. Yeah, this year we have like 50 days of rain or something this summer. Who knows? But you know what? It doesn't stop people biking. And you know what? One of my favorite things, although I feel bad for them, is all the Uber Eats drivers, all the Uber Eats bike riders who ride around day and night in the fucking rain. And they do it. I respect the fuck out of them. They should get paid a lot more. Although they are annoying because they almost run you over too much, bro. The amount of fucking Uber Eats bike riders who don't know what red lights mean pisses me off, bro. Like you'll be thinking, there's no cars coming, yeah, and there's a red light, I can cross. And then some fucking Uber Eats bike rider speeds through and just runs you over. Love that. 24, more like 2019. No, you'd be surprised. London has went... If you go back... This is something people don't understand about London. If you go back, let's say... 30 years. Go back... Okay, 40 years. Go back to Margaret Thatcher time. You know where the London Eye is? You know where the London Eye is? It's a beautiful... massive it's a nice parkland now with the London Eye. That was a parking lot 40 years ago. That was a parking lot, and that has been completely changed into a completely different area. That was a parking lot 40 years ago. The congestion charge wasn't a thing 40 years ago. All these things have been introduced, and people say, they'll never happen. But people in London, in central London, are going away from cars. I genuinely believe that in 20, 30 years, we'll see central London completely pedestrianised. I genuinely believe that. We'll see it first with Oxford Street. Oxford Street will become pedestrianised. They're fighting it at the moment. The local council there's a bitch. But they're fighting it, but it won't last forever. That will eventually become pedestrianised. And once that starts being pedestrianised and people start saying how much nicer it is walking around in London where there's no fucking cars everywhere, then more roads will be pedestrianised. And eventually what will happen is there will be a discussion after a load of roads in central London are pedestrianised. There'll be a discussion, people saying, why don't we just pedestrianise the rest of it? Like, it's fine, you know, it hasn't affected anyone. And then they'll pedestrianise the whole thing, and that'll be that. I would be genuinely surprised if they didn't. But that area, that London Eye was a parking lot, and it was ugly as fuck. It was ugly. Ugly. Ugly ass, nasty area. Mind you, the cars were smaller back then too, so you would be able to fit more cars in. Nowadays, you need to build the parking lot bigger if you want to fill these cars. But I'll show you a picture of it. Awful. Looks awful. Look at this shit. So that's where. You can see the Elizabeth Tower. Some people call it Big Ben, but the Big Ben's just a bell. Elizabeth Tower in the background. It wasn't called Elizabeth Tower back then, but you know, I think it was just called. It was just a tower. I don't know what it was actually called, but Big Ben's typically the name for it. And you can see, you know, the Houses of Parliament next to Elizabeth Tower on the left. You can also see on the far left, right in the top left corner, that is the old. The town. Or city council. It was the London City Council before it was demolished. It was, well, not demolished, abolished. Was that the 50s? I think this was the OBS is fucked. All right. Okay, I won't touch that picture. I won't touch that picture because OBS gets fucking angry when I touch that picture. OBS hates when I touch pictures now. I never know why. I need to get a good picture, I guess, of it. Shut down by Royal Guard. Nah, I don't know why it does this shit, bro. It pisses me off. Wait, then let me go on this screen. Maybe it won't crash if I do it on this screen. Because there's not as much sources on that screen. So that was what it looks like, or looked like. And this is where it looks like. Where's the fucking downloads? There we go. This is what it looks like now. You can see how much better it looks. Like that's the big difference. This is why a lot of cities want to get rid of parks, car parks and stuff. It just looks. So this is what it looked like in the old days, and this is what it looks like now. You know what I mean? You can see the difference is striking. And people don't realize how ugly London was before cars were really restricted in the center. And some people are genuinely like that picture more. I don't know. That picture is awful. It just makes it look awful. And the problem is we don't have underground car parks in the UK because we had lots of bombs. We used to have. There was always a big concern during the 90s and the 80s of IRA bombs, you know, from the Irish Republicans, who were very, you know, who wanted Northern Ireland to join Ireland, and they used to plant bombs. I think they actually did it in Parliament, in the car park under Parliament. They planted a bomb there, and so underground car parks are not really a thing in the UK. We do have multi-story car parks, but they're not super. And the thing is, they're too small for the modern cars. Like, look how small the cars are. Look at the space between car spots there. You would never get that now. Car parks are too small for cars now. So the thing is, if you had modern day cars there, you would only be able to fit in maybe, what, 2/3 of those? So then you have even less cars. So what is the solution there? You know, if cars keep getting bigger, how are they going to keep fitting into these places? It just isn't going to happen. So that's what they did to it. They made it look beautiful. I think it looks better as it is. You can see on the left-hand side behind the tree, that is the same building I talked about in the top left. That is the London, or the old London Council. It's not the council anymore. The London Council was replaced with the London Assembly, and they have their own building. So that's the problem, and that's why I'm very, very adamant that they push for less cars in central London. I would love to see cars completely outlawed in central London. You know what's funny? I actually spend less money on public transport than I would if I had a car. I actually worked out how much it would be if I had a car. And it would actually cost me more to have a car than it does for me to pay to go around London. So it's actually cheaper for me to have public transport than a car. If I had both, it'd be expensive, but I just choose not to have a car. I've always chosen just not to have a car. No, so it hasn't affected me yet. The only time it's ever really affected me is when I went to a theme park. Because to go to the theme park, we had to. There's a theme park just outside London, and you can take a train there. You can take the line. It's from Waterloo, and it's a bit of a pain because you then have to take a bus, and the bus is always packed. It wasn't very fun. And there was only one bridge in that town, and the reason the bus was packed was because the bus was stuck in fucking traffic. Surprise, surprise. The reason why the bus was stuck was because the fucking cars. There was only one bridge in that town where the theme park is, and at the rush hour it was just packed. It took like an hour to get over the bloody bridge. Ridiculous. That bus was probably full of what, like maybe 60 people. About 50 people. 50 people on that bus. It was packed. You had to stand. Ridiculous. And that was 50 cars worth of people right there. Crazy. So if that was 50 extra cars on the road, no, that would have been even worse. So I guess that was the only time it sucked being on public transport, because we had to take the damn train, and it meant that after you know, getting to the theme park and coming home from it, you know, going to be maybe a bit wet or tired or whatever. But honestly, it wasn't bad. All I know is that next time I'm going to walk. I don't care. I'm going to walk it because the traffic was so fucking bad. Bus lanes. More bus lanes, please. That's a good solution as well. More bus lanes. Means the buses can get by without getting blocked by all the cars. Lovely, 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 lovely. I love bus lanes. My favorite thing. I love it. There's one bus that I take in particular. No bus lanes. It's a pain in the ass. There's another bus I take that goes the exact same way, except slightly different. It goes a slightly different route. Bus lane all the way. That bus, I get there in about 10 minutes. The other bus, over 30, because it's just stop and start with all these cars. But the bus lane one, beautiful. So beautiful. You can get there 10 minutes. It's amazing. Ah. So that's a good solution as well. More bus lanes, tram lanes, whatever. If people want to drive, let them drive, but let them drive in the center on the normal lanes. But more bus lanes for people and buses, that makes my life a lot easier. I'm fine with taxis taking them too. That's cool. Cyclists can ride in them as well. It's wonderful. It's fantastic. It solves all the issues with buses. Lovely. I love bus lanes. It's my genuine passion is bus lanes. I wish there was more than where I live, but unfortunately the lanes are so small that there's no room for bus lanes. So a lot of the roads. So I don't know what to do in that regard. I guess nothing we can do about it. This is what annoys me about American cities. A lot of American cities were built, you know, they're newer, so you could build them to be perfect. You could, you know, European cities are a pain in the ass because they've all been built years ago with different, you know, different needs and different requirements. But American cities, you could build them to be perfect the first time. You could build them to have, you know, trams, trolley buses like they used to have back in the day. A lot of American cities used to have trolley buses and trams, and they were all phased out because of cars. But you could build them to have all that shit, trams, fantastic. Trams are great. Trains going through, subways, whatever. You could build it all. You could build it all perfectly, right? And then you see these American cities being built, and they're all just cars. And I'm like, bro, you literally are building new cities. You could build perfectly from the first time. You haven't got to go around demolishing because you're building on fresh land. You've got fresh land. You can build them perfectly. And then they just build them for cars. I'm like, bro, in the UK, I would love it if we could build new cities because we could build them perfectly from the first time round. What are trams? They're light rail. They're oftentimes they'll share roads, or they'll have sometimes dedicated tracks that will go onto roads. So yeah, they're like a train that runs on a road in a sense with a track. And they're fantastic things. If anyone's ever been to Manchester, they have trams up there. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Croydon in London also has trams, but no one wants to go to Croydon. No offense to Croydon, but fuck going to Croydon, bro. If you want to get stabbed, go to Croydon. Fuck going to Croydon, bro. Like, every time I hear news from Croydon, it's someone being stabbed. Like, no, I'm not even joking. Like, it is every time I hear stories about Croydon, every time I hear news, it's that. Also, I'm on the wrong fucking screen. Trolleys are better than trams. Trolleys can be pretty good, yeah. I mean, if you go to Switzerland, Geneva, there's lots of trolley buses up there. Really cool. But I prefer trams myself. I know that they're a bit of a pain if someone parks in the way. Again, another reason that trams are a bit annoying sometimes. Fucking drivers parking. The amount of times I've seen videos from Manchester and Croydon where people have parked in the way of a tram, and what people do is they get off the tram, a bunch of men, and will pick up the fucking car and move it onto the pavement where it get fined for being on the pavement. Oh, it's amazing. It's the most satisfying thing. But yeah, I love trams myself. Trams are my favorite. Trolley buses are pretty cool, but I love trams. I just think trams are so great, especially when they drive through. Especially because in like places like Manchester, they've repurposed old train tracks. So what happened in the 60s in the UK, we used to have more train tracks back then. We used to have train tracks that would go. We used to have trains pretty much go into every town and village in the UK. And then during the 60s, there was a big pressure by the government saying, oh, we can't afford to run this many trains, yada, yada, yada. So they shut down a lot of old train tracks. and we lost like half. I think it was like a half or something like that of our total train network in like 1 year because of that shit. And those train tracks just like sat there unused for years. And what a lot of cities and towns are doing now is they're actually repurposing those train tracks for trams or for other light transit, which is, I think, a really good idea because those train tracks, obviously they were big enough for a train track. They were big enough for a full-size train, so you can repurpose the area for trams. Some have repurposed it for cycling routes. Some have repurposed it for just walks. But a lot of them have repurposed them for trams, and I think it's really smart because it means you can have a tram that goes throughout the city quicker without having to go on the roads, and it does it. It does it really well and quickly. It's a genius idea, like it really is. So I'm a big fan of the tram systems they're doing in places like that. But if you don't have an old train network to reuse, you have to use roads, and that can be a bit of a pain. So you can only build them on big roads, or ban cars from that road, which again is really difficult. Yeah, that's just the way it is. But it's not going to change anytime soon, is it? Like that's the thing. Like I can complain about it, but it's not going to change. Cars are unfortunately the way the world is going, and it will take some sort of massive catastrophe for cars to disappear. I just wish that the world had gone a different direction. I really wish that when instead of motor cars, we went towards more public transport back in the late 1800s, early 1900s, and then yeah. It is what it is. That's the way life is. People have got used to the idea of having cars. It's very hard for people that live their life thinking they need cars to ever change. There was a poll actually done in the UK, and I think it was something like 7 out of 10 people say they need a car for driving. Need a car for their lifestyle. But I'd be willing to bet that is more 7 out of 10 want a car for their lifestyle. 7 out of 10 need it, I doubt. Because I could say that I want a car for my lifestyle. I could certainly change my lifestyle to fit a car. But I wouldn't say I need it. And I would be willing to bet a lot of people could do without a car if they so chose to, but they don't want to accept the idea of having to walk, having to take a public transport. I'm not talking about people in countryside. Again, I agree with that. Countryside people definitely need it a lot more, but I would wait, I'd be willing to say, yes, someone who lives in the countryside. Even then, I'd say if you're young and fit, you don't need it. That's a bit of a strong word, need. I'd say you highly like it, you desire it, unless if you're someone who desperately, you actually, if you're old or if you're disabled, if you're a business person, yeah, of course. But I'd bet, even then, a lot of people don't need it. But in cities especially, you don't need them, you just want them. And the thing about life is that people, at the end of the day, people are selfish. People are selfish creatures. Humans are selfish inherently. And so we could say to people right now, we could get rid of cars, we could solve a lot of the climate issues, we could improve the pollution in cities. Would you do this for betterment of mankind? And the vast majority of people will say no, because they don't care about anyone else. They only care about themselves. We've seen it in London, actually. Health has actually improved since we've removed a lot of these old cars that have a lot more pollution. And something like, I think in the UK, I think it's something ridiculous. A huge number of people die every year from pollution-related death. So if we said to people, you could save, let's say in the UK alone, 100,000 a year from getting rid of, cars, would you do it? People would say, fuck those 100,000 people. All the people that get killed by cars, running into them, the people that die from pollution, people that die from anything to do, all that. People won't do it. People won't do it because they think that they themselves are more important than everyone else. And that's humankind. That's human nature. That's it. That's the reality. So that's something I've accepted. I've accepted that a long time ago, is that people will always choose for themselves over other people, and that's why I don't think humanity is ever destined for utopia or whatever that. The only way you would get to a utopia is if we it's a very dark thing, the only way to get to utopia is if you effectively limited who could breed, and you only allow certain people to breed, and those children are brought up with ideals in mind, and that's it. That's the only way you'll get to utopia, because as long as we have free will, as long as we have freedom, people will be selfish. They will choose what benefits them over other people, even if a lot of people die. Look how many people will buy clothes from children made in fucking Vietnam. How many people will buy smartphones, the computer I'm using right now. Even I'm guilty of it. I buy shit that was made by fucking, you know, people digging rare materials up, dying. I wear clothes that have probably been made by some poor fucking child. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, everyone's got their own selfishness. So that's why I don't think cars will ever go away. Because again, you'll never get that unless if you change how society is fundamentally, which doesn't work with freedom. So that's life, you know. Maybe if Mars, maybe I could go, if they offered to me to go move to Mars, where we built a perfect society where cars were not a thing and everyone was even and had to contribute and all that, bro, I'd sign me up. Let me go to Mars, yeah. No cars, hell yeah, bro. If everyone goes to Mars and everyone's working together, no one's got their own, no one's got anything extra to boost them, bro. Give me that. I'd go, because Earth is fucked. Earth is done. There's no salvaging Earth. It's over. It's over. If oil ran out tomorrow, and the only oil was available was in fucking Iraq, all those people that say, "Oh no, fuck the Iraq war," I guarantee all those motherfuckers would be saying invade Iraq again. Because people cannot live without their fucking cars. People will, that's the truth of the matter. If all the oil in America just ran out tomorrow, all the oil in the rest of the world but Iraq ran out tomorrow, I guarantee all these motherfuckers will be saying, invade Iraq, fuck the people of Iraq, fuck all that, we're gonna kill them all and take all the oil. All the people that say, oh, no, the Iraq war is wrong, those same motherfuckers would be turning around saying, let's do it, let's invade them, we need our cars. At the end of the day, humans are selfish, and that's the truth. That's a fact. So, no cars on Mars because we can't even go outside. Well, that's the thing, right? Let's say if we built a dome. Let's just say hypothetically built a dome, and there was, and it was either you could walk or take a train, or and there was no, an option for a car or not. I would say, bro, like, no cars. Just have people walk or take the train. That's what I say. If we're gonna build new civilization on Mars, or let's say if we terraform Mars, let's say we somehow develop, huge amounts of technology tomorrow and we terraform Mars. Again, I'd rather just build Mars from the get-go with public transport in mind. As I said, people always choose what is better for them than even if other people suffer for it. It's the same thing with people on fucking flights. The amount of people who will say, fuck someone with peanut allergy, I want to eat my peanuts on the flight. Like, bro, if you can't go a few hours without eating peanuts, then you are a selfish motherfucker. And the amount of people that will say that is insane. It's actually insane. Because, and as I said, I think everyone is selfish to some extent. It's PS3, I mean, it's pissing you off. I'm not saying it's unplayable, not fuck with it, but buy the PC version, figure out. I don't know, 100 gigabyte. Honestly, just buy the PC version and it's much better. The Silo series. Actually, I don't know the Silo series, unfortunately. Is it like a TV show about Mars? The problem with geothermal energy, does Mars have much geothermal energy? Because I don't think they have active volcanoes. So do they even have much geothermal energy under there? Like, it relies on, obviously, an active core. I don't think Mars's core is very active. So with that, how would that, unless if it was very deep, maybe you could harness it. Oh, I suppose if you're 100 stories deep, and then, yeah, you probably could harness some heat then. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. The TV show about Earth. That's smart, though. Yeah, if you're 100 stories deep, then, yeah, you could probably harness some geothermal energy. But 100 gigabytes is all your disk space. Oh, really? You don't have more than 100? You might just... Honestly, you might be cheaper just to buy an external hard drive, like a terabyte external hard drive for, like, 30 quid. and then use that than buying like a BS3 for $99. But yeah, I'll be interested to see what we do on Mars. Obviously, long term, it'd be like, you know, it'd be great to terraform it. But yeah, our technology's not there yet. Our technology is still way, way below that level. We're I think, yeah, that's why it's so important to look after the Earth, I think, because the Earth is so important to us. It's the only place we can live at the moment where we can actually, you know, live. Like, we can't live on Mars yet, you know, even if we built something, you know, if it breaks, you're fucked, you know. We haven't got the infrastructure on Mars to survive there yet. So yeah, we need Earth. Earth is like our only hope right now. We need to look after this planet, you know. Less pollution, less fucking war, less destruction. Let's get this planet figured out first, and then yeah, we can go on to Mars. I would love to spread out in the stars, but we have to be at the right point that we're not going to just ruin every planet we go to. Like, what's the point of going to like Mars if we're just going to ruin that planet? I suppose the one good thing about Mars is there's no oil on Mars to harness, so at least no one can say, oh yeah, we got oil, boys, let's just pollute the fuck out of this place. Like, nope, sorry, no oil over there, lads. At least not traditional oil. I always find it, you know, those really far right Americans, you know, they're all yeehaw kind, you know, the ones who love like oil and all that shit, and they love Elon Musk now. I always thought it was funny because, like, they could go to Mars with Elon, yeah, but there's no oil. So what are they going to do when they go somewhere there's no oil? They're going to be very disappointed when there's no oil. They're going to be like, where's the oil? Where's the oil? There's no oil there, sorry. There's no dinosaurs. I mean, there might have been a species on that planet that we don't know about that died off years, you know, billions of years ago and are like dinosaurs, but as far as we're aware, there's not. So no species, no oil. Water war. Bro, you know what? You know what? I've said it before on the stream and I'll say it again. I loved Call of Duty Infinite Warfare because that was a war between Mars and Earth, and I love that shit. I absolutely love that game. The online, no, terrible. But the single player, honestly, one of my favorite COD, probably one of my favorite COD stories. I absolutely had a great time with that. Like that initial moment when they attack Earth and you hop into your ship and you just speed up into space and you just see the huge Martian ships and you're like, oh fuck. That game was amazing. That was hot. Like, if you love like space stuff, like near future, and I say near future with a very big asterisk there. Near future space, that is an amazing game for it. Absolutely love that. Absolutely love that. Such a good game. It's a shame they'll never make a sequel to it because I really wanted to see what would happen now that. Because at the end of the game, spoilers for everyone who's not played a 2016 game, the Earth manages to get like a win against the Martians. And it's kind of like, you know, like, but it's not over yet. Like, it's still, you know, potential for more. You're muting me, yeah? Nah, but that's what happened there. The Earth beat the Martians. Surprise, surprise. But like, you know, in typical COD fashion, there was easily enough for like a, you know, 20 years down the line, another war to break out or something to happen in you know, to reignite a war between them. So I thought that'd be great potential. Oh, it is a really good game. If you can get Infinite Warfare for dead cheap, it's worth it, just for the single player. Like, it is fun. It's really good. There's missions where you're in like like a fighter. I guess it's like a fighter jet, but in space, like a space jet. I don't know what you call it. And you go around and you know target. You go after like different enemies with that. You're also in space sometimes. Where you're in a space suit and you kind of have to attack another ship. You have to like attack the ship from the outside. You land on the ship and try to infiltrate. It's really cool. And then you go through this war between the Earth and the Mars and see how that all progresses. It's a really fun game, and I'm really annoyed that people didn't like it. I think a lot of people don't play the single player, so they didn't really experience what that story was about. But I think it's one of the best COD stories. It's just fun. If you love space stuff, you love Mars stuff, yeah, it's great. And I believe the villain was played by the guy who played Jon Snow, I think it was, in Game of Thrones, which was big at the time. So if you like Jon Snow and you don't hate the end of Game of Thrones, like most people do, then yeah, or if you like his acting and other things, yeah, it's really fun to see him as a villain. It's actually really good. It's such a fun game. You can get a 512GB SSD for $36. Just be careful with what you get. SSDs, 512 SSD. Just make sure you check what it's rated as, because not all SSDs are equal. So you might get yourself an SSD that is not very good. Like when I buy SSDs, I always make sure that I get SSDs that are very high quality. I always usually get like Samsung or something like that. Bro, where's this stupid casino thing? I'm trying to find it. Use some guys to buy SSD. Yeah, genuinely, it's important. Like, a lot of people don't realize how an SSD can really vary. And a lot of times they'll fake an SSD. Like, if you buy a cheaper one, sometimes it won't be an actual SSD. It'll be a flash memory that they've shoved in there and pretends an SSD. They'll sell it as an SSD, but it'll just be a flash memory. And it will wear out really quickly in comparison and be much slower than a true SSD. So it's very important when you're buying SSDs to look at guides, or if you don't know what you're looking for. And even if you are, it's good to just check to see what people say. You know, even differences, even like the same company can sometimes make like worse products the next year. Like, I know that happened with it actually did happen with Samsung once, where one of the years their product was actually a little bit lesser. And actually that's quite a common thing in a lot of SSDs at the moment, where the one that's coming out, like they've really been cheaping out with their controllers to save like pennies on the pound, if that. And the difference in performance is quite substantial sometimes, and people don't, and then they'll sell it the same branding. It's like, bro, like you're literally just you're trying to save pennies and you're willing to lose customers. I mean, that's just stupid. Yeah, that's exactly it. They change the controller and they fuck around with it. It's like, why would you change that? If you've made a good SSD, why would you change the controller? And no one knows about it because they don't advertise it on the box saying, hey, we've changed the controller to this, you know, substandard one. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. But yeah, they don't like tell you that, oh yeah, by the way, we've changed the controller and not told you. They don't tell you that shit. They hide it, and then it's up to some poor motherfucker who buys it and then reviews it and says, oh yeah, by the way, I bought this. It's not actually that good, and this is why. And then everyone else finds out, and then some gaming publication makes a article on it. Maybe Gamers Nexus does a video on it, and then the company's like, oh, we strive to do better. You know, it was just because of supply issues, yada 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 yada, you know, we'll strive to do better. And then they do the same thing a couple years again anyway. Like, well, what's the point? Like, why would you do that? Why would you? It's greedy. Like, these things are not cheap anyway. Like, I could understand if SSDs were dead cheap, but they're still a lot more expensive than an equivalent hard drive, and they're necessary now. Like, you need to have an SSD, even if it's just a SATA SSD. You need an SSD these days for pretty much any game coming out if you wanna actually load it quickly. So you know, even a SATA SSD is really expensive for what it is. And these scumbags are like, oh yeah, we need to change things to make them more, you know, to save us more money. They don't put the price down when they do that. Oh yeah, PSUs are the worst as well because they're also rebadged. So that, you know, a lot of the companies they'll get a PSU from another shitty company and then rebadge it with their brand on it. So you think you're getting it from a respectable brand, and it's not. It's a shit PSU under it. And then sometimes companies will then have multiple different brands of PSU that they use as their main one. So you could go to a company and then one of their PSUs is really good, but their other one's really bad because the PSU under it is 2 different manufacturers. It's so shit. Like, bro, why? It should be false advertisement. Like, if you're gonna rebrand another company's PSU, like, at least make sure that they're good. Because that shit is dangerous. Like, if you get a bad PSU, at best, it might survive and you get lucky. In the middle, it might just break and you have to get a new one. And at worst, it might destroy your shit and catch on fire potentially. Like, why are they playing games with us? Why are they playing games? This is why I don't care for PCs as much as I used to. I still make sure I have a decent PC every so often. Like, I'll build one every 6 or so years. But other than that, I don't really pay attention because I'm just so fed up with the way that companies treat everyone. The same thing with like GPUs right now with Asus. They're all so shit. Motherboards and GPUs, they're so shit. Like, if anything goes wrong, they'll try to say it's your fault and they won't fix it. It's like, bro, it's your product. Like, why are you not fixing it? Why are you not looking out for it? It's your product. You pay all this money, you know, you get yourself a good CPU, 200 to 400 for a good CPU these days, depending on, you know, what you want. A good GPU, you're spending at least 400 or 300 to 400. Well, more, yeah, about 400 now. 400 to anywhere between 400 and 1,000 plus. A motherboard, depending on the motherboard, again, if you're getting yourself a higher end chipset, you could be paying, you know, 150, 200. And these motherfuckers are like, oh yeah, we're not going to support your product because we don't think it was our problem. Like, bro, you're charging people so much money. Like, the least you could do is offer a good support, but they don't do that. Old people be like an Intel Pentium will do. Most old people probably don't even have a clue what's in their machines, to be honest with you. Most old people just turn up at a store and get sold whatever piece of shit that the people there will do. Like, mind you have to remember, right? I studied computer science, right? I was in the middle of studying computer science at the time. 2nd year. And I went to a Curry's, which is an electronic store in the UK. It's shit. I don't recommend people go there if you're looking for if you don't know what you want, don't go there because they are shit. They don't know what they're trying to sell you. And I remember I went there and I already knew what I wanted. I just want to see what the keyboard's like, because that's a big thing for me when I have a laptop, is I like to have a good keyboard. You know, if I'm going to be typing on that motherfucker like more days a week, hours at end, I want to have a good keyboard. And so I already knew what I wanted. I went there and we had to find a person to sell it to us. That no one was on, and there was a guy who was going to lunch, and you could tell he didn't want to sell it because he just wanted to go to lunch. And the manager was like, "You need to do this." So anyway, he tried selling me all this shit. He's like, "You need a Microsoft Office sub." I'm like, "I already have Microsoft Office, and I got that for free with university, so I don't need that." And then he was like, "Oh, you'll need an antivirus, otherwise you'll get hacked or whatever." I'm like, "Bro, like, I don't need an antivirus. I've not ran an antivirus for, well, I've not. I have, you know, obviously Windows Defender, but I haven't like ran a third-party antivirus in probably 15 years, and I've been fine because I don't do stupid shit, and my network is locked down. I have DNS filtering in place." the chances of me downloading some random thing, you know, some random executable that I've just found some willy-nilly, and I'm not gonna run it sandboxed or in a VM first, it's unlikely. I don't just download random shit. But they were trying to sell me all this shit, and I went and I just said no, I don't want any of that. So we went and sat down at the area where you do the little signing and you pay, and there was this middle-aged woman and her like daughter or whatever, like, you know, maybe young 20s daughter, 40-year-old woman, and they were sitting next to me, and I could hear him, and he sold them like £150 worth of shit. The laptop they bought was like $350, I think, something like $350, $400, and he sold them another £150 worth of shit. Antiviruses, subscriptions, Office, some other shit to them. It wasn't a Chromebook, it was Windows. And he sold them like £150 of shit on top. I was like, damn, this is disgusting, bro. Like, this is disgusting. Like, I'm glad I know what I'm talking about. I'm glad, you know, it's thankfully when you work in the industry I work in, you don't have that issue. You know, you learn, you know what you're doing. But most people don't know what you're doing. So I just felt bad. At the time, I wasn't, I wasn't, you know, I guess confident enough to say anything. So at the time, I was at uni. You know, I was a uni kid. I wasn't confident enough to say, to speak over and say, hey, look, you know, you're getting scammed there. You're getting robbed by this motherfucker. Like, you don't need half that shit. But no, I didn't say anything. And now I would. Now I'd say I'd speak over and say, hey, look, I'd look over and say, hey, look, you know, like, I work in, I'm a system admin, you know, I don't recommend half of that shit. Like, don't get me wrong, I definitely think that sometimes it is easier for people that don't know what they're doing to just, sometimes it is easier to make it simple for them. You know, it's not gonna work to say to someone who has no clue about computers, oh yeah, you can do this or that. Like, if, you know, it's not, I can say, oh yeah, download LibreOffice, right? I like LibreOffice, but LibreOffice compared to Office is not sexy. You know, Office is sexy, it's simple to use, everyone knows it, it's, you know, you're not gonna have any compatibility issues. So I could say, oh yeah, you know, download LibreOffice, it's free, right? But if I did that and they got confused, they wouldn't have any support, they wouldn't have any help, they would be confused. So maybe it was better that they had Office, you know. So I don't know, but I don't think the antivirus was necessary. Not the one anyway. It was fucking McAfee. Like, that's a virus in itself. No, bro. McAfee doesn't come anywhere near any of the networks. Doesn't come with any network I manage. It doesn't come near on my network either, my personal network. That shit is not coming anywhere near anything to do with me or anything I want to deal with. As long as I exist, as long as I have the authority there, because fuck McAfee, bro. So maybe I should have said it, you know, nowadays I would say, oh yeah, fuck McAfee, don't you dare get that shit. Like, if you're gonna get anything, don't get that. But well, at the time I didn't do it, sadly. Avast is spyware, you learned that recently. Avast used to be a credible company. Avast back in the day was actually a really credible free antivirus. And then they started selling premium, which is fair. But then they just became very shady over the years. And it's sad because Avast used to, as I said, it used to be quite good. They bought up AVG as well, and it just became shady, and it in itself is now questionable. Malwarebytes is pretty solid. I've had Malwarebytes. It's a good anti-spyware. It does work as a, if you have the premium version, it does run all the time, which is nice. The free version is very good anyway, just for scanning every so often. I like Malwarebytes. They have been really pushy though recently. They started to set in lots of pop-ups and shit, and that's usually a sign of where the times are going. When companies start putting pop-ups all the time and shit like that, you know the company's starting to try to get more money. So whether it stays good for the foreseeable future is another question. But for most people, as long as you don't. Then again, if your Microsoft Windows is in S mode and you don't download anything other than what's on the store, you probably can, you don't really need an antivirus, even if you're not that clued in. What's us those if you're like me and they just play around with Windows XP machines? I don't know why anyone would, none of the people I'm talking about would ever play around with a virtual machine. Most people, I would say probably about 99% of people in the world have no idea what a virtual machine is. 99.5% of people have no idea what a hypervisor is. You know, like 9.9% of people wouldn't even get like beyond that. Like, most people don't know that much about tech. So I don't think most people have to worry. It genuinely is a good thing. Most, you know, I think S mode's a good thing for the vast majority of people. Especially with Windows starting to push ARM more. Honestly, just stick everyone on S mode. And if they're on ARM, they won't be able to, you know, I know that ARM has on Windows, they now have emulation for all x86 and x86-64 applications, but on S mode that won't work. So yeah, just shove people in S mode on an ARM processor, call it a day. That's all they need. They don't need all the extra shit. They just need to run Office, they need to run, you know, maybe a bits of software that they use. That's it. They don't need to run anything else. Most people can make do with an iPad. That's all they need. Where the fuck is this thing, by the way? I've been looking for ages and it hasn't spawned. You know what's one of the funniest things they teach you is not to get angry at, or don't imply that someone who's not tech literate is dumb. Or don't imply anything. Don't make any sort of mention that they're dumb or stupid. Because they get really, really, really angry about it and they get really, really fucking hesitant to, they double down on their bullshit. So you just have to pretend that everyone you talk to knows what they're talking about, and it's so fucking annoying. Like, you know that bro's fucked it up. You know bro's fucked up. You know he has. You know it's so simple to fix. But you can't say that. And you know that it's dumb. You know that they could fix it simple. But if you say it, they're gonna get upset. They're gonna double down. They're gonna become harder to deal with. So you just have to kind of say, you know, yeah, you know, it's easy to miss. You know, it's easy to miss. Yeah, it was really difficult. Yeah, you know, bullshit. Well, some people don't follow that. I do because it's important, but some people don't follow that approach. Some people's approach is just be very cold, but my approach is just act like they're not dumb. I know they're dumb. I know they have no idea what they're doing. I'm just not, you know, I'm sure I'm dumb in something they know about. I'm sure, you know, someone there like, oh yeah, I'm a kayak expert, you know. I'm probably dumb in that. I've got no idea about kayaks, you know, so I'm not going to criticize, but my issue is when people don't know basic stuff. That's my issue. My issue is when people don't know how to use a file structure, or they don't know where their downloads are, and they think, oh, well, on my iPhone, I just press this and it comes up. I'm like, yes, on your iPhone. It's designed for silly, tech-illiterate people. It's not an iPhone. You need to learn how to navigate your file structure. Your file structure is like, just imagine a real file system. And you put your files in folders that go into your file system, into your file cabinet, in certain drawers. But you can't say, oh, yeah, you're a dumbass. You have to go, yeah, that's how you do it. It's funny, actually. This is the problem, is that in the 90s, we made lots of stuff in the 90s, like computers. Operating systems, software was all designed to be very based off the real world so that people could understand it. You know, that's why file structures are the way they are. You know, it's easy to understand. Like, you know, for someone in an office, you would understand how a file cabinet works, so a file structure made sense, right? That, you know, we had images for things, floppy disks and stuff like that, you know, to make it easy to understand what you're doing, what, you know, what it references, what it means. But then as people have, nowadays, none of that's even, like, really a thing. I mean, I know we've kept some of the old icons, and I'm glad about that, but lots of kids don't know what it means. Like, no one knows what a floppy disk is if you're... Most kids don't have a clue. Like, most young kids, I'm talking about, like, Gen Alpha kids, the younger ones. They have no clue what fucking floppy disk is. And even if they know what a floppy disk is, they have no idea about the fact there was different sizes of floppy disks. You know, floppy disks were actually floppy once upon a time. It was only the smaller ones that they started making the outside, the casing hard. You know what's funny? This is the funny thing, right? In my experience personally, I would say that young people are worse with computers than old people now. Or at least on an even level. The amount of people that... they know how to use a phone. They know how to use a tablet and a phone. But they have no idea how to use it. The amount of people that start working... And these are 18-year-old, 20-year-old people. And they have no idea how to use a file structure. They have no idea how to use... Some people even struggle with a mouse. Not a lot of them, but some of them struggle with a mouse. Like, the idea of using a mouse without a touchscreen is insane to them. They struggle with that. They understand. They struggle with the idea of not being able to search everything like you can on a you know, on an iPhone or something. You know, they really struggle with a lot of stuff like that. Formatting of files as well is a difficult one. Asking them to format files in a PDF, bro. It's like, you know, what's the difference between a PDF and a docx? No idea. They have no idea about that. No idea. No idea what a file format is. No idea. The thing is, though, what I'm saying is, what I'm talking about is not even, like, complex. Like, nothing I'm mentioning here is complex. This is all what I would consider basic, you know, like, when I was growing up, this was basic, you know, primary school, not even that. You know, teaching about how a file structure works, you know, how to organize your files, the differences between different types of files. You know, it's not complex. You know, it's not complex at all. And yet, so many people have no idea about any of that, and that isn't even going into anything more. Like, I just think you have some young people who are very tech literate. This is the thing. You have some young people who are, you know, they're 12 years old, they're already programming whole games in fucking Unreal Engine, you know, in Fortnite. They're amazing, right? They know all that they're doing. They're perfect. You've got people who are 14 hacking, you know, proper, you know, not just they're not just download a script. They know what they're doing, and they're gonna get jobs. They're gonna definitely be in jobs where they have to infiltrate networks for their companies. You know, a lot of companies will pay a lot of money for people to do that, where you infiltrate into a network and see if you can break into a network that is being defended. It's a bane of every fucking sysadmin's existence, having to deal with those motherfuckers. But, you know, that kind of thing, you know, there's 14-year-olds doing that shit now. 14-year-olds doing that shit. Like, they're fucking insane. But then you have the majority, 99% of them don't have a clue. And they do, one thing they do in the UK now, where they try to teach everyone how to program. And it's simple stuff. It's like, they try to teach them Scratch, and then maybe a very basic level of Python. But the thing is, the vast majority of those kids are just copying from a textbook. They don't actually know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what any of it is. They're just copying from a textbook and doing a few basic things. And so they don't know what any of that actually means. The problem is we teach kids now how to program, quotation marks, instead of teaching kids how to use computers. What's the point of knowing how to program if you don't know how to actually save the file? What's the point of knowing how to program if you don't know how to format it? There's no point. If you don't know the difference in anything, it's like, what's the point? I don't see the point in it. But no one talks about that. Because the government thinks that if you teach people how to program, that's making kids tech literate. It's not. So... But it is what it is. It's very annoying. It's very fucking annoying. So there's nothing we can do about it other than teach kids how to use computers again, but they won't because they don't like the idea of it. When I was at school, we used to learn how to use Office pretty much and Photoshop and stuff like that. We would learn how, we would learn how to set up a document, write letters, make a pamphlet. A lot of stuff that people thought was just pointless, waste of time. What's the point of doing it? And I guess nowadays, yeah, you could use AI to make a lot of that shit. A lot of that shit is no longer, important, I guess. But the problem is that at least we knew how to do it, and we knew how to save stuff. We knew how to navigate. We knew how to save it. We knew what it meant. Even the people in my class who didn't care about IT knew how this stuff worked. Everyone I knew had a laptop. Everyone I knew, had their own fucking MySpace or Bebo page with their own custom HTML and CSS. Everyone I knew had that shit figured out. Loads of people I knew had, even people that you wouldn't think had access, they knew how to connect to VPNs or proxies. And nowadays that shit's so much rarer. You have to have the nerdy kid or the IT, the really techie people to know that. Whereas back then, everyone I fucking knew had that shit. Everyone I knew some level of CSS and HTML. CSS and HTML is not even hard. Like, it's not complex. It's not a programming language. Neither of them are. But they knew them. It was still something. But the average kid these days hasn't got a clue about that. It's crazy. It's sad. It's really sad. And so, yeah, that's young people are actually in some ways worse than old people, I would say. I genuinely would say that. If you're ever wondering, old people are... The problem with old people is they're slow and they're stubborn. They won't learn new ways. But the problem with the young people is that they also kind of slow and stubborn. They're stubborn in their own way. They think that everything should be on iPhones. They think everyone should use iPhones and everyone should use tablets and like that. And, why is your business stuck in the past using, like a proper computer? You should move to this and that. Not realizing that it's so much harder to manage stuff if it was like that. iPhones are not in any way good for a business as a main backbone of a business. The lack of organization is one of them. It's just, no, any professional company that's using iPhones as their main point. I'm not talking about like as in a, I mean, I've seen iPads being used as for taking photos of people when they get their glasses done. Back in the old days you would measure it and send the measurements off. Nowadays you can have a tablet, take a picture, and it does it like that. But when a lot of these younger folk think that they should be replacing traditional computers with this kind of technology, tablets and touchscreens and all this shit, I'm like, bro, like, no. I actually don't see a lot of Macs in business. The only people that really use Macs, in my experience, are people who are designers, and some of the developers like Macs more than Windows. But to be honest with you, most of the people that I deal with, they're all on Windows. It's mostly just the elitist designers who like to have the Mac because they say it helps their workflow when it comes to I don't really know what they're doing. I don't want to know what they're doing or how they use it. I'm not an art person, but they say it helps with their workflow. I don't know. I don't question it, but most people I know, we just shove them on Windows to call it a day. I thankfully don't have to deal too much with Mac. I really don't like dealing with Mac. I really don't. I hate it whenever I have to deal with it. I don't deal with it very often. But I hate when people on there, they fuck it. I hate when they come and ask and I got some support. Can I have some sort, this has happened, I'm like, fuck off. Just fuck off. Like, I don't want to deal with this shit, bro. Like, just fuck off. How are you having a problem with a Mac, damn it? Just sort it out. Sort it yourself. Pisses me off. I don't want to deal with that shit, bro. I don't know where this fucking thing is, by the way. I've been driving around for ages and it's not popped up. Am I just gonna have to fly around until I find it? No, don't request that thing. Oh, of course, it's that one. I don't know why you don't just click it once and it returns it back to where it should be. I mean, I don't think Apple's ever bothered to try to ban people for it, but I mean, they might if it became an issue. I don't think Apple really cares, to be honest with you, as long as it's not... If it becomes a major issue, they would, but they don't care about people who make fake Macs. I mean, that can change, though. That can change. They could decide tomorrow that they don't want it anymore. So I'd be very careful with it. Just because they don't care now or haven't cared in the past doesn't mean they won't care tomorrow. I still remember someone I knew from a while back who had no money. They were always hungry. They were really hungry. And they got a bit of money from something and then they spent it and bought a Mac. They spent like $1,500 on a Mac. And then they said to me that they're hungry. I'm like, bro, well, why? Bro, you bought a Mac. Like, of course you're fucking hungry. Said, well, why didn't you buy some food? He said the Mac comes first. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Sure. It wasn't my place to argue. And so as long as I'm not the one dealing with Macs, I hate dealing with them. I really fucking do. I'd rather if everyone was just on Windows in where I am, because I just prefer it. Like, I can deal with it a lot easier. Having some people on Mac just makes it so much harder for us. I'm just glad that no one asked for Linux on their desktop as a desktop. I'm glad. We have it on servers. We have it on the servers, but we don't have it on... No one has any desktop. No one's asked for it, thankfully. I was sure someone would ask for a Linux Mint or Ubuntu or something, but no, thankfully not. Again, it's not something I want to deal with. That's the problem. It's just the more types of operating systems, and even in Linux, if you have different distributions, and especially distributions which are quite different, you're going to introduce so much more pain and suffering in the support and to administer it all. It's just a pain in the ass. I hate it. Like, just get everyone on one operating system, be done with it. We don't need all this shit. You know, you've got Windows, you've got some people on Windows 10, some people managed to go into Windows 11. We've put them on there. I don't fucking know why, but we did. Some people on fucking Mac, fuck off, man. Some people want... No, thankfully no one wants to be on Linux, but thank the fuck for that, bro. I don't want to deal with that shit. I don't want to deal with that shit. I don't want to deal with everyone being different things. I don't want to have to expend the energy. It's a pain in the ass having to make sure that Windows 10 doesn't fuck up. I don't want to be dealing with everyone else's shit, but it happens. I guess that's what you get paid for, but the thing is, you don't get paid a lot. You don't get paid for it. Like, if I got paid for... If I got paid like 80 grand, yeah, 100%. By all means, shove all your different, you know, shove whatever distribution you want on there. I don't care. Like, but, bro, I don't get paid 80 grand, bro. What's the new update? Rockstar posted it on the Newswire. It's a bounty, vigilante update where you become bounty hunters. It comes out sometime later in June, I think. Fuck's sake, what is this? Bro, what the fuck is that? Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh. Windows 10 Enterprise LTSB with 2019 goes till 2032, believe it or not. 2032, you sure? Typically LTSB works for 10 years, and have not heard Microsoft announce any expansion for it to 2032. Windows 8 is most stable. I disagree on that one. I disagree on that one. Windows 10 is... It depends. In my experience, Windows 11 is just as stable on modern hardware. The most people that have issues with Windows 11 are people running it on older hardware. Which, to be fair, I guess is a lot of work computers are old hardware. I mean, they are. Most people don't need, unless if you're doing something very high end, you don't. You know, most work computers don't need 16 plus cores, 32 gigs of RAM, 64 gigs of RAM. You know, like very few computers need that in a work case scenario. Unless if you're a high end, unless if you're a developer developing like high end games, yeah, then you're gonna need it, but. In my experience, from what I deal with, no. Most people... Most of the computers are a bit older. They're probably going to get replaced before Windows 11 is mandatory anyway, so it's fine. Well... A lot of them will. Oh yeah, 2021 will be 10 years. Yeah, that's why... I mean, LTSB is almost always 10 years, so yeah, it makes sense. 2021. Just funny how you said, like, 2019 will go until 2032, believe it or not. And I'm like, I'm sitting there thinking to myself, will it though? I mean, it's not like Microsoft has announced before they'll do stuff like that, where they'll extend life even on LTSBs, but like it's not generally what happens is when you want to, you know, if you want a little bit more life, you have to move to the next version of it. And I think Microsoft is releasing a Windows 11 LTSB at some point, so that'll be nice. But you'd be surprised how many work computers aren't on LTSB. You know, there's a lot of work computers that just run on standard Windows. And so they have to conform to the update, schedule of Microsoft. So that'll be interesting. But to be honest with you, a lot of companies will be just paying for extra few years of updates. So I mean, hey. Really though, if it was entirely up to me, and I had the authorization to do it, I would just move everyone to Windows 11 where I am, but I don't have that authorization, and I don't want to deal with the bollocking if it goes wrong, because then I'll be the one who's on the line for it. So I'm just gonna wait and let the higher ups make that decision. Let the people above me make that decision, and then when it all goes to shit, or if it goes to shit, I won't get blamed. Or I'll still get blamed anyway, but at least it won't be as bad. That's what I say. That's my rule. But I would personally just move everyone to Windows 11. I'm done with 10. I'm really done with 10. And just move it on. Move on. Move on. Sometimes it's better to be cautionary, be a bit conservative with these things, but I honestly... the more devices, the more operating systems you got to support, the worse life is. So I'm get everyone on the same operating system. Everyone's happy, except the people that don't like it. But too bad for them. I don't know why anyone would want to get any sort of, I guess, I mean, the thing is, there are, I guess, companies, if you have embedded systems, a lot of times, yes, they will be out of date, and it's very frustrating because you can't really do anything about it. But why anyone, even back then, would want to support Windows XP longer? Windows XP was a fucking mess. I'm glad that operating system's dead now. That was a fucking mess of an operating system. Am I still streaming? Because I'm still looking for this fucking thing. I can't find it. Oh, wait. I gotta go into the fucking casino, don't I? Oh, my. I've been flying around looking for it. I have to go in the casino. Ah. I've been looking for it for ages. I swear I've been looking for it for an hour. Oh my days, bro. That is a pain in the ass. Thinking about Mac has fucking stressed me out. Thinking about, oh, Jesus Christ. Thinking about that has just stressed me the fuck out. Nah, I do need to sleep, bro, because guess what I'll be dealing with tomorrow? More systems, more issues. I already know someone's fucked something up and I'm gonna have to deal with it. Oh, please. I don't want to deal with it, but there you go. I already know. I already know. It's every day, bro. You go in, someone's fucked something up. You read the ticket. Oh, you know, yada, yada, yada. I fucked this up. Oh, it's not working. Oh, of course it's not working because you're an idiot. You don't know. Of course it's not working, bro. Why am I fixing it? So I want to go to sleep, bro. I want to go to sleep right now, but I can't. Wait, what was I supposed to do? I didn't read it. Is it in the toilets or something? Why would you want to find a build of Windows 8? Even at 10 years of support, it wouldn't be a thing anymore. Well, I mean, I guess it could. But why would you want that? Why would you want a build of 8? What am I talking about? Don't worry, bro. You won't understand. Bro, how much do you know about system admin? Or any level of IT support? Do you know anything about that? If you know any about that, if you've worked in any of those kind of positions, you'll know the pain. But if you don't, you won't. Or hell, even as a fucking IT guy for your family, that's probably enough. Because some family members could be just as bad. You have to remember, the average person, the family members that don't know about computers, they're the ones who go to work, and they're the ones who are bothering all the IT guys at work. And depending on the funding of your IT department, you're going to end up having to do multiple jobs. You might end up having to do IT support even when you're not supposed to be doing that because, you know, you're more qualified than that, but you still have to do it because, oh, there's not enough fucking budget for a new IT support guy, so you got to do it. You got to make up for the fucking hole in the finances. Oh, of course, but when there's always profit for the fucking CEOs to have, but never enough for the IT department. Fuck you. Fuck. No, okay, I'm getting a bit too angry there. Should calm down. It just annoys me, man. It just really pisses me off. But I suppose I should be grateful. If it wasn't for people having no clue what they're doing and fucking things up, there wouldn't be a job for it, so I guess I should be grateful. I should sleep. No. Bro, you work better when you've got like 4 hours of sleep every night for the last 3 years. You work a lot more efficiently. You learn how to get things done quicker, and you learn how to get things done more efficiently because you've got so little energy. You just want to get it done. So you find all the shortcuts. You find a way to get it done, and then you don't have to stay away. You can then rest a little bit. You can sit back and close your eyes for 5 minutes before you get someone else saying, "Oh, you know, this has happened. You know, all the yada yada yada. Oh, the internet's gone down into such and such, or you know, more appropriately, the Wi-Fi's gone down." And it's like, well, it's not Wi-Fi. You don't have any Wi-Fi on those machines. You don't have Wi-Fi on those machines. How's the Wi-Fi gone down on machines that hasn't got Wi-Fi? Those machines don't have wireless connectivity. How has the Wi-Fi gone down? You say, well, the Wi-Fi's gone. What do you mean the Wi-Fi has gone down? There is no fucking Wi-Fi, bro. It's not wireless. It's not Wi-Fi, bro. You're connected to Cat 6 cable, bro. You're not on fucking Wi-Fi, bro. You're not on fucking Wi-Fi. How's the Wi-Fi gone down? You see? Oh my days, man. I wish people would learn the difference between fucking Wi-Fi and Ethernet and internet and intranet. Oh my god, people don't know fuck all. Yeah, I know about GTA Web, bro.
Okay, you ready to steal this car? Because you look ready. Seriously, I mean, you know.
Gaming's supposed to make me less stressed, but I'm more stressed now.
So, it's showtime.
I am mad, bro. Nah, trust me. There's only so much you can take. There's only so much you can take. Thank God tomorrow's Friday, bro. Oh, thank the Lord. And then it's Saturday and Sunday, and I get to go and hang out with Rebecca for both of those days. That's gonna be fucking amazing. Except I'm gonna be out late again, which means I won't be able to play Fortnite until late, which doesn't make me happy. But you know, other than that, it's fun. We're gonna, it's gonna be great. Gonna go down to the Thames, go and have some lunch. Be great. Some dinner. Ah, shit. Can't wait. I don't know why I'd even want to use Windows 8 anyway. I mean, it wasn't very good when it came out, let alone now. The only thing it was better with was tablets. I'll say that. I'll stand by that. Windows 8 was better as a tablet OS, but for everything else, it sucked.
And boom! Alright, all the high rollers should be ankle deep in sewage by now. This is one of the many reasons I always bring an extra pair of
8.1 is stable. I mean, to be honest with you, like I said, Windows 11 is more stable than 8.1 and 10. The only people that have issues with those operating systems typically are when people have older machines that may have been good when Windows 8 came out, but are not so much with Windows 10 and 11, especially 11. Especially because a lot of those machines shouldn't run on Windows 11, or Windows 11 shouldn't run on them because of the TPM requirements. It's one of the reasons why they introduced those TPM requirements was to restrict a lot of the older machines from working on them. They didn't need to, but they did, because I 100% believe they did it because they wanted to reduce the amount of people running Windows 11 on older machines and then complaining that it's not working very well. So. Oh yeah, like bypassing's easy, but you know, if you do I mean, I bypass, but the problem is that you do it at your own peril. You know, the reason they were introduced entirely was to reduce the amount of old machines that have issues. And the problem is when people bypass them without understanding that, they then complain, oh, why is my Windows 11 unstable? And it's like, well, you're running Windows 11 on a machine that barely runs Windows 8. Like, no wonder Windows 11's unstable. Like,
okay, I'll help you get in character. I got a friend here in LS who does improv, and I help him with this all the time. You are here to clean up all the poop water so everyone can go back to playing blackjack. Follow a guard to find the mess. Then sneak off to the elevator once he leaves.
I mean, Windows 7 still works just fine, other than a few things that don't run on it anymore. You just, you just will be very much a security. You know, it'll be very much a security issue, but you could definitely use Windows 7 still. I still remember when I had this argument with some guy on Reddit about that. He was complaining that Windows 7, he was really upset that Windows 7 doesn't work anymore. And he was complaining about it and saying how he doesn't want to use Windows 11 or Windows 10. I was like, well, don't use it then. But he's the one who's going to be upset when it doesn't work anymore. I don't know. I wonder how he's doing. Like, I should ask him. Should ask him how he's doing, because he was worried whether Steam would work on Windows 7 anymore.
Awesome. So, how are you gonna deal with the guards? Because those disguises won't work away from the mess. So I would just head to the service room. If you play your cards right, you'll get down the elevator shaft before they even see you.
I mean, yeah, I mean, why would you want to put XP on a 2019 machine? You know, there's an old saying, just because you can doesn't mean you should. Ooh. I don't know why there's a fascination with using older operating systems, older Windows ones specifically. There's a reason why they don't exist anymore. Well, they don't get used. Shout outs to JB, the best person I know.
It's a long way down, but it'll land you right in the podium storage area. Time to break out the rappels.
I mean, to be honest with you, you can really fuck up even a Windows 11 machine if you do the right things. There's always zero-day exploits out there. Do the right things, you can really fuck up any Windows operating system. The problem with Windows XP is just connecting it to the internet, you automatically will get viruses. That's the problem. Windows XP is so fucked now that just within about 5 minutes of connecting the internet, you will already, without even doing anything, you will have viruses and spyware installed. It's terrible, so. I mean, it's, I don't know, I guess you could say it's fun, but I wouldn't. You can probably fuck up Linux. Linux is extremely easy to fuck up if you know what you're doing. That's why it's fun. I guess we have different definitions of fun. I think that sounds like hell, but that's maybe because I have to deal with that in a professional sense. So, you know, dealing with viruses and spyware is not my idea of fun, it's my idea of hell. How do you get your strength in GTA? The only way to do it is by punching things, AF. So you have to like punch pedestrians or punch JB. What's going on? Oh my days. Oh my days. Alright. I mean, like I said, I just don't find it particularly fun. Like, I mean, I know what the outcome is of a very bad virus and spyware infestation. It's not great. So I already know what the outcome is. I already seen it many times. It's not, to me, it's just not fun. I mean, if it's fun to you, fair enough, but I just wouldn't find that very fun. Did bro just duck? Let me be up tomorrow. No, you can be up, JB, bro. Just ask him to come online, then you can beam him up. What am I looking for? 9043, yeah? Bro. I used to be very good at these things, but now my eyes are so fucked. It's just like a blur almost. No well. Bro's busy on COD trying to find a bitch. Well, he would find a bitch, bro. He'd find it on GTA with you, bro. Oh shit, oh shit. Like I said, I don't think that's very fun, even if it is an old laptop, because, again, I've seen the outcome of all that, and I know it doesn't affect you. I know it won't affect you, like, properly, but you have to remember is that that's still connected to your network. So you've just invited in a shit ton of very bad stuff that can infect your network and then spread through your network, especially if you have an older router that isn't very secure. That could be very bad. Last thing you want to do is cause your local network to be full of shit. I don't know. I just don't think that's very fun to me. If you isolate it, if you air gap it, and all that, or you use a separate network, a separate router, you connect in a separate router, a separate network, okay, maybe that could be interesting. But even then, like, I've seen it before. It's just, to me, it's not very interesting. Like, I've seen it before, I've dealt with it before multiple times. It's not something that's really interesting to me once you... Like I said, a lot of this stuff isn't very exciting when you deal with it professionally. Like, this kind of stuff, like, a lot of stuff like that just isn't fun. You know? Trying out new operating systems and all that. That loses a lot of its charm when you work with it professionally. Dealing with viruses, security threats, a lot of that again loses its charm when you deal with it professionally. I think even programming to some extent, when you do it for yourself, it's fun. When you do it for a company, it's not so fun. So when you deal with these things professionally, it's not fun anymore. It just becomes a job and usually quite a pain in the ass. You're gonna go back to sleep? Alright, no worries, bro. It's no worries. I'm glad that JB found a bitch, yeah? I'm glad that, you know, I'm glad that he found you, bro. Counting the seconds down, counting it down. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I was waiting for that. Thank you, AF. Have a good one, bro. God bless, bro. Take care. This car is shit, by the way. I did all this just for this shit car. It literally says milk on the side, bro. Who wants a car that says milk on the side? Dead. I love how I was flying around for an hour trying to figure out where that thing was, and then I remembered it's at the bloody casino. I could have gone to bed. I mean, I wouldn't have gone to bed, but... Alright, bro, I will. Have a good one. You know, actually, on the topic I was talking about, You know, when you deal with it in a professional sense, you kind of eager to not have to deal with it outside of that. That's actually one of the reasons why a lot of tech people use iPhones. Actually, it's funny. A lot of tech people, they have to deal with it so much when they're at work. They deal with shit, especially if you're a system admin, IT support, anything like that. Anything where you got to get into the shit. A lot of people deal with that so much during the day and deal with fixing shit, making shit work, making sure it's configured properly, that a lot of them just like having an iPhone at home because it's simple. They even admit that, yes, it's simple, it's dumb, it's, you know, a child can understand it, and that's exactly it. They like that because it's simple. I'm not quite at that point. I still prefer Android because I like to have my little luxuries that I like to have, but yes, I know a lot of people in IT who do prefer having iPhones because it's simple and dumb, and they want to just turn their brain off. They already deal with so much shit when they're at work. They don't want to deal with it when they're at home, and I can understand that. Like I said, I'm not there yet. I am happy with my Android, but if I ever get to that point, maybe. But I doubt I will because I'm too fucking stubborn. But I can understand it. That's why I don't get angry with IT people using iPhones. I'm just like, bro, I know your job is fucking stressful. Like, bro, don't worry, I got you, bro. JB mother need the car so she can milk anyone in the street. She milks them and sell their cum. That is mad, bro. That's mad, bro. I can't believe you would say that, bro. How are you gonna say that, bro? How are you gonna do that? That's crazy. It's crazy.
Man, the casino should be grateful. We did a professional job, unlike every drunk high roller who jumps in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I got a new car. There you go. Got myself a new car. The Kanjo. I'm never going to use it, but thank you anyway. All that work for a shit car that I'm never going to use. I could have sold it, but for like 300 grand or whatever it would have been like, what's the point? What's the point of putting all that work in just to sell it for 300 grand? Like, at least it's in my garage. At least I'll look at it someday. I gotta say he's gonna go to bed, but he's still talking about his mother. How about you go to bed and stop talking about people's mothers when they don't even care about you? Damn! So you're saying that AF's mother doesn't care about him? That's a violation right there. Damn, AF. Damn, that's a violation, bro. That should go in the community quotes, you know. That's a good one. Like, that's a violation right there, bro. I wouldn't have that, AF. I wouldn't have that if I was you. That's crazy. He has to have a rebuttal. He has to. If bro doesn't respond, then it's a wrap. If he doesn't respond before I end the stream, it's a wrap. That's actually mad. I can't believe that. Bro better be cooking. He better be cooking a response, otherwise it's over. Oh, here he is. How are you gonna say that when you literally want to steal my mum to take care of you? Damn. Bro, is she a good mum? Yeah, like, what's the perks of having your mum as a mum? Like, what does she do for you, bro? What's her service charge as well? She does everything. Oh, that's good, you know. She's a premium quality housewife then. Nothing. Oh, she's free as well? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. This is such a cursed vehicle. Just watching this looks so weird. My brain is breaking right now. Just like seeing... I don't know why. I just had like a real mad realization. I like how bro's just been away the whole time, and he's like, oh, you're live. He's been AFK since he started talking to us like hours ago. Bro, I've been streaming for what? 3? No, wait, Mo. I've been streaming since what, 9 something? That's crazy, bro. I haven't had a long GTA stream in years. That's crazy. Yo, JB, yeah? JB, bro, how's Juan Antonio doing? Has he been called in yet? It's crazy, honestly. 5 hours is mad, you know? Remember when I used to do streams that were like 10 hours long? I used to start streaming around like 6-ish, and then I would stream all the way to about 4 in the morning. Crazy. During the pandemic. Mad, you know. Bro, I'm not doing 24 hours, you know. Bro, it's only been, what, just under 6 hours, and I'm already done. I'm already, like, tired, you know? Like, it's literally been 6 hours, and I'm ready to go off. Like, I couldn't keep playing this game for another 6 hours. Like, I guess I could do Fortnite for a bit, but, like, then it would only be, like, 12 hours. And then what do I do for another 12 hours? Like, that's impossible, bro. I don't have enough to play that I'm interested in to do 24 hours. And I'm not even in for 24 hours, bro. Even on the weekend, bro, I won't have time. I literally won't have time to do a 24-hour stream anytime soon. If ever. Crazy. Those days would go to, they were, because there was literally nothing to do, bro. Like, literally, there was nothing to do. It was amazing. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you putting folders on the right? Okay, for 2 questions, mate. Why do you have folders on your desktop, for 1? Alright, what is this? 1993? And, well, maybe not that, but, you know, well, yeah, why'd you have folders on your desktop? And 2, why are they on the right? I'm mad. Another pandemic hype. I know we shouldn't joke about this, but like, someone died of bird flu recently, and he wasn't exposed to like birds, so it suggests that it might be a human transmission. And the bird flu is not good because its kill rate is a lot higher than COVID. So yeah, let's not joke around too much with let's not joke around too much with that one, because yeah, next thing we know, we might be getting another pandemic. Yeah, it's a bit mad. So just best not to joke about that, you know. Consider that. Because if bird flu if the former bird flu, and the thing is, it's not the one we're used to. If we had a new form of bird flu, the one that this is, I don't know if we have vaccines for it yet. The other one, the old form of well, the form that has been a problem recently has a vaccine, I believe, but it just isn't mass produced. This one, I believe, would be, yeah, this is like, I don't think it's got a vaccine yet. So, bro, if that became a pandemic, bro, like, don't get me wrong, I like the pandemic a lot, but bro, we need a little bit more time before another pandemic, you know? We need to get our economies back straight. We can't have another one. We need to get our economies back straight, get ourselves up, and then we can worry about that. Right now is a bit too much.
Set me up with that crypto mining app on my phone.
12 hours sound good. 12 hours, bro, what the fuck?
Girl is a fucking genius.
JB, bro, I'll do 12 hours. If you do all my work for me on here, I'll do 12 hours, yeah. If I can just sit here and talk on stream and you do all the fucking work, I'll do it, bro. But I'm not gonna be streaming if I have to do all the work, bro. You don't have emotions anymore. Bro, when did you have emotions? Even when we first met, bro, like, the only emotion you had was shouting or calling us fex. 6 hours of GTA and rest Fortnite. Oh, you know what? I could definitely stream 12 hours or plus of creative. I love creative. Like every time we do creative with Joe and Rebecca and all that, I always am sad that we have to go off as early as we do, because I would be able to play creative hours. I could play that all night. I love creative. I love doing the horror games. They're so fun. But no worries, bro. Oh, you can see I'm tired. Now go fuck yourself. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Ah. Alright, I think that's it for GTA for tonight. I can't do any more. I'm too tired. I'm too done. It's too fuck boring. If we had loads of people on and we did like parkours all night, oh, I could definitely do it. I could do a 24-hour parkour stream. Easy, bro. Easy, bro. I could do parkour. I could do a 24-hour parkour stream if like Yassine Dean and everyone was on. AF, go milk yourself instead of killing people's mothers. Damn, AF, bro. No, I can't lie, bro. It's getting too heated in here. It's getting too heated. I need to go. I need to get off and go and fucking sleep, bro. It's too much. It's too much. There's too much violence in here, bro. Too much violence, too much aggression, too much heat, too much fire. But no, I'm gonna go to bed. I think I'm gonna go to bed. I'm pretty tired. So, yeah, you know who I am. Because tomorrow when I get home, I need to do gardening. I need to cut the grass or the hedge or something. I need to do something, so I'm gonna be tired tomorrow, so bro, I don't know when that is, bro. I'm done. I'm going, bro. Can't wait for 6, bro. Gotta go. Do for you. Damn. Yo, JB, bro, you're getting backed up by Caitlyn there, yeah? You should respect Caitlyn. Instead of hating Caitlyn, you should respect Caitlyn. 6 minutes. Alright, I'll wait 6 minutes then, bro. Okay, I'll wait 6 minutes. What's that, like 3:17? I'll wait until 3:17, bro, but that's it. After that I'm going off. I'm fucking done, bro.
Looking good, boss. I'll be here.
I'm tired. I'm gonna go clothes shopping, actually. I mean, I might as well. I need a new fit for this year. You have to pay you. Why the fuck would anyone pay you, bro? Why is bro talking about getting paid? What the fuck is going on? Bro, what are you doing on COD if you don't care about online? What even is there on COD to do if you don't care about online? The McTony security. McTony. Your ass up. Ooh, I didn't know they added these. Oh, shit. Yo, okay. Yo, look at that red doll. Look at that red doll. Look at that. Oh, shit. Alright, we're gonna... I'm gonna switch to... Is there any... designer sports jackets? What the fuck? The new ones? I don't think it's Christmas, you know? GTA 5 anniversary, yeah?
We have that.
Lewis is named the professional spade slapper because he's better than you. Damn. I'm sure Lewis would love that. Look how shit. Nah, look at that. Bro, look at that quality. That is so shit. And then look at that. That is 4K, bro. Look at that. That's like fucking 460, 480p. Look at that. 4K. Look at the difference, bro. Like, you can tell where Rockstar's really been putting the work in on these newer clothing. Probably because they're going to use some of that or reuse some of the textures for the GTA 6. Fuck Lewis. Who's that? Bro, did you just say fuck Lewis? Did you really just say fuck Lewis, bro? Are you kidding me right now? Are you really going to say fuck Lewis? That's so disrespectful, bro. You are so fucking disrespectful, bro. You disrespectful motherfucker. How dare you say that about Lewis? How the fuck dare you say that about Lewis, bro? Who the fuck do you think you are saying that about my guy? You disrespectful motherfucker, you. You wanna fight? Yeah, okay, we'll fucking fight, bro. Get on. Go on GTA, bro, come on. Come on, bro. I'll defend Lewis's honor. I'm gonna fucking defend his honor, bro. Get your ass on. Get the fucking ass on, you motherfucker, you. Bro, what? Did someone just rob the place? Bro, someone just robbed the place when I was in it.
Make sure you come back.
Crazy. Bro's gonna get banned again. Nah, bro doesn't get that I'm just fucking around. Like, bro will take it seriously. Like, I actually genuinely annoyed with him. You know, it's always the same. It always happens the same way. Like, bro gets really annoyed with me. He's like, oh, you want to fight, yeah? Like, nah, bro. Just joking around, bro. It's not that deep. It's not that deep, bro. Not that deep, you know? Fight the men that fuck your mother. I'm done. Oh my god, bro. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious, bro. Bro said, fuck the men that fuck your mother. Where's my old red jeans I had?
You should try it on.
On my list. Got to go? Alright, bro. Have fun fighting the men that fuck your mother, bro. Wait, did they come into something else? Oh, they might be under cargo pants. No. Chinos. Chinos, of course. Chinos. They'd be under red chinos, right? No. They don't look like the ones I used to wear.
Take as long as you like.
Well, what are they, maybe? Do 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 do. Bro. I hate that they put they roll up the bottom of them. Let's just get normal jeans, you know, normal fucking jeans. It's so much. Is there so much to ask that we get non-tight blue jeans? Is that so much to ask?
If you can't find your size, we'll order it.
Can we not, is it not possible to have this tucked in? Oh, that sucks. Ooh, look at that. No, no, tuck it in. Ah, that sucks. Come on, bro. Bro's typing a comeback. Oh, 100%. Bro can't let you off of that. Why can't I tuck in this shirt?
I can see you wearing that.
I beg they like do some of this shitty menu system. Bro, I swear everyone's in love with your mum though. Oh shit, what the hell? What are my arms? Oh, this is how these people find all these like glitches, isn't it? This is something JB's gonna be watching this. Like, oh look, more new glitches, new glitches.
You won't find those anywhere else.
Oh my, look at that glitch. Oh yeah, that's something JB would fucking love, bro. Well, I want it tucked in, but I can't get it tucked in, so we're just gonna have to roll with that, unfortunately. Yeah, there's a lot of options now. They did a good job. They've really added a lot of things to this game. We're gonna obviously have a we're gonna get a watch, of course. Wait, what? You can't have watches? Nah, you can't have watches on a shirt that has no sleeves. That's crazy. Nah, Rockstar's dumb, bro. Hey, how are you gonna say you're a man when you watch Bob the Builder, bro? How a man watches Bob the Builder? Bro, you're like 5, bro. I swear, like. What's bro talking about? Like, he's saying he's fucking 16, bro.
Great on you.
Every man watched Bob the Builder, yeah, but they don't watch it all the time, bro. Like, you know, they watched it once upon a time and they're done with it, you know? Bro, you're still watching it. How is this? How are you still watching it, bro? I swear Dean bought one of these and he was able to... Is it only these ones? The ones with the collar down that's... problem. Oh well. Well, that'll do for now anyway.
Those are selling like hotcakes.
That'll do for now. Because it's coming to summer, so I want a summer vibes, you know? All right. Well, I'm going to bed because I'm dead tired now, so... I am going to... I'll be back tomorrow. Rebecca will be on as well, so we're going to do some Fortnite probably. We'll do some creative. I don't know. She might want to do GTA. I don't know. It depends. If she wants to do GTA, we'll do GTA. She might want to do her Vincent, but if not, we'll probably do Fortnite creative. Maybe some Lego. That'd be fun doing more Lego. And that'll be pretty much tomorrow. I don't know if there'll be anything else, but that'll probably be it tomorrow. We'll be creative or that. So yeah, hope you have a lovely night. Take care. God bless. And yeah, I'll see you guys there. Bye.